morning! And by good morning, I mean good evening. Sorry, chat. Apparently the matches have already gone live. Your boy was napping. I didn't realize that the entire day was just loaded as content, bro. Let's get our deodorant on and let's fucking cast. I am late to the series, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch party and kind of hang out and watch FlyQuest versus Envy. From what it looks like, FlyQuest is just beating Envy's ass. Envy has just fallen off dramatically. I don't know why, bro. But they went from heralded as one of the best teams in North America to having a generational fall off right now. Which is unlucky. Sometimes it'd be like that, right? Sometimes it'd be like that. Am I out of water? I have a little bit of water. I need more water. But we'll go live on the YouTube. We live here on Twitch. Let's game it, chat. That's right, armpits. Gotta. The temperature right now is currently a hefty 83 degrees in my room. There you go. Temperature check. 83 degrees. Shroud and Nemesis should be good. All these matches should be pretty good in general. Should be solid. Whenever there's elimination matches, people really bring out the area game, but let's see how it goes.
FlyQuest right back on what they've always been doing. They hit that lower side bracket and then they just turn lights out and just start popping off as they look so fluid, but they almost got held.
One more here.
I think Envy's now finding their footing. I just got to see a change in composition. What do you think?
I'm glad you're following the recommended insight tips. Sure. You're welcome. I hope you guys are doing the same.
See how they do it in the ban phase. I think what we talked about. I mean, it might be worth like just banning out specific things that are bothering you, right? Like we've seen. You said maybe the Hulk is an option, but they didn't even play the Hulk the next map. So we talked about the Vanguards being so flexible. Maybe that's not the play.
What up? What up? What up? What's up, Yantis? Good evening.
On that Loki, but maybe he's gonna play over.
Have any of you came around on Marvel Rivals competitive scenes as I've been like streaming this? Are you guys kind of into it, or are you like whatever, bro? I'm just here. I'm just clocking in.
So I mean,
I feel like it's been pretty exciting to watch. It's been some good stuff.
Yeah, if we're talking about strengths, you got to say FlyQuest strength is their versatility, just the amount of different heroes they can play, which really helps in this ban phase, which we've talked about a ton. The ban phase is so impactful in this tournament, so being able to work yourselves as a team around that, to have the ability to play virtually anyone if need be.
Time for reverse sweep, dude.
Like the Hulk Namor composition.
Just go to game 5 on every match.
For them, even when they allow Emma too, that combination, it's just. It's terrifying, but I know that Envy, if anything,
I forgot how many generational haters there are in Twitch chats whenever they're watching a tournament.
And still was able to find a ton of value on Wolverine. So it's
wild.
They pull through, and will they be able to find as the rest of the team value in some of these big plays and these big ultimates?
Yeah, man. Any given day right now for all these teams. I mean,
Envy needs Cal. He is their clutch player. Is Envy not playing today? Or is Clutch not playing today?
From ShotX players, we've heard it from top tier players on 100 Thieves and stuff. Really, all these teams can win depending on the day, especially in this top 8, right? None of these teams want to go home just yet, or.
I haven't seen Venom be played. Haven't missed it yet.
They want to be in person for the first time for
EMEA played it multiple times.
For all these teams, whenever that LAN specific timing is announced, but regardless, I think all these players want to compete on LAN. We've seen that's the sort of dream for esports.
He's more of a reinforcement.
That crowd chanting for you, right? That's kind of the big prize at the end of the.
I spelled reinforcement incorrectly.
All these pro players.
Oh my god, I sure did. Slash. Leave on your own. Kinda Vanguard.
It's gonna be so exciting.
Revival's been fun to watch. I'll be checking in to see how the scene is going. Good to hear, CB. Good.
For teams that you think will make it to LAN, which team would have the most fans chanting for them? In China, it's gonna be tough because I mean you have the Chinese team, so I mean obviously they'll have home crowd advantage, right?
Yeah, if we're gonna stick to just the Americas,
Sentinels is probably
at this moment, I would say
the most vocal fans I feel like I've seen so far.
Has been more of an underdog story where they lose. I think
Sentinels, Virtus Pro.
I'd like to see a team that struggles at first and then bounces back. That 5-win streak they went on in the last bracket.
Casting fun to watch. Like you're enjoying a lot. I am enjoying a lot. I am.
And I think we're so early on in the infancy.
Hell yeah.
Game, and especially the pro scene, that people are still trying to figure out who their team is. So I think that FlyQuest very much will gain a ton of fans for doing stuff like this, which may not be ideal as a coach or as an owner. You may be a little
all right, so I'm gonna listen to the commentary here on the first match because I'm a little bit behind.
I agree.
I don't know where the match is. Like, it's actually really important to see the first game. I tuned in towards the end of the last game, and it was pretty close. Like, I don't count Envy out, although they might be down 2-0 right now. They're kind of hard vibing.
Like Sentinels and stuff, but now we're entering the ban phase. Emma banned first for both sides. Again, for Team Envy, they're sticking with their strategy, at least first ban, but they have some potential changes.
People doubted Berber Patapim as a mistake. Berber Patapim got the win today, yeah. 3-2, just barely.
His last cast, I think sometimes they don't always get their flowers. An incredible team with a bunch of likable personalities. So similar story there as we get into land. But yeah, we see that.
You're playing Ewok Hunk? How are you playing Ewok Hunk and listening to casting? That's crazy. Isn't Ewok Hunk like completely quiet? People in the background. You like hear a footstep or a twig break.
More divey focused compositions, but goodbye Wolverine again. They don't want to deal with that, and I understand that.
Ooh, I want to predict. I need to get my money.
And Ultron, which we haven't had eyes on yet.
FlyQuest versus Envy.
I mean, yeah, getting rid of that again.
I'm gonna vote for Envy. I doubt they go down easily here. We're gonna vote all of our points, chat. Here we go. 1,400 on Envy. Time to make my money back. What's up, Duke? Thanks for 70 months. Welcome back to the stream. I have 3 kids. I don't remember what silence is like. Oh, fair enough. Thank you, Duke, for 70. Hope you're doing well.
North America, definitely a big region on top of the meta to a certain degree in certain aspects, right? Every sort of region has their own takes, and it's good.
We'll full screen this because I'm gonna hear the entire commentary here.
Considering you don't want to get, stuck in your little echo chamber.
Let me get rid of this chat.
Right? And, be stuck on the potential.
I don't want them to influence my thoughts.
Right now for teams, Envy focusing on that Ultron this time, keeping it protected. Also on FlyQuest side, keeping their Psylocke alignment on the table as they banded out for Team Envy.
Yeah, I like that point.
This reminds me of Salty Bet and the Salt Mines. I never really hung out in Salty Bet, but I thought it was fascinating. Basically, it was 1v1 fighter with like computers playing, right? Pretty sure.
Is going to force these teams to be versatile and really focus on team communication and understanding rather than just locking in one hero and only finding value with that 1 or 2 heroes. You need to be versatile. You need to be able to change things up, which I think is super interesting as for Marvel Rivals as a whole, as a hero.
Dude, this Karumi guy has been on point as a moderator. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's constantly banning or like showcasing what characters are being banned. He's been here all day too.
I wonder, Shib, does that warrant the question, right? If we're getting so many heroes, right? If we potentially would have 12 heroes a year, I mean, what does that mean that we have to add more bans to this potential Ignite series stage with the first time we're seeing these targeted bans? You think we had 5 bans instead of 4? I mean, I don't know. What does this sort of change the dynamic of the game? Like you said, Shib, I think it's so enticing to think about, the potential of the future heroes that we have in store.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a conversation of more bans, but I do think that heroes in and of themselves are potential counters, which may take away from some of the banning, where you just have a new hero that comes out that counters someone. That's always been a problem, right? We talk about...
Yeah, I feel like you have 4 or 5 bans, so you can kind of set yourself up, but like, ultimately, you don't want to have too many bans, right? You don't want to neuter the game.
So yes, banning could definitely be something that helps as we get more bans, but I do think just heroes in and of themselves.
Spark Chief is playing Venom, by the way.
I know a lot of pro players have opinions on balance and discussion of heroes, and a lot of them are good. There is a lot of validity, I think a lot of passion behind a lot of these pro players in which they discuss and have a lot of discourse around the meta of the game. But right now, energy on that Psylocke against those double flyers, like you mentioned, Shib, gonna have Nero, Speedily, and Cal, or Nero and Speedily in the sky, supported by Cal and Month. So triple strategist, but right now the Ultron's priority is to keep Speedily alive.
Yeah, and Speedily's so good there in the sky.
I feel like the Observer in North America is way more frantic than the one in the EMEA. It's like he read a rule or something that like you can't stay on somebody for more than 5 seconds.
Just standing in the open, they always have some sort of wall near them that is either indestructible or takes a fair amount of damage. And Nero already with that ultimate out goes right towards the backline. Sparky finds Cal there though, and that is going to be in the favor of FlyQuest. Make that 2-ish. Speedery goes down, and that just means that value there for Ultron wasn't as impactful. But good idea is Audio's going to clean up window, and that should be enough.
They went to the Liam Neeson school for editing.
That's insane. I mean, Peel came through from Vest, a little bit too far of a dive from the side of Envy, and Spark Chief also able to find Cal on that back.
Ban amount depends on how many characters are available to play. In my mind, you want to be able to neuter your opponent, but you don't want to like have 6 bans, right? Like the other part of it too is if there's 4 bans, then you have to make sure you can play 5 characters, which is like, to me, is a small amount for a pro play, and it's probably needed, but every time you add a ban, you increase that depth, because there is a chance that you get banned out.
by forcing the space, shutting them down as Spark Chief gets 2. Window and Month going down. Haven't seen a ton of the Vest onto Speedery. We haven't seen a ton of value with those right clicks from Venom, but that's a 2-piece as Cooper cleans up Kaluge, and that is a win there from FlyQuest, who will be.
Chat, I voted for Envy. Am I about to lose all my dingles?
Yeah, Spark Chief, an absolute unsung hero of FlyQuest, one of the best kind of diving Vanguard players in the game. Can play the Venom, the Captain America, also can play a lot of Hulk. So his
What's up, Ash? Good evening. How are you?
Overall, the whole team for sure as well.
Thank you for the 61.
Trying to disengage again, another aggressive dive from FlyQuest.
Yeah, Energy is going to be obviously a very strong style. I saw a ton of very strong dance of the Cutterflies, if you will, on the back line with multiple 3 KOs. And Ultron going to put a ton of pressure out. Window going to find Zelos, and that's a nice start there.
Oh my god, he got the ult off with 19 HP. He needs that healing pack.
Butterfly not able to find much, and here comes the Hurricane, and it lands, but will it be enough? Great teleport out there by Cooper. Incredible movement.
Sheep Bear needs that kill.
But not for long. Speedery is going to shut that down. Great tracking and understanding where that teleport went. Speedery holding on with that Ultron.
I really hate his positioning right now. He literally pinned himself in between 2 enemies. Nice hold. Nice hold in the portal. Darklander, what's up, man? Thanks 43 months. Welcome back.
So what we saw there was, I believe, we saw the push there from Bash shoving the eye into that corner.
Yeah, Magneto. Oh no, I'm gonna lose my dingles. I'm gonna lose my dingles, dude. Envy. And just like that, chat, Speedery and crew are done.
This is their tournament life on the line at this point. I mean, getting first held on this map is pretty much a death sentence. We'll see if they can get out of it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, but Month dies.
Yeah, Vest just finding a ton of value with these meteors. The meatballs out of the sky. Adios holding on to that eye, and here it comes. And it finds a few. They've got to get this pick here, but no.
Ooh.
Down goes Adios again, and Envy now up in numbers holding on, and they do have the Hurricane available if they need to use it. Out goes the dance floor too.
Venom. Speedery going for the Luna Snow. Gets her. Oh my god. They held on. They heard my cry for dingles, chat. They heard my cry. Hi, Trick. I've been catching up on the YouTube videos. I just saw you went live again. What's up, Do-A-Day? Yes, sir. Welcome back, man. Today is a long day. This morning was 6 hours for me, and I think it was 7.5 hours for the casters.
But you know, the map's not over just yet, and we've seen teams kind of snowball to the end of the map. And for Team Envy, they're in a position to do it. I mean, they have ultimates available. Nero is
I need to check the schedule for this week.
Ready to go.
Yeah, Envy clutching up there in moment of need. They get it done, and that's just what the best teams do. Envy looked really good on that final point. We do see a bit of a switch in team comp here. Window obviously on the Venom now.
Off to work. Enjoy, CB. Have a good day at work, man. Thanks for hanging. Bye-bye.
That is a ton of value there, Nero. I did highlight in the Cozy Cast an incredible Ultron, one of the best in this entire series so far. Just playing.
I need to follow this YouTube or this Twitter account. Yeah, it looks like they have a stream every day this week for 4 days. My god. Just 4 days of content. Jesus Christ.
The Cozy Cast, obviously presented by the wonderful caster.
Jesus.
Up to date on everything Marvel Rivals oriented. Now FlyQuest on the re-engage. No Stratus Ultimates, but they do.
I think next time I might just straight up watch the Saturday and Sundays. I don't need to watch every single match now that I'm familiar with the teams.
And now the pressure's off. Energy with a nice pick there on the window, and that's how you want to start these fights. If you're FlyQuest, they gotta get that momentum back. They lost it slightly there. Envy still up in alt charge, but here comes Speedery. This is gonna force out a few things in the dance floor. Going to be popping Energy.
Ooh, a little bit late on that ult.
Energy out of Nero as well. All 3 strategists go down to Energy, who is so clutch in these moments. Now 38 seconds on, only having to use 1 ultimate and a counter ult there. Excuse me, on the back line from Cooper.
What does Envy have? 3 ultimates?
Spark Chief is going to DC here on point, and that's dangerous.
Any pausers? Any pausers? There it is.
Dude, there have been so many DCs today.
As a real quick disconnect, man. I don't today. This whole.
Are you sure you said they didn't hire you?
This whole kind of playoff.
I mean, if I was getting paid to do this right now, that'd be really nice.
Saw some incredible games yesterday. Like
that'd be real nice.
Earlier, how you know, every single game went to 3 maps in the best out of 3. Now we're entering the best out of 5. Another incredible series of matches surely ahead.
And they're switching the casters out halfway through too.
Like we're ridded by technical pauses.
So like these two will cast 2 matches and the other 2 will cast 2 matches.
A lot of pauses we call, you know, Virtus Pro. Could be
Do they do highlights? What do you mean?
Right, because we saw so many pauses.
Do they build highlight packages? No.
No offense, VP. Obviously, fantastic team.
I think they're hoping the community picks that up.
Things like we saw with Terra having a hurt hand. I mean, he cut
You saw in the yesterday MEA bot? Yeah, there was a lot of matches, dude. There was a lot new a day.
You know, we also had, I believe, obviously no excuses for any of these teams, but, you know, for SDX, for Shroud X with, I believe it was Scatter Gengi, his entire neighborhood's power went out right before their match, so he had to go to an esports cafe and make them stay 4 hours past closing time so he can compete. So, you know, a lot of things are happening behind the scenes.
Yeah, that'll happen.
That's just
That'll happen in esports, bro.
It gets crazy like this, you know. People will, you know, argue even behind the scenes. Which server are we playing on? Are we playing West Coast? Are we playing Central? Are we playing East Coast? You know, all these sort of things can dictate the outcome of the matches. But at the end of the day, Shib, I mean, me.
Oh, check out the highlights from the day. Yeah, they don't do that.
The odds, right?
That's it. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. You talked about Terra.
The other part too is like everything gets extended because they do a 5-minute break in between each match. There's 5 matches, so that's 25 minutes of break. So that extends it by whatever time, and then they have like a minute or 2-minute talk in between each one, so it's typically like 30 minutes per match. So 30 minutes plus match times 5 equals 2.5 hours of breaks.
3 strategists, and that is
crazy.
Final fight. So that is going to put the side of FlyQuest heavy up in terms of alt advantage on this final fight. I think that's going to, you know, be massive for them as we do see this pause looking like it's going to be undone. Here we go again as the pause.
Spark Chief still disconnected?
Unlocked here. Spark Chief coming back in the game, but you see.
There we go.
Actually on the side of Envy, but those picks for energy were huge.
All right, Envy, 10 seconds of counting.
Every single Meteor M. Well, can he find another here? That would be crucial. Nero, what do you know? Another engagement here with the Ultron's Rage. Doesn't find a pick.
Nice movement. Great movement by Nero. Zealous dies. Wait a minute. Envy's holding on.
Nero just does not miss here on the robot. And that is going to be enough to push them through point 2.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Vest in the sky with the Meteor M got
Yeah, literally what Envy does, and all they seem to do, and people have locked onto it, so this is why they've fallen as a team. This is my hot take, is they always use Sheep Dairy to force out ultimates from the opposing team. And usually he's trying to get a 1-for-2, 1-for-3 trade, right? But teams have started realizing, all right, all we have to do is just trade out one ultimate and back away and then re-engage. And Envy, for some reason, hasn't really evolved past that.
And here we go, great engagement and great call out of that beginning.
Cheap Dairy ult. There it goes. Luna Snow answers back. Full healing. Kaluge goes in. Ayavagamato finds 1, finds 2. 3. And now they can get a push going.
Energy here actually will have ultimate. Spark Chief going to be switching over to Hulk, as that is going to be essentially home here. Will they be able to get this touch, or will the pressure from Window at the spawn door hold them enough? Up in the sky goes Window.
Ooh, they put a portal down too. Lock him in.
You do not want to engage with your movement. You don't want to use that web, those tendrils, to take height. Instead, just walk up and then fall down, so you have the tendrils to escape, as you saw right there. Just something to take into your latter games. Energy onto Nero. Great jump and engagement in the sky to find a pick, as crystals are popped again. Ton of damage here again towards the backline. Energy trying to find a second, but Kaluge takes out Spark Chief. Down goes Bruce. The numbers are evened out as Envy's trying to head back here quickly. Here comes the portal play, and it's holding on as Kaluge is doing a ton of damage.
Dude, portal plays are actually so exciting.
On the sky goes Kaluge, which Strange actually does a decent job here in the sky. Window fall.
I feel like Strange will always be relevant. You could neuter him into where he does 0 damage and it would still be useful. Sheep Dairy!
Well done, Envy, to ride that momentum.
Yeah, I mean, that was perfect, like you mentioned, in terms of...
Give me my dingles.
Envy to get the 3rd point, close it out. I mean, the
surely we don't go to overtime, right?
You know,
surely
come out of the spawn.
One can hope.
Somebody got stuck in there. It might have been the
one can believe.
You know, we've seen Loki's escape out of those if you just teleport to your clone. So a lot of different adaptations and changes from FlyQuest, but unfortunately could not build up towards those ultimates. You called it out, Shib, how Envy was already sitting in such a great position with their ultimates, right? Sitting at an advantage in FlyQuest, really not able to react. They did it fine, Nero, in the sky with energy.
Wow, they're staying on the storm.
To do on Psylocke, take care
They
of a flyer.
gotta change their tank, right?
Position it in an angle in which it would.
You don't want to have Venom on defense.
Not low enough to the ground to get advantage of this Loki crystals. So overall, Envy doing a fantastic job playing around.
Speedery? No, Sheep Dairy. Until he personally messaged me and says my name is not Sheep Dairy, he will be Sheep Dairy for the rest of my life. That's how it works.
Envy could get slowed down in that third phase of the map, but luckily for them, they're able to.
They really understand Venom?
As well around Speedery.
Fascinating.
Maybe shut down some of energy on that Psylocke as well. So FlyQuest could.
I like Sheep Dairy more to fair. Yeah, same.
Up with that Hulk yet again.
Same, dude.
On that Namor earlier. We'll see if it can pan out for them, as we don't really see it too often on Central Park in terms of the
Sheep Dairy.
Yeah, I got to call it again. Nero, 10 finals there on Ultron, enabling Speedery to play more aggressively with that Hurricane. You know, when you enable your flyers with that Ultron drone, it's another level of protection. You can play hyper aggro, and that allows Storm to get that ult back incredibly quickly, who already gets a ton of value with how fast that ult comes back. It just is even cleaner and faster. So, well played.
Dude, Venom's tentacles are so good at clearing stuff out.
Nero immediately finds a pick here onto Adios. Numbers now up here again for the side of Envy, who are.
It seems like Windows in fuck it, I'll do it myself mode. Look at that. He's like diving on the healers and whatnot, causing an issue. Flies out, low on HP, gets sniped this time though.
Oh my gosh. Aggressive, bloodthirsty Luna Snow open things up in the next fight for Envy right now. Sent back all the way.
Great shield usage there against Storm. She can't really do much about that.
Yeah, good pressure here and great space taken by the Vanguards as they are owning and shoving them into that corner. But great decision making here by Envy. Let them have a few ticks and retake. Try to find value as Nero takes out energy and then retake the fight. Hulk, obviously really strong.
Hulk's punches are so funny.
Ready to use that exile if need be. Adios taking the pressure right onto Venom. It's very strong into Venom there. Venom not able to escape those squids as they deal damage. Nero trying to find some value in the sky, but very.
Ooh, he's so close to death. That's crazy.
There, but not going to be enough as Vest cleans that up. Nero goes down. Out goes some of the dance floors. We see Zelos popping that Fate of Both Worlds.
Ooh, if he can get the Loki kill, that'd be huge. Not quite. Whale goes in.
Here comes Adios with a two-piece with the whale. Energy on a Speedery. Kaluge with the eye still gets one on.
Okay, that should be a point.
Will that be enough? I don't think so. It looks like FlyQuest will take point one.
Wait, in the Namor, it just works so well in this first point as well. I mean, you saw both Stratus players playing inside, not expecting to get, one shot by a whale from the top ropes, and Envy unfortunately could not react to Adios and that ultimate. I mean, that Namor found all the value there for sure. We've seen him before on Domination, on Burn the Chala, do so much on the Namor. We'll see if he can do it again. 4 minutes and 20 seconds now into the middle phase of the map. Right now, Envy looking to stabilize, but right now for Window, he's
that Hulk is so low. He has his ultimate, that's why.
And here comes the Hurricane again towards the back line. Crystals get popped, but they won't last long. Speedery gonna take out Zelos. Monk's gonna follow up on energy. Window onto Cooper. Well done, Envy.
Oof. That Doctor Strange catch. Dude, Doctor Strange players are getting really good at taking out flyers. They're getting really good.
I thought he was contemplating using an early portal. As you have 3 minutes on, you can actually portal. It is a 3-minute cooldown. Keep that in mind. Smart Chief going to jump off the side just to reset with the team. I believe 6 seconds on that retake here, on that respawn, excuse me, as Vest starts taking that space early. Remember, Eye of Agamotto, alt advantage on the side of Fly. You don't want to hold on to stuff too early. You don't want to start this fight too early when you don't have Smart Chief here, because it just, feeds that back line of Envy. So good decision.
Supernova! Oof. Tabbed immediately there. Nice snipe.
Kaluge built up the energy, flew up into the sky, and then just no fallout damage on that E now. So Doctor Strange very strong at doing that right now. Kaluge as well.
Yeah, Strange got a buff on his range for his E, and it's just been devastating for flyers.
This character can do so much in this current patch of the game, which we are on that most current patch, the live patch of the game. But Envy, they need to win these few fights.
Whale
Comes through, and no, it finds
ooh.
Cal again. That's
got Cal. Two down. FlyQuest just running it right now.
Just feeding them towards the back line and always seeming to find value. Gotta show some love there as Envy's down 2 numbers, both of which are important. As Speedery goes down, Adios finds Kaluge.
Ooh, nice shot by Adios.
Another great shot there on the window out of the sky. The Trident from distance.
Think Envy will have one more chance?
Again, FlyQuest maybe evened out in ultimates, but it is the dance floor, which we know how strong that ability is, as they are going to have a slight advantage in positioning.
Did Vest use Portal to slow them down? I think he did.
Point up. I don't know if they're going to be able to touch here.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to.
They tried. I mean, it looked like there was maybe an attempt there, but now we're into the fourth phase of the map, or third phase of
I
the
think
map.
Vest portal.
3 minutes and 45 seconds. Envy not even in the fight there is definitely kind of brutal window trying to escape, but man, he's had a tough time. Here comes Speedily again with the Hurricane. He's found value before.
Venom seems like an odd choice. It really does, but I think their strategy is pretty prevalent. What they're trying to do is they're trying to take Venom and get in the back line and cause Loki to panic so he can't hit the good ults.
Yeah, one thing to call out is when you're struggling with,
But it was not working. Window just switched the thing, actually.
taking out flyers, build up that maelstrom, and then try to get up in the sky through a couple left clicks, throw a melee out, and press E. And it typically will clear out flyers incredibly quickly, and they don't expect it as you're playing Strange. And we see a lot of that in this.
Ooh, nice movement by Ultron.
It was shoved away, or the map change may have messed it up, as not able to get a ton of value there on Vess. No, oh my goodness, adios!
Too cleaned up, dude. Oh my god, is Envy gonna be okay in overtime? I don't know. FlyQuest hitting.
I know with the radius got increased, right, with the Whale Ultimate, the Horn of Proteus, but damn, I mean, every single time he's getting a backline with them. For Envy, it's tough because they also don't have that Loki, so they can't just like live with the crystals. You know, there's so many different ways to avoid that whale, and really the only way right now is through splitting. Hulk Ultimate is well committed from Sparky to stay alive.
Oh, they used an ult on Hulk alone, and Luna Snow's there to keep him alive. Oh my god. Okay, they got the kill. They need to get in there now, dude.
That is worth it, in my opinion. You may say, you know, you need eyes to try to hit 5 pieces. If you get a single pick with it, it is more than worth the value.
Vess is low.
Great play there, especially on an
Nice.
Hulk. Down goes Vess, his window, not afraid to punch right through those shields. Energy on a Nero is a great start. Energy, a very strong Psylocke, but doesn't stay up.
Okay, they managed to hold 2 minutes. I think Vess used the portal
We got that
already.
All right, we got the famous book available for Adios and Envy. I know Speedily's able to.
Yeah, so they have to come up this ramp again.
Connect onto at least one member on FlyQuest, especially that Zelos just committed the Fate of the Worlds. That's definitely big for him in this upcoming fight. But right now, I'd be scared, right, for Team Envy. Adios, no matter the situation they're in, it seems like he always connects with such a crucial ultimate. Also, Dance the Butterflies available.
Yeah, these are just half-court shots. Let's see if he can do it again up in the sky. Nero.
Okay. Nero cleared out the clones. Sheep Dairy has an ultimate.
And it still didn't find a ton of value. Did use more cooldowns as energy. They are going to start walking them now as they're down a ton of abilities.
Okay, it's ult time. Everyone pulls back.
Terrifying. Do they have a match? They do. Cooper should be able to copy up here.
Cooper stole the ultimate. There it is.
Early copy there on Zealous, which can be risky.
I'm very confused why Sheep Dairy just stood in the middle of that.
Counter flying. Down goes Speedery early. Good damage. Adios. Already used the whale. Didn't find much value. It does get matched up as we do see the invisible boundary. 54 on the clock.
Envy's holding. Sheep Dairy switched over to Wolverine. Ult comes out from Kaluge. Cal is down.
Yeah, that's a huge pick again. Cal not able to get out the
No support ultimates. Oh my god. Envy's in trouble.
That should be enough to shove them through with some time on the clock.
I mean, we're done. We're done. FlyQuest.
What a match.
31 seconds left to go. We're all tied up now. As both teams are going to have another shot.
FlyQuest is going to have a little more time. And that little time is actually massive. Like, Envy might not be able to play Storm, because I don't know if they can get up the ult in time. It'll be really close.
And now we're going to the attack of Team Envy. And, man, that's brutal shit, because Cal had his ultimate. He had the Eternal Bond ready to go. Goes down again to Vess. I mean, both of these Doctor Stranges have done a lot of work, but Vess, I think he's done a good job peeling, understanding when to go aggressive. He's obviously pocketed by some of the best backline in the game, but right now, Vess is doing so much on Doctor Strange and really opening up a lot of this fight.
Wait, Month could have played Loki this whole time? Why didn't he?
By the way, have swapped off that Magneto at some point or another, and looks like both teams are going to go back towards those compositions, whereas instead of having the Doctor Strange, Spark Chief will be on that Hulk.
Yeah, and goodbye Venom as well, right? That was a consistent pick on both sides. No longer going to be choosing that. We do see Envy running back the double shield, which obviously struggles into stuff like Emma, but Emma being kicked out, it's definitely far more viable, and they're obviously feeling comfortable. 10 finals there. When, you know, the most across the side of all of the Vanguards. Kalu's just an absolutely disgusting Doctor Strange, showcasing what he can do in these fights.
Yeah, I know that. They want to support Speedily in the sky.
So Envy has a minute. FlyQuest 131.
Now, definitely need that Loki to come back through. So, you know, besides that Luna, or besides that Storm, Dr. Strange.
Look at energy and then the top right. They're gonna try and come in and snipe a healer.
FlyQuest gonna have energy on that Psylocke alongside Hulk and Hulk. Oh my goodness, Hulk's gone already.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Spark Chief jumped in and got deleted.
You know, a really strong Punisher, especially like if an Invis is on there to pull back the jump, but no Invis, just raw damage out there from Cal, who's now back on the duelist role and wants to get some vengeance here. Jumping up, trying to find a nice shot there onto the back line. Taking to about half HP, does escape there, and here comes the teleport.
I forget, what causes that passive for the Punisher? I totally forget about it, but that's really strong. Where it reveals people through the wall?
Instead, on the Strange, Adios likely going to switch off of Namor here. Spark Chief finds Speedery. Cal on a Spark Chief. Cal stepping up in this moment.
Going down is definitely big, and FlyQuest still trying to hold on this point with the portal. I mean, they have people respawning. I think one person just missed the portal, however, in collusion.
Dude, Vest is just surviving forever.
Very aggressive. I mean, he kind of just ignored everybody else towards the objective, running on through, and Envy.
Okay, overtime is hit.
Second phase of the map.
I just have to see him, just ALS. Oh my god, that's so strong.
Composition and play as we see, like I said, a full switch in position.
I feel like that should be something for Black Widow.
And instead, gonna have that Punisher Cal, a very mean hit scan, can track like no one else. Is gonna find a couple picks in that.
I actually feel like that would fix Black Widow. If she sees somebody, she can see them through the walls for 3 seconds. Because then you can pre-fire headshots.
Which I do think is a strong pick in this season. Vest holding on to the Meteor M. Cooper, gonna copy up and pull the dance floor out.
That should be a team up. If you have Punisher on your team, you can play Black Widow and see what he sees or something.
Here comes the eye. It finds a few on his elbows. Can they clean it up? The Meteor not able to happen. Cal gonna still take out Adios though, as they're committing a ton in this fight, and it looks like Vest was not able to clutch up. It looks very close. Not sure what blocked that Meteor, but it was threatening for sure. And here comes the
Dude, Cal's whole job is just to make sure nobody gets to the back line. Ooh, but Cal just died.
Spark Chief and the damage boost. The Abyss able to connect onto 2, and right now, I mean, they're sitting really low HP. Nobody else really here. The cleanup is coming through, but right now, I mean, this is pretty much as far as you.
There it is.
For Team Envy. It's nearly
okay. So a point and a half here for Envy.
On their attack, and for FlyQuest, I mean, they're going to have an excellent attack shib right now. I mean, they did play that Namor earlier. They did a good job with it, but I think maybe going back over to the Doctor Strange alongside that Hulk could work better.
We've been having a lot of teams play 3 tank, 3 healer on Yggdrasil.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough look there. Obviously,
I wonder if they can use that same look on this map, or if there's just too much verticality.
Allowed so much free space. They walked right through it, and they did not let off the gas. Forced the teleport back in, and burning that teleport that early on an OT that has a minute on is just enough to win you that point. So well played again by Envy, who looked really strong. And you're right, halfway through the map with a minute on is more than you could ever ask for. FlyQuest a minute 30, but that 30 seconds doesn't count for much. It just gives you a little more time for that TP. So we will see what gets done. Will they be able to press this right back? Let's find out shortly.
Definitely have a good shot. Minute 30 to go. I mean, compositionally, they're...
Are they going to run Hulk with Psylocke?
Adios on the Human Torch earlier. Invisible Woman also available for them if they do want that character, but they prioritize having Zelos on the
Why is Cooper's accuracy 0%?
That Loki, for obvious reasons. I mean, both these characters are incredibly good for both players. But
80k healing, WTF. Loki OP, bro.
With only a minute 30 in time bank, I mean, they can do it.
He pretty good character. He pretty alright.
Right now for Envy, I mean, they're doing a good job playing around Cal and the Punisher. I think this swap over to that Punisher off of the Cloak and Dagger has resulted in a bit of a better game for them. Also, they don't really have to deal with a lot of those dive combinations.
Portal going up. They're just going to do it. They're just going to send it.
Yeah, it's going to be aggressive portal. It's going to wall off, likely a teleport. They are going to own this height. Let's see what they do here. I was expecting to see... Oh, they are going to change off Strange. So that is the decision. Not a bad idea. Coming back in quickly with Venom while the entirety of the team pushes off the off angle. This is going to force eyes in 2 different directions. A very smart play. We talk about how set plays can be different, but when it's more meta level like this...
Ooh, Energy got picked. Dude, Energy is not having a good game today.
That is going to slow that pace heavily. Well done by Window on the first pick.
Well, good game right now. He may have been fine in the other 2 series. But he is getting picked over and over.
Now over to Invisible into Peel. Speedly's there as well. I mean, Spark Chief falls. 48 seconds left. I mean, the clock is dwindling now for FlyQuest, and they're also stuck behind enemy lines. So if there's staggers to come through, that's brutal.
Yeah, this is a tough look here. 38 seconds on. It's going to be a final fight situation.
Oh, nice pick by Vess.
Says, I want to put this back in our favor. Down goes Speedery, and that is a
And here comes Venom. And now they're missing their damage amplifier.
How do they do it?
Storm is a massive pick.
Ultimate's a neutral fight, finding 2 immediate picks without the squad being fully here. Vess on a collusion now, and that's going to be able to delay takeout there of Strange. You might see the portal play at the last millisecond if they can touch. They have them in the alleyways. They are biding time. Will they elect?
Can anyone touch? I think they're just going to back up and hold.
I don't think they want to take this.
Yeah, the overtime. It's better to back up and hold here.
Phase the map speedily as well. Unfortunately, was the one to go down there, so he's not having too close to ultimate necessarily. Full Stratus ultimate's nearly available for FlyQuest alongside that supernova from Adios. This is going to be a very intense.
Good poke damage.
Every ultimate in the game is going to be up eventually at some point or another. Hopefully for FlyQuest, energy doesn't get picked again because that could be crucial moving forward.
And here we go in the next fight. Envy is up in ultimate.
Interesting how Cal is playing just a shotgun god. He's literally just staying in the middle of the map, make sure no one dives. Pop the ult. They just need to get him off the point for a long duration. That's all they're trying to do right now. Storm ult coming. There it is. Ooh. Wait, they may get it. There it is. Envy wins! Chat. Give me my points. Give me my points, bro.
Oh my god, back against the
points.
Envy wins on Central Park.
Where are my points?
Very first map in the series.
Give me them points.
First round, quarterfinals.
Let's go.
Envy, massive win to get
Let's
right
do
now,
it. Look at that payout, chat. 4.2k points. Let's go.
Breath of fresh air right now for Envy. Maybe go outside for a second, right? Take a breather, because I mean, I'm feeling kind of. I was sweating during that game right there.
Yeah, energy was dying a lot. 14 deaths, man.
Yeah, so back and forth. Look at the stat lines. It is insane.
Like Cal, that became his job. Where's energy and shut him down. That entire time, that's what Cal did.
So smart decision there, but it wasn't enough. I mean, I truly do think that OT play was just, you know, very strong by Envy, finding that early pick.
Anytime he heard a Psylocke, he pulled the shotgun out and he just looked for Cal. Or energy.
Advantage. I also think the retake there, one thing in ladder, if you are down in
Smart
OT,
play.
you already pushed past the first point, don't commit everything in the first point. You just have to win one fight. All that matters is you win one fight. So if you can retake position, you find a more advantageous defensive position, you're able to stack as a team again, drop back, just like you saw there from Envy, come back in and win one fight, commit everything, and then take the W home as they do bring this series 2-1.
All right, for Envy, we'll see what map they go to next, right? It's up in the air right now. FlyQuest, you know, going to domination. We'll see what they pick. As you know, when we saw on that map, it was kind of back and forth, but unfortunately, I mean, he talked about how good energy was. Unfortunately, for as good as he was, he got picked towards the very end. I mean, that crucial pick that sort of resulted in them not winning that fight at the very end of first.
I don't think the commentators realized what happened in the team comp.
The first capture. And then in the second phase of the map, it was Adios. Unfortunately, got picked out of the sky. So
Who received most of your heals and whatnot. I think there probably is more information somewhere.
He was able to kind of just poke energy out of the sky, and the fact they didn't have Invisible Woman definitely creates a bit of a weird situation for energy. You know, a lot of the support.
Was Cal not in the first two matches? Chat keeps saying that Cal wasn't here. Do we have a reason for that?
From those rings, from that Magneto. So right now, I think that was just such a good job by the Vanguard players, Kaluge alongside Window, to create so much space in the second second phase of the map. I mean, really,
what is this guy saying? Skibbity Giat, Riz Sanat, Skibbity Drip, Ballsy Bear? What is wrong with Zoomers? What's wrong with them, chat?
I mean, it's only one map. They still have to win 2 more if they want to enter the next phase of the tournament.
Hello, welcome to Earth. We are humans. How are you?
Composition. So 13 there obviously was playing Ultron, who does manage to get those final blows, but then switching over to Luna, both of which can pocket the flyer with Speedery. In that combination, the two of them together seem to always make that work. So that's something to keep in mind in the banning phase. I think they're finding a ton of value from that, and it just worked out for them. And I think you mentioned Strats maybe not getting enough love. It just so well done, 38k healing, but you know, just a ton of damage, 31k damage with Luna and Ultron. That is insane to say out loud, as on the opposition with Loki, you see 16, you see 13. It's wild. So really well played there by Energy, who clutched up. I do think that you got to show some love. Flies push through.
I feel like Energy got bodied. I feel like Shiv and I would have so many different opinions about this game.
A full half point after the fact with a minute on. So
like the things he focuses on, I'm like, what? What are you talking about, bro?
We'll find out shortly, right after this break.
Do 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 do. Envy has no chance in quarterfinals. They're struggling this much against Sin and Fly. Shroud X and Team Nemesis. Techie and Sentinels. Hunter Thieves and Ego Death. Hunter Thieves lost today, right? Is that an elimination match? Hang on, let me look actually. Let me confirm this. Marvel Rivals NA. Let's see here. So it's Techie and Sentinels, Hunter Thieves, Ego Death. Oh, Ego Death won yesterday? What? That's the one round that I missed. Bro, that's crazy. Was it a good series? So it's between Shroud X and Team Nemesis for the L. And then FlyQuest Envy gets knocked out. Techie was a surprise against FlyQuest. Do 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 do. Fly with me. Wasn't the that team went undefeated the other day where Nemesis I think beat them up? I can't remember. I'm watching too many games to be honest. I think it was Virtus Pro that was the undefeated team. I don't think the Dogman and Shib mesh well together. The Shib Cozy Grand Finals will be hopefully hit like crack. So interesting to read everyone's opinions on commentary. Really fascinating. Bum 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 bum.
Welcome back, everyone. NV
Cozy and Shib is the dream combo.
On to map 3.
Doesn't Crack hit badly though? I think the Zoomers say Crack is good now. I'm not sure.
Listen, I mean, Envy is a team full of veteran players from esports in general, and then also in the mobile rival scene. I think they've been playing for a long time, and you know everybody's incredibly motivated to get to China. We saw across the board a lot of hungry players, even that are teamless or sorry, orgless, that are on the brink of qualifying.
Yeah, Cracked is good, right?
Upper bracket, we'll see that later. But the very first game of the day, these teams have a little bit of a different objective, and that's to stay alive in the tournament, Shib. So Envy, like you said, a lot of pressure, I think, on them to kind of come back in the series. But maybe you mentioned momentum could be shifting right now.
Chat, do I vote for Envy again?
You do have that experience as a team. Kalush,
I want to see the draft before I vote.
You know, it's still a lot of pressure to put on a singular team at the current moment, especially in the lower bracket.
Dogman has a good voice. I think he has a good voice and good analysis. His play-by-play is kind of weak, but it's fine. Not every caster can do everything, right? I think him and Vicky are like 1 and 2 by far, and then there's like a big gap, and then 3 and 4 is Cozy and Shib. I think Cozy does really good videos and has really good production value, but his live commentary lets me down.
Great job, by the way, in the Marvel Rivals Twitch stream. But alongside our Twitch stream, you can also watch co-streamers, so make sure to come through.
I think if he's given time to formulate his opinion, Cozy's really good. But on the fly, improvisation,
we've gotten from the Ignite series, and this skin is definitely one of them.
I think he's a little on the weaker side.
See the way Dark Trial looks when you have that Will of Galactus skin. I'm honestly a huge fan of it. Obviously, Magic. We saw played. I think we saw Self pull out Magic once, but that was the only time we've seen Magic in this tournament.
But they're still like better than what chat can do. Like I doubt anyone in chat can even compete against them. So it's interesting to read their comments, you know.
But you know, we will see those change ups. And that's
I
why
can
I'm
do
excited
everything,
about this
can you?
seasonal quick
Get in there,
season turnaround
Seraphim.
changes.
Show 'em.
But we've had that discussion before. Going in to game 4, this one now will be decided. FlyQuest will have the decision as to where they want to go, and they choose Krakoa for domination.
Ooh, Krakoa. I mean, I'm curious to see how this pans out. I think both teams are actually Envy.
Oh, sorry, I'm actually sick. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. I hate it when that happens.
Domination can be
When you're talented, but you're just too sick to do it. Unlucky. Hate that. For you and me. We're both robbed.
Fantastic job on Burn the Chala, really just to shut down Envy and their pushes. Alongside that Namor, they kind of got easy ultimates from Audio, so I'd be curious if that's the strategy again. Play that Hulk Namor. And Envy, I wonder if they'll react, because Envy has shown they don't really do targeted bans. They kind of make general.
It's so unfortunate because that would be so good.
Sometimes they go to the Psylocke. Wolverine again, another
okay.
thing that Envy doesn't round.
Let me put this away. I don't care about chat right now.
I don't even necessarily think this is
I do want to get my predictions in though. Hang on.
It's more so just the presence, right? At this level of play,
I'm waiting to see if there is going to be a Loki or a Punisher ban
He's got, you know, if you do
from FlyQuest.
something like Ultron and Magneto Bubble, he's essentially another Vanguard. He is just.
If there is not, I'm voting for Imby.
If you know, and obviously the last stand. Let's not even forget about that, where you can just sweep entire teams. You essentially pick up a Vanguard and toss him back towards the strategist and get a 4-piece. So I understand the fear. I do agree that he, you know, maybe not the most.
Oh, they protected their Psylocke.
I think it's more so just don't allow them the opportunity to play it there and just take it off the battlefield, because you just don't have a composition that you like running into.
Protect Punisher.
So yeah, to me, Envy's bans field is kind of generalized. I like the Mantis ban to get rid of like triple, right, with the Ultron and stuff. You could play it on your own side. We'll see what FlyQuest opts into.
Ooh, they protect the Storm.
Banning, you know, the character that you
Punisher ban?
Or sorry, protecting the character
Punisher
that you
ban.
play around, especially ones with team ups and that synergize well.
Group ban.
Protecting them, because then, you know, on the
All right, I'm voting Envy.
ban out the character that synergizes well with them.
If they lock in the group, I'm voting Envy. All my points on it.
They don't play it alongside that Storm and Magneto, but with that
Envy.
protection, that means Punisher is
Give me that payout.
for the side of Envy. They
Easy.
Want to play it alongside that Ultron, so they have options.
All my points. I'm all in.
With the Hulk Namor stuff, but also with Human Torch available.
Okay, let's see how it goes.
The Psylocke Protect, we've seen they're prioritizing dives from Energy and Spark Chief.
Yeah, FlyQuest won domination. They typically actually do a pretty good job in domination, at least as of late. So not afraid.
No Punisher ban, dude.
Have that team fight battle. It is very heavily about this first fight, though. So I think
Mods, can we have our own poll? I love you. Who's got us, chat?
Abilities, right? Like those neutral
Who's got us with mods?
Obviously, Crystal's super important. Cooper, a disgusting Loki. Zealous, like.
Dude, this is the first game of the series.
As we head in here,
it's kind of crazy.
Very exciting. This is one of my favorite domination maps. Love to see it. We've seen a lot of Krakoa and a lot of Araco, actually sister sentient islands. So they actually, and when you actually look at Araco, we've had this discussion before. You actually see Krakoa. You may think it looks like Groot. It's actually Krakoa in sentient form, kind of looking a little bit like Groot, trying to head over there and.
Please mod Rage.
So we will push in here off the rip on point 1, and I think one thing that Fly was doing off the rip was they were using that, you know, electing to use that portal, or that, excuse me, that penny armor. If you use the penny's additional mind spawner, you actually get 50 HP off of those packs instead of just the 25 from Rocket.
Kid, by the way, those two guys are us in game. You know, we're actually in game talking about the game live to these players through their heads, right? They could hear us, surely, right?
That's it. Wasn't expecting them to show us. It was vulnerable in that moment, but there we go.
So the dynamic that I latched onto is Cal versus Energy.
Little boy, that was funny.
That's it. That's it. We see the teleport here.
As long as Cal keeps trying to kill Energy, I think Envy has a chance.
Those trunks right there will actually not be breakable, so you can use those as fly cover. Speeder, you're going to try, to be doing that, as they will have the Invis shield, and Kalush finds Spark Chief early, and that is a good start here for the side of Envy, even though they had that portal used. So FlyQuest heavily.
Yeah, they are making the effort to stop Energy in his tracks, and it's paying off.
I think the biggest thing is Envy has opened themselves up to a lot of options, right? They can play that Ultron composition if they want. They can play this Punisher and Storm. You know, the biggest question, I think, for FlyQuest is to dive or not to dive. And with grouping banned on the opposite side, where they banned it out, rather, that's not really a thing. But regardless, for FlyQuest, you know, the real thing.
What's your job, Cal? To kill Energy. I'm being serious. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but keep an eye on Cal and Energy, right? Their health bars keep changing back and forth. They are literally in a duel. His job is to keep the healers alive with a shotgun.
there for Envy.
And ever since they've made that adjustment, FlyQuest has started to struggle.
Like we talk about that natural cover. You look at the right side. As I'm saying,
I'm surprised the casters haven't mentioned it yet.
Who's gonna pop that all? Will they find value here? Immediately using Supernova. Out goes the boundary to counteract, and the dance floor right back. But will they get value through? I don't know that they will. Window.
Oh, Yamamoto!
Another big pick there. Vest on the month, but Envy popping everything. Here comes the Hurricane matched here with Nero. Likely gonna see a damage boost switch here shortly if need be. Will we see the switch? Not even necessary as the whole team.
Ooh, Sheep Dare gets picked off. There's a Psylocke. You see how Cal was hiding in the corner?
And that's going to be 3 for energy. Well done again by FlyQuest on the retake, who are down 60%.
I mean, the biggest thing there was Zelos connecting on that Terror Cape onto, I believe it was Month in the middle of...
When you ban a hero for the opponent, but if it gets banned by you, you can still play with it unless the opponents ban it too? Correct. That's how it works. Whatever you're doing a ban, you get 4 bans and 2 picks. The bans go to the opposing team, but don't affect the overall game. The 2 protects are for you only. They can't ban them, and you get to play them no matter what.
Okay, and here we go again. Envy slightly up in health advantage, pretty much a neutral fight, but they do have the bubble for Cal. And this is where Punisher gets a ton more value. If you bubble your Punisher, give him that additional 300.
Envy got 61% on this point.
Becomes far more threatening, and it's all about counters. Right now, FlyQuest has no answer, and they are going to press forward. Do we see some picks here, forcing the entirety of the team off point, and that could be enough value in and of itself. And here comes Cap, just going to be dancing on the point, doing the Cap dance. The entirety of the team is going to follow in the wake to get that shield.
Great follow-up on the Cal.
To counteract and hold on as FlyQuest are looking
Sheep Dare down.
Patient. Out goes that invisible boundary as well.
Yeah, I mean, FlyQuest are one of the best teams at disengaging Final Judgment. Speedily also removed. That's so much damage gone. Kaluj, you're looking for this Eye of Okamoto, but I'm sure the FlyQuest is aware of it.
Yeah, and here comes Kaluj again, trying to find some pressure. The dance floor is out, matched by both sides. Everybody.
Sheep Dare is about to have an ult. Ooh, the Agamotto.
From Vest, does land on a few. Will they be able to dunk return? Window almost with an off angle there. Would have been massive. Vest going to take out Cal.
That was a wipe.
Adios on a window, and that is going to be a spawn door touch for the side of Envy. Well done, FlyQuest on that sweep.
I mean, Envy on the re-engage. This is tough. I think
what does Little Snow all actually do? 250 healing per second for 12 seconds. You can turn it into damage, but most teams don't. It's not worth the risk. He gets the overtime. Ooh, he almost hit the shot. He missed one left click.
Re-engagement there. They didn't force out everything they had. They will be looking for Cal and Kaluj in this next fight. Hopefully,
nice, good shot.
At this point, you want to fall as a team and get ready for the next fight, as it is a one-fight game here. As the teleport was burned.
What does FlyQuest have? They have Energy Zolt.
Take this space there, press forward, as you can see him up on the front side, but is going to elect to retreat to the team, as we might see. No, actually, we're not going to see a portal just yet from the side of Vest.
I think the biggest thing is that, you know, Punisher is pretty much...
Oh, Psylocke ult. Oh, was that a waste? I think he ulted because he had to stay alive. But Envy happily takes that. Captain America be able to hold the point. He's at his ult right now. Audio's died. But so does Sheep Dare. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
As Window is going to retreat to the team. Here comes Cal in the sky, being blocked here by Strange and Cap at the same time. That's good value. We'll be able to press back in. You talk about FlyQuest re-engagement being very strong. I think they do that really well. And here comes that re-engagement, but it is matched here.
Oh! The Vest cancel!
Great play there from Cal.
Nero!
Hitting the mini stun, and that is a ton of value, back to 50% here.
Wait, that was Nero. That wasn't Cal. He got frosted.
Holding this space here with the tornadoes. Will it be enough for them to own this as Spark Chief is down early?
Early pressure as well from Window on the backside. Just need to live, right? Allow time for
big ult. Big shields. There you go.
Oh, no! Wait, who didn't touch the point there? It was, in this case, FlyQuest. They didn't touch. Envy win on the Grove.
Yeah, just kind of fell off as a team.
The Vanguards in these teams have been pretty amazing. You have to have good Vanguards. You can't have bad Vanguards in this game. I think you can get away with bad DPSs, actually.
That's all it takes.
And as long as the healers know how to use ultimates, you can get away with bad strategists as well, because they heal ult so well.
Is the Punisher change over to Hela? I mean, we've seen teams like 100 Thieves play Hela. We've seen also Cal be one of the best Helas in the game. I mean, shout out to Amadian as well.
Vanguards, I feel like they're most mechanically demanding.
On that hero versus Sentinels, so you know that character can do so much work.
I would say DPS is more positional based, and then strategist is like understanding the game, like what's coming, when's coming, what's not coming, things like that.
Cal over to the Punisher. I'm curious to see if it works out, just considering FlyQuest plays so well on this Punisher, specifically the Final Judgment, but Cal has not been the focus. It has been speedily on that Storm.
I highly encourage everyone in this game learn like 2 or 3 characters per role, and you'll see the game so much differently. There's so many layers to this game.
Back and forth in these fights, but yeah, I mean, it seems like FlyQuest just lost focus for a millisecond, and they did have, I think, yeah, they did commit a few ults at the very end there, and it just was not the right decision, unfortunately, as you lost sight of the point for a second. We do see I like this positioning here for the side of Envy, who, you know, we do see every team seemingly fighting vertical on this map, using that natural cover instead of more horizontal, where it seemingly is a little more open. It gives your Flyers this back line over here, essentially this giant, like, tombstone, as you see in the back there.
Yeah, I want to see how they play around this Eye of Agamotto. Incoming Fate of the Worlds, right? Pressing out Vest. Vest looking for it. Pretty obvious. Creating a lot of space so the supports and the strategists can kind of fall back. But nothing really gained in terms of eliminations. A lot of space.
Oh, did he get it? Oh, the Frost. Cooper with a save, dude. Still doesn't matter. Dude, Envy has warmed up.
Still able to find one, but what a freeze. It just didn't matter when you have Punisher there popping off and holding on to that Final Judgment, still ready for the next fight.
Is there a spot he can get on?
A lot of times in this game, even if you do something crazy like get a good freeze,
Is there a spot he can get up there on? He's trying. He's failing dramatically.
Sometimes it doesn't matter, right? The overwhelming presence of
I think he got up there. Oh, he did get up there. Look at that. Nice little turret going on. Interesting. I had no idea.
After Nero committed his strategist ultimate, FlyQuest double up on theirs for this upcoming fight. That should give them an advantage for sure.
Yeah, and we have the turret out there early, as it is, you know, not necessarily for all charges, just the AoE damage. Very good combination there with Envy's shield, just to try to force out the team's positioning, making something.
Let's drop down and go to shotgun mode. Look at that.
So got the entirety of the clip out before they push forward. Adios trying to take this space back. FlyQuest heavy up an alt charge here. Envy slowly gaining as the invisible does pop. They see Cal holding on, waiting for the final moment to use that Final Judgment, as it gets a lot more value as enemies are out in the open.
Watch me, sir.
Especially with that shield, but the entirety of Fly gonna clean up before they can use those ults. Envy, I think,
just wipe, dude.
Not using some big ults, and they pay for it as energy just sweeps the back line.
I mean, the difficulty is, like, how do you win that fight, right? You don't have strategist ultimates. Those are the strongest ultimates in the entire game, right? Cooper committing the Fate of the World, just walking on forward. Envy, the only real counter is there is maybe Kalush hits a crazy Eye of Agamotto or something, but he just walked on, had no HP, was in pressure to situations, and now energy. Oh no! The assassination of Speedily before they could even take the
Oof.
him combined.
Oh my god, what a quick play.
I'm getting a little angry here and starting to make plays. Cal, though.
Envy can ultimate, though. Like, Sheep Dairy can be there with an ult.
And even out the odds a little bit, but here comes that ult Final Judgment out. But I don't know if it's going. Oh, as I say that, good positioning by Cal. Still able to look at a few, but no. Great retake again. FlyQuest just drops out, comes back when the moment.
That Venom was so scary. Great heals.
Ready to make a play towards the back line, and the Hurricane gets popped again. Speedery, and we see
Luna Snow with heal. Is it enough damage? Not able to get the pick. Vest gets cleaned up instead. Nice window.
Window, good play, and Kalush able to find Spark Chief and Envy. Now at 98, I don't know if they're gonna be able to hold. I think that's it.
2-0.
Oh my God.
We're going to a game 5, baby.
But he could not, and man, what a mistake from FlyQuest. I mean, they went towards Speedily, like,
give me my
team,
points.
and then they just left the point behind. So
give me them points.
like, okay, I'll take the point and pop Final
Give me my
Judgment.
points.
So, I mean,
give me my payout.
There, honestly, from FlyQuest towards the very end, and right now that's what it is, right? In these high pressure situations,
I lost it all.
right? Kind of coming through in the clutch.
Look at that, 12,000 points, chat. Oh my god.
Drawing boards for map number 5 because Envy, they're sort of maintaining a little bit of
cooking.
Like you said, Shib, right now coming back in the series. And it's kind of right now like a matter of which team makes like less mistakes, honestly, because FlyQuest, that is a rookie mistake, unfortunately, from their team to just give up the point. They did find Speedily, but You know, at what cost? We saw that earlier as well on Aegisil. I know that they still want Aegisil, but they kind of.
I'm telling you, man.
Energy to find
Cal on Punisher, keeping an eye on Energy, is enabling the rest of the team. And I don't know
Energy or Vest and Audios
if
took themselves out of the fight.
FlyQuest is aware of it.
Losing objective, losing those anchors, and right now they kind of need them. And map number 5 is coming up, and I'd be a little worried if I was a FlyQuest fan right now.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about Cal making that switch there to Punisher, and now again leading final hits in that fight. You see FlyQuest, they looked really good across the board. Cal definitely up there in terms of damage in finals, most across the board besides damage from Adios.
Who's your favorite team in America? Is it Envy? FlyQuest actually originally was, but this week they're looking a little sloppy.
I think you gotta get rid of the Punisher.
I don't think I have a favorite team. I got a favorite player. It's Lugia. Lugia is really fun to watch in EMEA.
Trying to triple strategist. Now that he's back on that duelist role, he just is not missing, man.
No, yeah, I think that's a tough job for him as well. I mean, able to kind of come back through after NK played the first 2 maps, and then now coming through on the other ones, and kind of just playing very well, right? Coming back on.
I'm a very empathetic dude, so like I have a hard time looking through a monitor and like falling in love with players. I prefer personal conversations, and then teams become my favorite, right? Like after I have a chat with them about the game or whatever, and like I hear how they think about the game, that's when I start to like really enjoy a team. But like right now, they're just a bunch of players through my window at the moment, and I'm just kind of like analyze them, you know? Like for instance, in Heroes of Storm, my favorite player or team was Dignitas, and then Fnatic, but it's because I love the individual players so much. They were so fun to talk to about the game.
17k damage, ton of damage blocked, hitting some big eyes and some follow up there, forcing out strat alts, and you know that may be the hidden value you don't necessarily see a lot with Strange, but I mean Cal again, like I said, 8 finals, the entirety of Envy was looking really clean. You know, it was just a tough look there for Fly. I just feel like they're a little bit on their heels, and they've got to change up this ban. And I'm surprised they didn't run that Magneto, which I do think was open for them.
Yeah, the Magneto. They also had Hulk Namor available, right? Those are another option for this team that can play those characters to such a high level. But we'll see what changes they make on that map 5, and we'll see what map that even is. I mean, both teams, tournament lives on the line. Going to end it up on this next map. We'll see what it is after this short break.
What players were on those teams? Namely from Dignitas, it was Bakery and Zalia. And then for Fnatic, it was like Breeze, all them. Wubby, who was like one of the quiet top laners. Quacknix, yes, good old Quacknix. Although Quacknix kind of fell off towards the end. He had like 4 characters he could play really well. You could tell he stopped practicing. His heart wasn't in the game anymore. Which is like fair, right? It's fair. Can't be fully invested all the time. Okay, I think after this game I need to walk my pups real quick. And then we kind of chill and watch the rest of the matches. I might not cast. My voice is kind of shot from casting this morning. Shroud doesn't care about his team, lol. What the hell? How does he know that? His fall stat was so good. He was. He had a good fall stat. Well, he also had a really hard job because he was a shot caller for Fnatic, so he had to like play DPS and talk. And typically it was like the support or the tank that was a shot caller. So he was in a weird spot where he couldn't like evolve his individual gameplay because he was evolving his team gameplay. It's a lot of work. Shot calling in HOTS is hard. Shroud plays against his team all the time for more practice. Well, I read in Twitch chat he doesn't care about his team, so... Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Must be true. Has to be true. Look at all these people predicting before the game even starts. You haven't seen the draft and you're just predicting. What are you guys doing? What are you doing, man? You gotta see the draft before you pick. The draft means everything.
We got to get the script writers on the horn here. Another full series going the distance. It's like it was made up. Kevin, chill. All right, Kevin Feige, incredible. Turnaround here. Incredible work.
Kevin, obviously the guy behind the scenes that works for Marvel. He's working on all the storylines, working on all of the potential metaverse that's going on currently in the esports scene. Map number 5, Shib, you called it. Kevin, what are you cooking today? It seems to be something special because it was crazy in EMEA today. It was insane yesterday for North America. I mean, we had so many games go map number 3, and today, first on the day.
I'm the number 1 Bucky in the world. I believe it.
So many games just in a row, back to back to back to back. That last map. Insane series of events in the esports scene for us.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think's got to change? My take is you try to ban out Cal. I mean, Hella, he played Hella for 1 KO and swap back to Punisher, so clearly wasn't feeling as confident on that. Get rid of Punisher is my take. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with Shib here for once.
Like not anything due to how Cal is playing it or NK in that matter. I just feel like FlyQuest is just so well studied versus Punisher specifically. I mean, we've seen every time that there was a last stand, or sorry, not last stand, Final Judgment, get those two ultimates confused a lot of time. Every time they use those two ultimates in tandem, I mean, FlyQuest just runs away, right? Every single time.
Yeah, but it's not the ultimate that's stopping FlyQuest right now. Literally what's stopping it is a shotgun.
Disengage, go again, and that's kind of
literally all that Cal is doing is playing around his supports. The moment Silent comes in, he switches to his shotgun, bop bop. Even if you don't kill her, if you put 2 shots on her, she has to back away. And that allows for them to be able to heal and keep an eye on their frontliners, which are winning these fights. The Punisher is literally the key.
Maybe it's not necessary for them to get rid of Punisher. So what's the thought then as to what needs to change? It seems like it was a heavy momentum shift where Fly was looking to
get energy off of Psylocke.
Yeah, I mean,
and stop trying to flank over and over, or ban the Punisher. That is the current option right now.
Right, just kind of keep the shit moving forward. I think as it stands, even if they do play the Punisher, it's starting to kind of
listening to other casters gets me so invested because I want to like point out what I'm seeing. I want to go full backseat and be like, man, wait, what is it talking about? Punisher needs you know? But I can't. I'm here silent, staring into the void.
Right now for Team Envy, they want to make sure they
staring into it. Has nothing to do with his ultimate. FlyQuest plays well against his ultimate, but they don't play well around the shotgun.
How kind of brutal it can be to play against the Wolverine alongside a Hulk or the Thing.
Embrace your inner Twitch chatter. They're not gonna listen to me anyways.
I mean, it can be kind of unreactable. So, but for FlyQuest, I feel like some sort of Hulk Namor thing can work out for them.
Let the backseat flow through you. I'll just do it out loud verbally.
He's had a hard time.
Oh, you guys saw it, right? After I pointed out.
He's had a difficulty in terms of staying alive, but he's kind of warming up as the series goes on. He's still young and still a...
It's literally been the case for these last 2 wins. I didn't see the first 2 matches. But once Cal locked down Energy, who is their main Slayer, they have not been able to win.
I mean, Energy, yeah, he played well, right?
So they are shutting down the flanking Psylocke. And Energy might have in his head, if I'm so good at Psylocke, if we don't win, it's because I'm not on Psylocke. And it's like, bro, if you can't be effective with the character and take out the supports, which is what you do, let's move you to something else. Let's change the dynamic of the fight, front to back, you know.
The snowball gets even bigger, and you can't shove it back up. So I think that yeah, I think it's got to be a reset button in the mental. FlyQuest knows that they've got a very strong, chance of taking this back, but. Right now, if I'm Team Envy, I'm just riding this momentum. I'm feeling confident, and I'm trying to win that first fight and just keep it going.
Yeah, 100%. And on the opposite side for FlyQuest, I mean, you talked about the ban phase. I mean, you could think about getting rid rid of Storm. The only problem is that they've sort of been banning out, you know, Torch first. They've been banning out that Psylocke second, and then they protect the Torch. And that's kind of the interesting thing. It's almost like, I mean, Torch is still a fantastic hero, don't get me wrong. But it almost, at points, I wonder if it's even worth protecting banning the Torch out first. Maybe getting rid of Speedily on that Storm could sort of alleviate a lot of that pressure just because of how strong he's been on the Storm. And it's not that Torch is not worth the ban per se, but I don't know if I would be banning it versus Speedily considering how he's played so far on other heroes like that Psylocke and like the Storm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. It's the trade-off, right? It's, do I want to get rid of Storm, who is going to force out every single strategist ult, every single fight, because, you know, Storm gets ult incredibly quickly, or do I want to allow Speedily to play incredibly
she's middle of the pack.
We know how sometimes they can play, you know, Speedily is like different on Torch, but especially with that pocket from Invis, and Month was playing Invis last map. So
one thing that's interesting, EMEA, they will just punish a Storm for ulting. And that's not happening as much here.
What they are going to do here as we go
in North America.
To the final map of the series, who will take it home?
What better map to do it on than Morocco? Right now, you know, it's so fun to look at the draft phase and stuff and the protect phase, but you know, I think we can both agree, Shib, at the end of the day, if you don't play well, it doesn't matter, you know, the draft or whatever, especially if you have even
mods. Can we get a game 5 predict? I don't think I have any mods in chat hanging out. I think they're all just kind of lurking.
You can't really blame the draft on everything. I know a lot of players do tend to do that. You know,
I gotta find a Marvel Rivals mod.
You know, this draft was the reason we lost. But sometimes it is just poor gameplay. So right now for FlyQuest and Envy, they're looking to lock in on Morocco. And we see a lot of teams kind of struggle sort of towards this like first point, but they can snowball in the attack phase. Definitely a defensive favored map, this one.
Absolutely. I mean, the ban phase is the new strategist. If you lose a game, you might as well blame it right on the ban phase instead of who usually takes the blame, the strategist. But we are gonna, I think we're gonna see a tight hold here, probably triple, as we have seen.
Silent Land from FlyQuest.
Up on the front
Doctor Strange ban, Wolverine ban. Are they targeting Sheep?
A ton of time for both of these teams in the past.
And Doctor Strange ban again, like did on was that map number 1 or 2? I think it might have been
2.
Psylocke, Human Torch.
Yeah. Getting rid of the Strange, so that's interesting as well. And FlyQuest also hasn't really pulled out the Groot either. I mean, they've shown at least on Morocco that they can play that hero. Same thing for Envy on their side. FlyQuest, I think.
Man, FlyQuest is convinced that they need to run
comes out from Envy as well, making sure no triple strategist is available for
this Psylocke.
Although I don't know if we've really seen them play it at all or too much.
FlyQuest, if you ban Punisher right here, I vote for you.
Make sure Speedily gets the heroes that he wants.
Yeah, and I stand corrected. It was map 1, but yeah, you know, I'm curious about that.
There it is.
It's got to be the
okay. I think FlyQuest wins. The only other character I can think of that would be helpful for shutting down Psylocke in the same way would be Mr. Fantastic, but I have yet to see him be played. So that's it. The Punisher ban.
The previous map prior, but we will see a change up here.
12,000 on FlyQuest.
Not going to be changing too much besides Cal.
All my points.
I forgot also with that Doctor Strange ban.
Voted. We're in.
Ultron to get through. So
I'm gonna try to do it all. I'm gonna do it all, chat.
Let Ultron get through? I don't think so, but
everything. Degenerate gambler.
They will be playing the Ultron,
there I go.
Considering that character is not banned or
it's it.
Available. They want it.
And one of my
here we go.
Maps, and you know the pros seem to really enjoy it as well. Araco, a very defensible map, but we have seen a lot of teams push through all the way to point 3, a few of which getting the entirety. But look at this breakdown of the betting. When it's dead even like this, you know it's tight. Envy.
It is close. I think Fly wins this.
What a change from a few maps back.
I think the Punisher was hold the team together.
As, you know, we have seen almost full holds here out of the spawn door. We'll see if the teams want to try that strategy. And we've also seen a portal play here where teams try to hold that top right alleyway, that hallway where Strange will actually portal off both sides, and then the entirety of the team will try to run down that choke as you do.
All right, chat.
Krakoa here on your right
final
side.
game 5.
Stop Ultron from messing with the family.
Right when this game ends, by the way, I'm going to AFK and leave on the volume. I'll turn it up for you guys. I need to go walk my puppies, and then I'll come back and watch the next match with you guys. Okay? I'll miss you. Don't forget me.
Haven't seen too much Moon Knight with this composition, but can work as well around Speedily with that solo Vanguard. But they all are on that one side of the map, right? FlyQuest well aware of it, kind of playing around it right now with an off angle on energy. We've seen how well FlyQuest can play those off angles on.
Cal is on Moon Knight, by the way.
Yeah, I think right now it seems like they're just doing the Buster comp. They're just trying to get out of this door. So that Moon Knight and Squirrel, I like that change. I think it's really smart.
The moon haunts you.
is going to reset and give that 30% damage reduction. I believe it's 30.
The moon.
Immediately, Eternal Bond goes out here. That's going to be good for FlyQuest just to hold on. Zelos going to find Cal and Window with Cooper in the copy as well. So both of those bonds actually were committed. No, actually, the Zelos, excuse me, did not commit it as they are at ultimate now.
Cal's over to Wolverine. Windows now.
Dude, I'm convinced the strategy of running out here and running down this alleyway is the play. Like, you run it down the back, try to get him a pick, you pull the Vanguards off, and then you circle back and grab the objective. I have Agamotto hits.
Able to get a slight amount of healing through that ultimate just to buy some time out.
Energy's on Mag? Yeah, he is.
But shields are up. Can they find value through it? They can, as 4 go down. One and all there by Vest. Great strangling prison. And like we're talking about, FlyQuest on these early holds are insane.
FlyQuest kind of cooking.
Might be going out of the tournament with not even a whimper, so we'll see.
Vest is DC'd.
Wait, did Vest DC as well? Oh, jeez, on the backside, though, it doesn't matter because now Speedily coming in with the...
Uh-oh. Vest DC? Another DC? It's like the 8th today?
I mean, truly the Volter, even with the Media Ram now here.
No pauses?
Window, that's going to be enough to get them out this door, and that is the momentum shift that they needed as FlyQuest now are going to...
There it is.
The pause goes out for that DC. Very unfortunate.
I think they're on a tournament realm.
But it was a great hold off the rip and hopefully bought them enough time if your team fly to hold on point 1.
Oh my God. I'm telling you, man, it's cursed. It's Marvel Rifles Ignite is cursed. Things like this can happen right in an online series, but 2 minutes left to go.
I feel like your official commentator shouldn't yell that the event is cursed. Well, what do I know?
I think it does favor that attacking.
We're cursed. We can't run a full broadcast. It's impossible.
Triple Vanguard. Envy now also built up towards that last stand.
Wolverine def more of an NA thing? That's not true at all. Wolverine's been a mainstay in a lot of tournaments.
Going down, more than likely that still would have been
I've only watched EMEA and America, but I imagine Wolverine is just good in general.
That's going to allow FlyQuest to finally win a fight, but it's going to be tough.
Come on for you on Twitch if you need an extra, won't be offended or not. We'll see. I'm good on mods. People are just wanting gambles, so I need someone that's gonna run gambles.
Played the first 2 maps, right?
Yeah, that's a sign of somebody who just wants to go in. You know, there's that conversation in sports that you want to, put.
We'll see.
People that want the playing field the most.
Giving people the power.
Shine the most in the moment. Cal clearly wanted to get in.
Can't do that as a non-mod. No, and you also can't partake in it as well if you run it.
Maybe not his strongest position, but that switch over to Duelist has been invaluable. And I do think I agree that when you go against a group like this with that Wolverine, it is so difficult to stay up, especially if you don't make that switch to Invis, because those.
I don't want power. I just want to help. You're so nice. Thank you, Def Danny. We'll see. We vibing right now.
Such a strong hero right now. Logan, a demon against the tree.
And Logan can be disgusting, like you mentioned, and I can relate to that.
I won't do polls, but make me a mod.
By the way, since we're on this little break, obviously, waiting for the game to kind of come back.
Thank you, Seraphine.
Shib,
thank you for the offer.
I did get to see you in a cosplay of a certain hero besides a maid. I know I've seen your emotes in the chat. I know that there's a lot of I Run Shib fans, the little Twitch fans. Shout out to you guys in the chat, spamming his emotes in your little maid cosplay.
Right.
But I'm just saying, well, who would you cosplay if we did go to, potentially an event?
That was a demand.
You dress as a hero.
It's a tough one, man. Blonde hair, blue eyes. I mean, it's close to, it's close to Clint Barton in here. I guess that would probably be the closest one I could do. Pulling out the bow a little bit. I could see something like that. What about yourself?
I could see that. Yeah, that would definitely work. I don't know. It's tough. I asked my chat before, and I'm kind of afraid to admit it. A little sad. It's unfortunate. I asked them. I was like,
Merc one day and don't make gamma. The chat's trying to overthrow me. They're coming for you.
Man, you should go as
They're coming, bro.
Because of the height. I was like, okay, thanks. So I was like,
in general, I should probably dig through my mod list and figure out who I want to be mods and don't want to be mods. We got a lot of people here that are really inactive nowadays.
Because of the height. So I'm like, okay, guys, come on, can we please? This is so BM. Listen, I'm huge, 7 foot tall. All right, massive.
Bum, bum, bum.
You see me, Shib? I'm a unit.
Bam Bam's a mod on my channel.
Sure.
Metaphorically, huh?
Dunk Train's still a mod on my channel.
Okay. All right.
That's brutal. Nah, man.
I haven't seen that man in forever.
Napoleonic syndrome.
Quiet Man.
Go a little angry, short guy syndrome,
Damn, Quiet Man's been tier 2 sub for 101 months. I don't know if he ever talked. When was the last time that guy talked? Last time he talked was back in 2023. Had a tier 2 sub for 2 years without saying a word. What a nice guy.
The chat is saying things like Emma for both of us right now just to troll us a little bit.
Emma, that's what I see. That's what I was saying. I was like, maybe we get you that little cross section in the middle, you know, with her
living up to the name. Haven't seen Quiet Man in years. Yeah, he's a good dude. He's kind of just living his own life. I think he went IT. I haven't seen him like chatting forever. I think a lot of people like a lot of the regulars and folks kind of just disappeared when ads just got introduced like crazy into Twitch. Kind of lost a lot of sense of community once that happened.
Finally settling that score between regions, right? Like we talk about, everybody stands up for the region, is super passionate, and everybody who may be a fan of
boom boom boom
will unite as one to try to, you know, take down whoever we may be going.
Everyone else in the mod I kind of enjoy as mods. We have 18 mods in general.
You bias him?
Frost Boss is here in the morning, hangs out at night. Layden's my bot god. X-Fix the Legend. Elvin, the I Never Sub mod, watches the overnights. Got Deacons, but Deacon's constantly working on his own stream nowadays, so I don't really see him that much. Crushing Ears in the middle of a move. Burt Blaine is out banging other side constantly because they got married and shit. Insom's like an honorary mod. Kalis is an honorary mod. Moonfair, an honorary mod. Could probably pick up a couple more. We'll see.
Nice off angle there, waiting for that play. Yeah, that's a brutal takedown early, as this corner is very defensible. It may be far less defensible now as we push into the minute left on the first point.
Yeah, flank play always available now on that.
What's my mod title? Never runs Gambas.
Yeah, that's a good start there.
Fuck. I'm a failure. No, you're fine. Running mods is work. Or running predictions are legitimately work. It is constant effort.
That is another advantaged fight going on the side of Envy, and they will be down a few now. Can they get the retouch? Not sure it'll happen.
And the other part too is like if I make one person a mod to run predictions, I'll only do it in one game. I gotta find a mod that kind of just watches everything and is always hanging out. Find a couple of those.
Middle phases of the map, the second phases, teams tend to not really, I'm not gonna say not struggle with, but it feels like if you get like one fight, maybe like a really rough second fight. So right now teams in the middle phase of the map kind of don't really do that well, but we'll see how FlyQuest does in this defensive hold. They've been solid so far. We're looking over at EMEA, though. We've seen teams snowball and even cap out the full map with not a lot of time in the bank.
You saying I don't do that? I'm making general statements, not attacking anyone personally. I promise.
As we see immediately strangling prison, are they able to follow up on it? Not quite yet. We do see the bond out to just slow things up a little bit. Out tornadoes, do they land? And they do. Down goes Speedery early. Nice follow up there.
You're always hanging out. Why don't you be a mod?
For the retake of Fly to kind of hold on.
I have to mod my own self. I don't have the capacity. No! What? Oh my god, even the internet's dying.
Is going to get the dance floor moving, buying some free space. The team is able to retake this position. As I was saying, on the offensive side, there's essentially 3 lanes here. The height on the left, down main, and then off the right. In the
oh, didn't get the kill. Wow, Nero barely living there.
And Envy once again with an advantage going into this next fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's finding
Envy has managed to break out.
FlyQuest is sort of funneling towards that objective. I mean, 2 more going down. It's kind of like
this next point is kind of hard to break, though.
You're asking kind of like, what's the reason for that? It just feels like in this map specifically, the attackers have some angles, but also and you have so much cover to work around, as well as just playing against Wolverine. Against like, there's so many entrances you can kind of go through.
Oh, they locked him out.
You can kind of go through. And by the way, portal block as well. So we're not even getting a retouch. What a block by Kaluj, heading to the 3rd phase of the map now because of said portal block. And look at that tree grow.
Wow. Yeah. I mean,
wait, Envy might do it.
Strange. Just disgusting. What a decision. Honestly, I totally forgot you could do that at this point of the map. I haven't done it myself. That's something to take in the ladder for sure. Great portal off there as the team was trying to hold off together. Was just too little, too late. Not able to get back on that point. Adios immediately going to use that Ultron's Rage, forcing them back in the spawn.
Dude, that spot is such a tough spot to get out of.
Over there in that corner and makes it happen. Cal on this Wolverine, like you said, is just getting value every single fight and doesn't even have to use that last stand. Out goes Speedery utilizing that Hurricane, dropping a few down. Goes
FlyQuest, my dudes.
Has just figured something
I
out
can't
here.
have you lose it on me like this.
Yeah, I know people talk about those portal blocks.
I gambled my entire fortune on you. $12,000 of dingles.
So you can kind of go out different angles, but regardless, energy popping the supernova, forcing out a strategist ultimate from Envy right now, who have a lot of ultimates to work with. Wakamoto results in Cooper going down to Nero's clap.
Yeah, good work there. I wasn't sure it got a ton of value, but you know that's why they are the pros. Good value again on the pick, and they will keep walking forward. Dropping a strategist early like that is huge. And we do
Energy's slowing him down pretty well.
Kind of in an off angle here from
But he's in the weird like flanking area.
Giving him the space needed to be aggressive. Kaluge there. That's what I was talking about against Flyers. Take that height.
Dude, Kaluge is like, I'll handle it. Don't worry about it. He literally runs down every flyer that he can.
Up we go here. Vest trying to throw the meteor ram on a Mud. Down goes Mud. Good value again. Nice find early from Vest.
Cal finds a pig.
What do you know? Cal again. Vest on a Speedery. Cal again on the energy with a two-piece. Back and forth as the numbers are dwindled down to 4v4. Alt advantage going to be on the side of Fly as Sparchief is going to use that freedom charge. Good tackle again by Cal.
Captain America's like, and just run straight into a Wolverine.
Just the unstoppable Wolverine.
Yep. Short guy popping off. Typical. What can I say? Envy, though. I mean,
50 seconds.
Away from Sparchief with the freedom charge. Could not catch up to Nero getting back to
40.
There's 40 seconds left to go. FlyQuest right now finally finding some sort of ground. First point, it went so well for them, and then it's kind of been collapsing. So they need some semblance of
I feel like a lot of teams collapse around here. This is a really tough area to get through.
Off of his original hero. Maybe trying to create a little bit more space. Maybe throw that fastball in as well as Cal.
Nice movement by Adios.
20 seconds on. This is going to be for all the marbles. Out goes the Hurricane again. This will burn through right through those crystals, and just electing to drop backward. Did not force out too much, and as I say that, out goes the bond. It did, so they will hold on.
When it's no ult.
That Hurricane immediately.
Can they get Mumph?
Supernova, but it's counteracted by the eye. Do they get picks through it? Speedery finds Adios, and that's a good start here for Envy.
Oh, Adios got picked on. Envy.
And this could be it as they shove through again. Down goes Spark. In OT we go. But will they be able to touch, or will this end as a 3-stack push? It does. Well done, Envy.
So FlyQuest has to tie it up and take it to overtime. Dude, this series has been going on since I think 3 o'clock. It's been 2.5, 3 hours, dude. What the heck? You're voting for BG Papa for mod? How is a YouTuber, Nuadai, aware of BG Papa? How has BG Papa infiltrated you? Are you BG Papa, Nuadai? Are you a Smurf? How is YouTube glazing BG Papa right now?
You know, overall, what a push from Team Envy, right? After
I hope he never finds out about that.
They capped out the map, and that's what we kind of talked about. I talked about it earlier, how you know, you just get snowballed sometimes, and in a game like Mobile Rivals,
oh no.
No matter how well you play on that first point, it's
I got my eye on you.
Phase game, especially on, or at least on these convoys maps, convoy maps. So right now, for FlyQuest, they need to kind of lock it in. I'm curious. I don't know why they're not playing really much of this like Namor Hulk stuff. I get, you know, why you want to play this triple strategist, but it seems like the survivability is not a problem necessarily.
The name that pops up in a lot of your VODs. Damn it, BG Papa's infiltrated my content.
Is brought by Wolverine. I mean, he just does so much percentage damage that you can't really live, right, Shib?
Yeah, and now we're going to see, you talk about a shift up here for Fly. We are going to see the, you know, another.
That's too funny.
Comp as we are
Paid actor.
We got the Squirrel Girl out there, we got the Punisher, and the damage boost here from Storm, and they're just going to try to delete some of these walls that'll be in front of them. The walls are actually positioned on the right side.
All right, FlyQuest, what do you got? 12,000 dingles on the line, bro. 12,000.
Pushes right through that choke, and here comes the damage boost. Now it's all about, and another damage boost there with Cloak, and that's the combination you're scared of when you have a Punisher on the opposition. That double stacking damage boost with Punisher unloading is terrifying to go against, and say goodbye to every group wall that's placed as they are shoving through Vest here on the Squirrel Girl, just trying to get that alt charge. 46%
I love that Squirrel Girl has a place.
Cooper at 80, 92, 94, already almost ready.
It's kind of getting a HOTS like where like certain characters will show up on different maps. How fun is that?
Energy taking out Speedery early. Spark on a that is a good way to get out of that spawn door.
Yep, that works for sure. We'll see if they want to swap off of it. Vest going to stay on the Squirrel Girl for now, but more than likely going to run back to spawn and swap unless they're totally fine playing another fight. It looks like they are. They're willing to go again, even though Envy more than likely going to switch up their composition a little bit.
Oof, the portal.
And here comes the from
Just portal run through and out comes a robot with a laser gun pointed at you. What are you going to do, chat? Oh my god, Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl just got 4 kills.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they'll stay on the triple Vanguard.
Man, that was nuts.
Energy also speed boosting back to the spawn, by the way, helping out your team. In this game, kind of give him that speed boost like other games, maybe.
I love how he popped the ult and switched off. He was like, yep, good to go.
Kind of similar time bank that we saw for the side of Envy, or rather, FlyQuest now ending up with a similar time bank to Envy on their attack. So kind of interesting how both teams have been in a similar situation, though Envy playing with
We are Groot.
prison from Sparky. He's the one that actually fall, though.
Adios popping the judgment. Does it find value? Forces out a lot of cooldowns in the dance floor, but no picks there as Adios.
I'm surprised he didn't try to teleport on the high ground there and finish it.
Very close. Kalush at around 36, not quite there yet. There goes the strangling prison, tries to throw the wall behind. Speeder, you're gonna clean
Big pick.
Cal on a Cooper, and that does work out for them on the defense.
Okay, so FlyQuest is fine too.
2 minutes on, Zelos not wanting to commit an ultimate, understanding one of the duelists of his team was down in terms of energy, so just go for that reset, go for another fight. Also, now FlyQuest does have still 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go. Envy, though, do have Monk and his ultimate against double shredded his ult. Cal on the Meteor M could be huge, but I wonder how much time Cal even has. Like you said, he's been flexing over to so many different Vanguards. Meteor M is available for him, and oh my god, early damage coming through energy, on energy.
Yeah, then we are seeing Q spot for days. Cal gonna find
Cheap Dairy.
Excuse me, Schmiedery on Adios here now, and that's a nice trade back as we see numbers up heavy for Envy, and they are walking this right back.
Man, FlyQuest just getting pushed back, dude. Envy might pull off the reverse sweep, and I'm gonna lose millions of dingles.
Quickly before Nero gets that dance floor month, obviously popping all there.
Millions down the drain, dude. How am I gonna recover from this financially?
Can he get value here now? Because this is where it matters. You got a minute on. You got to take this first point, get momentum back in your favor. You had it in the beginning on defense.
Chat, I'm gonna need a loan. I'm about to lose my dingles. It's not my fault. It's FlyQuest.
Against triple Vanguard with no damage boost, right? You don't have that cloak and dagger. You don't have the storm. You don't have a mantis. So for Envy, this is actually a solid spot to be in, right? They're just able to live, have so much health pool to work around. FlyQuest need to have a really good ultimate combination, but they're already forced to use greens.
Agamotto. Man, it almost feels like FlyQuest is desperate. They are just running face first into multiple ultimates. They can't get around this choke.
They can't portal, right?
5 seconds. Someone has to touch.
Oh my god, it might be over. Overtime. Spark Chief tossed that ultimate.
Energy's got it. He got the overtime.
Might be out of the tournament. One of the favorites to win it all. Could be sent home out of the loser brackets right now.
Oh my goodness, Cal on the Magneto. We talk about the switch in all the different positions. Cal.
Luna Snow ultimate. They're trying to hold.
Teleport through to try to get to the high side. Gonna land right back in. That's a crazy angle. I like that play there. Speedery and
Cooper down.
Folks, I think that
Wow. Incredible reverse sweep. Meta typing out shit. No chatters, no stream respawns. Hey, I respond. Listen, new a day. I'm trying to build up my YouTube. It's gonna take a while, man. If you want to come over to Twitch stream, you're more than welcome to. We're trying to build it up. We're trying to be consistent. Okay, chat. I'm gonna turn this up. Let you guys watch it.
I mean, it's crazy that Cal was on the bench for the first 2 maps, comes through on the sub in.
Let me F11 here. I'm gonna go walk my puppies and I'll be right back. I should be back right before the second game. Okay.
Not enough credit for this team as Cal.
Here's some audio. I'll BRB. Gotta walk puppies.
The bans on the Wolverine ended up to just panning out, right? You get that last map. You play triple Vanguard around speedily on that storm, so you get that damage boost for basically everybody. Kaluj does so much work on the Doctor Strange with that damage boost, as well as pretty much everybody else on the roster. And since there's no Wolverine in the lineup, I mean, how do you counter what was done to you except through damage boost? So Envy are gonna win and move forward, like you said, Shib. moving closer to that 70K, moving closer to land, but they're going to have to win multiple matches in a row. They still have to win, I believe, what is it, 2 more games to have a chance to get qualified, right? You just need to get to that loser bracket final, and then you will be qualified for land. So still a grind for them, but what an insane game number 1.
Yeah, we talk about Speedery and Cal looking so good on the Duelist, but how about Cal playing not only strategist, but also going up in the Vanguard on Magneto and finding multiple final hits, ending with 14, right behind Speedery with 15, whereas the opposition maxed out with Vess on 6 on the cap. So just an insane display of ability and versatility from Cal, who showed up, who maybe struggled in the early matches, honestly really did, and then found his footing, wanted in, said, pass me the ball, got back off the bench, and popped off. So what? Wow, I am shook here by Envy, who is really looking like what we'd expect from them over this tournament, and they're finally showcasing here in the lower side bracket of the, as we push forward to lands.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if we'll definitely be keeping our eye on Team Envy, as they still have, you know, a tough road against them. You know, whoever loses, I believe it's versus 100th Even Ego Death, whoever loses that series, or the Techie Sentinels 1. But regardless, MVP going to be month from that map, and now we're going to be moving on forward to yet another loser bracket, another elimination game. And that's, I mean, like I said, brutal for FlyQuest, but maybe they'll have to come back, you know, in the next qualifiers, or rather in the next stage, and see how they do. But right now, that means FlyQuest will not be going to LAN. Envy keep their tournament hopes alive.
Yeah, this was just a masterclass on return of momentum and just understanding that you can still get the job done while being down by 2. So yeah, we talk about momentum heavy in this game and believing you can do it, right? Once you start that train, once you start trucking, nothing can stop you. You can't put a car in front of the tracks. Instead, it's just going to plow right through it. And they did that, right? They looked so much more like themselves, what we'd expect from them in this tournament, which I haven't seen much from them over these last 3 games, which they lost 3 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, both FlyQuest and Envy were seen as teams that could win the whole thing, and I mean, to struggle so early on, it was definitely suboptimal for them in their organization. So we'll see how Envy does moving forward. I mean, that's got to feel good taking out FlyQuest as well, considering how that went. But here we have an interview, I believe, ready to go with one of the members of Team Envy. So what a series that was for them, as we will introduce them coming in a second. I believe it was Speedily. Oh, it's Cal coming in. What's up, Cal? How you doing, man? Congrats. Coming in off the bench. I mean, how you feeling after that matchup? I mean, reverse sweep as well. What an insane series that was from you and your team.
I mean, that's what I do. Come on now. I'm in 0-2. Didn't lose a map today.
That's it, man.
My team did, but I didn't.
For sure. I gotta ask, like, the question around you know, was it a you conversation? You said I wanted in, or was that like you set maps? How does that work? Were you rotating back into from the bench?
I mean, looking at our last matches, I've definitely been underperforming like a lot. I've been playing very poorly, and my teammates didn't really trust me in a way. But it was like granted, as I just wasn't playing good, like, at all. Like every match, I'm getting gapped. I'm just playing very poorly. And after the first map, I DM'd the coach. I was like, if you put me in, I will carry. Sorry.
Oh,
I said, I will carry. I will bring us home. And then we were like, let's just see map 2. We saw map 2. And then we had a little chat. And I was like, I will perform. And point in case.
Love it.
Fair play. I mean, yeah. Point proven, and on that, Cal, I mean, how do you have that mentality when, you know, like, for I'm sure you know, aspiring pros, aspiring, you know, people coming into the esports scene, how do you maintain that mental, right, when you're on that bench, like you said, especially if you're not having a good week? I mean, how do you sort of rebound, you know, take that psychological change coming into today, like you said, and kind of get that sort of burning passion that I'm sure you have?
I kind of took it not personally in a way. I just thought, like, I need to be performing better, not just for myself, but for the people that support me, my teammates, and like give them all I got. So like being benched, I wasn't really too upset about it. I just thought, just head on the grindstone, get back to it. And I had somebody really help me out with all that and write a bunch of stuff down, think about stuff during matches. And coming in today, I was just like, I will perform if I play. And I'm very thankful for my team for trusting me.
Yeah, I saw you switch. You ran Punisher a ton. It looked clean, man. You were finding neutral picks a ton, which is something I would expect from you. I like what you mentioned. You were struggling at first, and you wanted the ball, which I think it could make a team run through a brick wall, which you guys did, right? So you bounced back. But I saw you switch to Hella for a moment and make the switch right back to Punisher. You had that discussion with me that you thought Hella was still better. Do you still believe that?
It just matters, like, I guess what they're playing. I think defaulting on Punisher is definitely better, and that's like kind of why I swapped back to it. Me and Klej kind of had a chat going into the second round of that domination of what I should be on, and none of us really knew. And then me and Klej were just like, just start Punisher. If Hella looks good, I'll play it. But into dive tanks, it's kind of, the character's not bad, but it's less support than Punisher for your teammates. So we just decided we were just gonna stick with that.
No, and that would make sense for sure. And I think in terms of this patch, in terms of how things have kind of gone for you guys, are things sort of shaping out for Team Envy right now? Are you sort of getting that identity? Like, what are you feeling on this patch? I mean, obviously there's a lot of prioritization towards Storm, getting rid of Wolverine. What did it feel like, I think, on that last map as well, playing Triple Vanguard, you having to go to the Magneto? Did it feel like a sure thing after the fact that, they didn't have a Storm, they didn't have damage boost potential or anything like that? Did it just feel like you guys were, pretty far ahead? What's your overall thoughts of playing Triple Vanguard, especially against no Wolverine?
Wait, did we play Triple Vanguard? Oh yeah, we did.
So you played Triple
defense,
Vanguard, two strategists, and then you played speedily.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of Mickey Mouse. It's kind of cheese, but I think 2-2-2 is the way to go. But I think in the grand scheme of things, it worked out, and I think it'll always work out just because it's cheese, and even if you expect it, there's not really much you can do about it. So, I don't know, just cheese. Better.
I saw the Magneto. It looked clean at the end there too. Clearly been practicing that as well. So, is that something that you only pull out with triple, or are you just ready to play any role? It seems like.
Never played Magneto in a match, I don't think. that was my first time. I was gonna play Captain America like I did yesterday, and then we were just like, okay, just play Mag. And then, I mean, you saw it. Hit every ult. Good for one every fight.
You're balling, man.
I do feel bad
really
though.
Well done.
It had some internet issues, some power issues. That definitely helped us. I feel bad about that. It's very unlucky, very unfortunate.
Online happens. Online happens is tough in a big tournament like this, but I'm sure, FlyQuest, those guys definitely going back to it and, looking back at this tournament, I'm sure they'll have a lot to talk about going into the next Ignite series. But that does push you guys forward, right? Obviously, one man's loss is another man's gain. And for you, Team Envy, you will be moving into the next round. You got to win 2 more again to win LAN. I mean, Cal, obviously, you guys are sort of kind of rebounding, right? The rubber band, sort of what FlyQuest did in the group stages. Are you looking to sort of emulate that and kind of come back through and get revenge? Because obviously losing the Techie is, not losing Techie, losing upper bracket to Sentinels is tough, but we know Sentinels is a good team. How are you guys feeling moving forward?
I mean, I'm going to China one way or another. We're getting there.
Love the energy. Absolutely. It seems, and that's what you need, right? I think it's the confidence, momentum, and you had that last few times I talked to you. It looked like you're struggling a little bit, but and it looked really clean today. I got to ask one final thing. Anyone you want to shout out, teammates, thanks? Anyone you want to call out as we say goodbye to you?
Definitely my coach, Gator, for trusting me and putting me in map 3 there, and my teammates for still trying their best even though we're down 2, and even though I've been underperforming stuff, them really putting their trust into me. I really don't deserve it, but I hope to keep going ever upwards.
Awesome. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you as always, man. At this point, I see you on screen all the time when you guys take the W. I will see you very soon. Great work out there, and we'll see you in your next series.
Thank you very much.
All right.
All right, Sir Cal, and you know what? That's like a plus teammate chemistry moment. If you play 2K, you just see that plus teammate chemistry, plus 500. That's what it felt like because he just shouted out his own teammates at the very end, and his own coach. That's awesome.
Yeah, I love the stories of I wanted the ball, I got the ball, and I performed, right? And we saw that hand in hand. Cal, I do agree with him. He was struggling, and he didn't think he deserved it, but he wanted it. And I think when you want it, when you're that confident, you play out of your mind. I mean, he was disgusting playing Magneto for the first time and landing every all. Guys just got raw talent. So what a turnaround there. And it does feel that way sometimes, for sure. Like I know, like, because he has Gator, head coach of that team. Former player as well. Sometimes on the bench, sometimes you're getting benched and you're like, damn, I wouldn't want to see my team lose. But like, I mean,
If they lose, maybe that gives me a chance to win. So, you know, like it's not that bad. It's obviously you want to root for your boys no matter what, but you know, maybe you also want to prove them otherwise if they think you've been playing bad. So good to see Cal get that win, and especially that's super important as well, especially for your, you know, mental, especially for your confidence moving forward, because, you know, a lot of these pros you may not recognize it from the outside, but definitely imposter syndrome can be a real thing, right? Feeling like you're not good enough, feeling like you're not performing up to expectations. That can be a lot to bear as a pro player for sure. But we're going to I believe a short break as well before we have that second game of the day, so we'll have an incredible match coming up in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift winters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. See the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now, our time, our turn, we can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more, that now is the only time you'll
All right, streamers back, chat.
is mine.
Hello.
Light has fallen,
Puppies have been walked. We are locked in for the night.
and
Did I miss anything important? It's all good? What's up, Eli? What up, Nuadai? Everyone good? Did you see my baby gifts on Discord? Let me see. Where'd you put them in? Cute animals? Did you put them in cute animals? Let's look. So many cat lovers in my stream. So many cat lovers. Oh my god, that is adorable. Are they a lot of work? Look at that. Where's all my dogs at? I don't hate cats. Look at this. That's Robbie. That's my puppy. Oh my god, what a long ass nose.
Envy pushes on, and we have to say goodbye to FlyQuest.
Look at
the team
that.
that was a favorite, and a lot of people believed in them. Unfortunately, not going to be able to make it to LAN just yet, but I'm sure that is not the last we'll see of that team. A very solid team in their own right. It's the only downside to getting pushed to these bottom brackets. You may perform there.
I don't take pictures of my dog.
And you're gone.
Fair.
So it's a tough look for them,
Fair.
but congrats on the side of Envy. Now we press forward to Shroud.
Shrug has been called.
Nemesis. What do
You
you
just woke
think?
up? Well, good morning, Eli.
It's gonna be a good one. I think that this should be a banger. You know, we've talked
All right,
about how
I decided I'm just doing a watch party tonight. I grabbed an edible, chat. I'm chilling. I'm hard vibing. These are long days.
The biggest task at hand is available to them. They
Whew.
tend to lose in those situations, but I think they have really good players like we've talked about.
Edible.
A team like ShroudX, who,
I'm gonna sit here and
you know,
giggle and enjoy the
have been
show.
Performing pretty solid lately. I think that they had a close game with the 100 Thieves as well.
You still have your
before
BRI back
losing
message
down
up?
to this lower bracket. We get yet another matchup.
Let me fix that real quick.
Nemesis and ShroudX, and with ShroudX, I mean,
Is that better?
they've been performing better versus
Yay
a
or
team
nay?
like Team Nemesis, but
Does that help you
today, though,
guys
they
with
have
your
to
visual
prove it,
experience on my stream?
especially on the first few maps.
Yes,
Especially
thank
when we
you.
head to, you know, domination. You should be able to win on those maps versus a team like Team Nemesis. But on the opposite side, Team Nemesis, I think, are more expected to win. I think Team Nemesis are known as a top team right now, alongside, you know, those teams like Sentinels, like 100 Thieves, and like even formerly FlyQuest with Team Envy. These guys are being spoken about as one of the top teams. So for Team Nemesis, we'll see.
Dude,
if
Shroud
they can
X
kinda
got
pop off versus
destroyed.
Shroud X, whereas
Although
we're
I
looking
think
at
the
rebound
second
right
map
now
was
in
really
terms of
close.
Shroud
Yeah,
X
I
being
remember
that
this
lower
being
bracket.
really
Same
close.
thing with Team Nemesis, who just
It
lost
was
to Eagles
so
at the lower
close.
bracket, which was an upset alone.
Yeah, anything can happen. If you look at the past, we talk about the same song, same dance, right? I mean, Nemesis beat Shroud X the last two matchups, 2-1 and 3-0. So they've had the advantage in the past, but we've seen these upsets. We just witnessed one right there. It's really just so thin. The margins are so thin, and I like.
I think a lot of people forget in these tournaments, when you face off against another team, you have their replay. You can literally dig through and watch their every maneuver, find their tendencies, and then set traps for them. Which I think is so cool.
Instead of going down to this lower side bracket, remember, the losing team here does go home with no chance at the prize, or the top prize, in pressing on to LAN. As we look at Shroud X, a great team, Impunity, Doomed.
I thought you kind of had to be like Celestial or like top 500 and you're good. What's up, BG Papa? You were mentioned in our YouTube stream.
Yeah, and I feel like
I
for
was
this
promised
team,
playoffs,
for
but all I
Shroud
got
X,
were these
their strength,
crumbs.
to me, feels to be
What does that
like,
mean?
you know, putting visions on the
What does that
helmet, which
mean?
unfortunately has not been, you know, the best character to play at all
You're
times.
making an
But also
impact on
having
YouTube,
people
BG
like
Papa.
Star-Lord. I feel like this team plays very well around Star-Lord.
You know,
Maybe
but
not
anyways, back to my
Star-Lord
point.
necessarily, but I think
I was
just
thinking
team
that you have to be like
Star-Lord is
Celestial or like
being
top
on the opposite
500
side for Nemesis. Their
to like
team
be a
is
competitive
having
player. Half these players are like
pretty
GM
good
Celestial
win.
chat.
They let the Black
And when you
Panther
talk to them
lose,
about
so
ranked, they're like, dude, ranked is
we
garbage.
saw what happened.
It is nowhere near
Have to rebound in this lower
the
bracket.
level of skill you need to do well in those environments. And I was like, maybe I could be a pro player. Should I do it, chat? Should 36-year-old me start gaming?
It meant and they got sent down into this lower bracket.
No, you got an alt account in YouTube.
This is their opportunity to kind of rebound, come back.
What'd you say, New Day? What was it?
Into it and potentially get a rematch later on. Versus
We were talking about mods, and New Day out of nowhere was like, I vote BG Papa for mod. You're about 3 times the age and you need to be a pro player? That's cap. Oh my god, chat. It's 84 degrees in this room. Look at this. Oh my god.
At this point, we've seen series push the distance almost.
If I ever seem cranky, chat, ask me for a temperature check.
So this has been insane to watch.
If it's above 80, you know why.
To see first map, I feel like teams, if they start that momentum and if they don't falter, there is a chance.
I can't help that I have the Riz.
Either side, I think both teams have the potential.
BG Papa, you're like
for
80
sure.
years
Both
old.
teams do have the potential, like you said.
You
I
can't
think
say
the
you have
versatility of both
Riz.
teams is, well, I would say the versatility actually favors Nemesis a little bit more. They're able to play slightly more.
All right,
composition,
who
composition,
wants to
but
run
we've seen,
gambles,
they-
but
they've
is
had the
okay
ability
not
to lose
voting
to
in the
teams
gambles? If
I
you
think we
run
can all agree
gambles,
they should have beat, right? I think for
you
Evo,
will
they
not
definitely
be able to
have a
partake in
fantastic
them.
job from them and Jitward and that squad.
I am
I
willing
don't
to
know
do
if
a
I'm fully
trial
in the
mod
Jitward squad. If I've heard
for
the full
gambles.
story, I think he plays a lot of Spider-Man.
For the
The
people.
rest of the story can maybe
Def
fill itself
Danny, you
out
wanna
in
do
chat or
it?
something, but regardless, for this team, for Ego Death, that was a big
Okay.
win, right?
Two
Against
caveats
Team
before
Nemesis.
you
And
take
for
this
Team
on,
Nemesis,
okay?
I think they did lose to
One,
not
if
necessarily
people are
choose, but also
annoying you,
themselves, right? It's
you
kinda
let
like
me
we
know.
talk about,
All right,
a
so
lot
we
of
can
these
smite
top
them
teams beat
correctly
themselves more than they
about
lose, and I
gambles.
feel like especially for Shroud-X and
Two,
Nemesis, that kind
you
of fits
cannot
the
ban
narrative
my
for both
name.
teams, right, Shib? I mean, both
The
teams,
last time I modded
solid
a chat
teams
member out of
competitively.
nowhere,
All
they
top
banned
tier
my own
players
name from the chat.
that we would mention on a top
And now
list.
I've been,
We
like,
mentioned, the top
triggered
players
since
in this
then.
entire game, and it just
Do you
seems like they
understand and
never put it
accept these
together, both of
terms?
them. So I want to see Nemesis and I want to see Shroud-X sort of succeed. So it's tough
Do
to
you
see one of
agree
these homes or one of these games and not
to
play-
these
or one of
terms?
games,
Accepted.
one of these teams not play any
All
more
right.
games and get sent home today.
That's really funny, though.
Yeah, you mentioned kind of
It's not funny.
Nemesis,
It's not.
They lost to Ego.
All right. Def Danny will now be your gamble mod, chat. When other mods can't do it, hit up Def Danny. But be nice and thankful.
That I've seen out of this team, you gotta play the meta if it's available.
Do you get views on Twitch if I'm not logged in? Just watching? I don't know. I was just saying if you wanted more chat interaction, Twitch is a better place. It's where we have a community. It's where my community is. Like, Twitch will always be my primary community. I've built it up here. I love it here. I'm trying to build up my YouTube community, and I'm definitely trying to pay attention, but I'm just saying so you don't feel alone. That's all. I do feel bad. I don't know how to get my YouTube audience up yet, and aside from just doing it, you know?
Which I know I believe.
So don't worry about the viewership. I just want to make sure you're a part of the chat.
Alongside Mantis Dive and stuff, it definitely can be viable in the right composition. Meanwhile,
Okay, Team Nemesis versus Team Shroud.
Mello on that Human Torch, which to be fair, I mean that is fair. Like
Do not hit shield mode either. Do not hit shield mode. Ignore that button.
We talk about some other teams. It does feel like a lot of teams have.
You're not allowed New Day? Yeah, Eli's here. Hell yeah. Xerix, don't tell new mods to hit the shield button. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
For that Punisher on their side, Wolverine ban is
For those
well
that don't
Shroud-X,
know,
so
there's a
team
shield button on
prioritizing that
Twitch,
hero.
and if you hit the
And
shield
as well,
button,
another team that does not
it
like
shut
Punisher
down the
Wolverine.
entire stream. It puts it into a moat mode only. It clears the last 24 hours of history. It's a panic button for hate raids. Because hate raids were really popular back in the day.
That's decisions that those coaches are making where it gets really crucial.
And that's the streamers have enabled using a third-party program. I, as a Twitch partner, am not allowed to put a third-party program together to have chat. Twitch has it in their terms of service that if you are a partner streamer and you combine chats and put it on the stream, they can remove your partnership. Twitch is, how do I describe this? They are the middle sun in a world where they don't want the first son or the last son or daughter to have any attention. And they've already started banning some streamers for doing that because some streamers started skirting around it.
The compositions being played in other regions. So
The only thing that I do illegally is I play music that I shouldn't play on my stream. But you get 3 chances at that, so I'm gonna keep doing it until I get banned. And then not do it again. Because I love music. Music is amazing to me.
They can play triple heal
But we'll see.
with the Ultron alongside a Mantis and maybe another healer, but no triple res available. We did see quad res earlier as well, Shib, I believe. In EMEA, we saw like Rocket Raccoon.
When you put a separate window on YouTube chat for screen, it can't do it. They don't want any other chats on Twitch streams if you're a partner.
It's the mental processes of
I'm able to restream my Twitch stream to other streams because they don't have that in terms of service, but Twitch does. It's weird because Twitch is like, you guys should restream if you want discoverability, but also don't acknowledge them. All right.
So that quadra res is insane, but you can see here.
But ultimately what it comes down to is like Twitch is my main income, it's my only income, to be quite frank with you. So I can't really do anything to piss them off. It's because they're afraid of us, that's what it is.
So you predicted on the opposite side Team Nemesis to win.
Yeah, shorts are the way to grow nowadays.
I said 3-2. I said 3-2 as I think Shroud X. The only reason I had that, I think
For
Shroud X is a
sure.
good team. I think they just struggle right at the end.
That's why I asked for people to put clips out, and I usually go through and put shorts up and whatnot. I've been slacking lately because I've been following this tournament, but
Yeah,
I usually slow down production around subathons because I'm just one guy, man. I can't do everything.
On the opposite side with that Moon Knight, but that portal's still here to kind of jump through. But yeah, I think Vicky Kitty's got Nemesis 3-1, and then Cozy said SDX actually.
Ooh,
3-2, so
nice
still
combo.
half and half. Scatter though, just splits
People are getting a lot better of not being afraid of the portal.
Yeah, it's a good early advantage here for Nemesis. Nobody on the point yet. Actually, Shroud X slowly gaining here, but they're forcing them off this angle. And again, Scatter on the Nuck, Amadian on a Fidel, and that is...
Dude, Scatter was a great point of view to start with here.
Should be able to get point here and make that 5 as they press in. Nemesis with the
Well, it's appreciated, New Day, if you want to. No worries if you don't want to. Up to you, my man.
Also put Mello onto
I appreciate you watching regardless.
Him on that sort of hard carry role alongside the Captain America dives through it, having also that Ultron. I mean, the survivability of this team is just unmatched, right? They just have the Ultron to keep people alive. They have Captain America, Freedom Charge, right? You got 4 different Stratus ultimates to kind of
Look at the Maiden's webcam.
Alongside the survivability of that
He's just completely in a dark room. Everyone's in a dark room. Look at this.
So, you know, we'll see how that kind of comes through when that ultimate is built, though. Doom.
Did they do that on purpose because they're Team Nemesis? They turned off all the lights?
And Shroud X can definitely play around that hero alongside Doctor Strange very well.
And the space is taken. Ibagamoto was huge there on the backline. Scatter trying to find a few, but no. Goes against. Dongmin's going to take out Scatter. The good idea there, you can actually use that vertical momentum from Strange to surprise with the eye. Actually,
okay, Shroud X has a chance here to take this.
So you see that there, but a great turnaround by the team. Mello going to find Vision, though, to even the odds a little bit as numbers are even. But like we said, it's all about just stalling on the point now. It's all about Nemesis just holding on for as long as possible. Out goes that Kraken impact here from Doom. Not able to clean up anyone and reset just yet, but they do have the space on the point.
Yeah, controlling that space. Ibagamoto again, but doesn't look like it connects too well on that side either. So Shroud X trying to kind of claim that.
Team Nemesis is like holding this point down completely. Shroud X cannot break them.
They have currently Shroud X waiting for these ultimates to be over.
Yeah, it's a tough look right now. I mean,
this is the other elimination map, right?
Well, there's down goes Dinks. It's evened out again. Numbers are even. Alt advantage on the side of Impunity, who does choose to utilize it, looking for some more value.
The only thing to fear in the darkness is the gamer stank.
By Impunity, trying to get someone out the sky too, potentially making it a 2-piece. And yes, it is. Impunity, a ton of value, and then locking down another. Make that 3. Impunity, just a monster here. And finally, the retake, but 85% on the side of Nemesis. A little scary.
Hi, YouTube. It is IBG Papa. You're welcome. Oh my God. BG Papa betrayed Twitch, went over to YouTube, and now he's the cool kid. Everyone's just fangirling.
Psylocke OTP. I hate playing against Hulk and how fast he is, right? They're one of the most mobile vanguards in the games. Could just kind of
I'm everywhere, says BG Papa. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have never gone behind this waterfall on this map, but I'm always playing tank on this map, to be fair. Do you guys like get to play the role that you want to, or do you find that you have to play whatever your team isn't filling? And I find most of the time I have to play Vanguard. You usually fill. Like, when a new character comes out, I force it. I don't care. I pick faster than everybody else, but after I settle out on the new character, I kind of just fill after like 3 or 4 people locked in, and I always find I have to play Vanguard. Doesn't matter the game, I only do the tank mines. I don't know why people don't like playing tank. Like, I think tank is pretty fun, but like I do want to play DPS and support occasionally just because I want to be well-rounded as a player, but like so many people don't play tank in games, and I don't know why.
You know, they're playing back and
they
just want to sustain, but then they just get, you know, too much poke.
Leading the team is so fun. It's weird because they get so much damage. Yeah, they get a lot of damage in this game too. Like, tanks in this game are like, they're pseudo DPSs that have abilities to keep them alive. That's why you mostly queue him these days. I've been trying to like make sure every season I'm GM, which I feel like is a respectable rank for someone that isn't like playing all the time. One day I'll sit down and go to Celestial, but we'll see.
It's just very, very difficult, especially after you use such a strong ability like
it's like linemen in football. You don't always do with glorious, but besides games. Yeah, I agree, Bulger. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, I think we need to see, you know, the momentum shift, right? Shroud X, they started.
You're a tank main, so you go Magneto, Cap, and Thing. The good thing about being a Vanguard main in this game is like no one is gonna yell at you.
a teleport back quickly. Just didn't have the time.
Unless you're a streamer.
That undunch.
Then you get all that no matter what you do, as you guys saw the other day.
It's all a battle now. Shroud X doubles
Thanks,
up on
TrikSlyr
ultimate.
TTV.
We'll have slight advantage, but we do
What?
have that Eternal Bond
You didn't say anything the entire game, and now you're gonna flame me like you have something to say?
Oh, the whale to try to counter.
Ooh, the whale!
Vision, incredible.
Nice job, Vision.
Play. What a whale. The drop dinks and counteract. That's a
Need to
ton
platinum
of
like good? Yeah.
We are gonna have to see Ricky now use that dance floor as
For
well.
sure.
And it does force out a ton. That's a great play from Shroud X. Can they capitalize? Out goes Dongmin, and he's gonna
It's weird. I feel like you have to have a special case of like masochism to want to climb past like plat diamond in games nowadays. It used to be like, it used to be just fun to me. And I don't know if I've gotten old, but I feel like everyone just tries to rage bait each other nowadays. And it's just like, I don't know, man. I love playing video games, but I don't love it that much. And team games, yeah, team games. Yep.
And it's a long time.
Although, like I mentioned the other day, if you go look at my match history, Serpico, I got one and done in every game that I was Honda. I was trying to rematch people, and they kept quitting on me.
They would drop back. You notice they just don't want to stagger, right? So they saw they finally lost point. They committed together. Drop back as a 3-stack.
People really hate Modern. I think they hate Modern and Honda. Yeah. I had some really good plays. I was kind of feeling myself.
Make sure you're retaking together as a unit.
But I think Diamond 2 is my wall.
Actually, they're going to be under all. Shroud X did a great job in that last fight with patience, holding on to ults as they do. Copy up here with Nuck. And Doom gonna pop that.
Ooh, good dash out.
Goes the dance, and the whale comes in. Doom gonna find
Right on Mello.
Yeah, I mean, that was tough. I mean, with
Dude, I think legitimately, if Shroud X doesn't stay together, I think Dongmin, Vision, and Doomed will most likely find a spot on some team if they want it. They're really good players. I feel like Impunity is very hit or miss. It kind of ends a lot.
They have to come back now. Maybe Mello, once we figure out what's happening on his screen, you know, in the background of his camera, we'll see what the comeback potential is for Team Nemesis here.
Yeah, I mean, Shroud X doing what they need to do here. Like, you can see every single ult, slightly up in ults, not overcommitting. They used 2 there and got the win and held on to the double Vanguard. Impunity found a ton of value with that last hook ultimate.
Look at a Maiden's window. Every time you're on a Maiden, look at it. It's just a dark screen. And you have like a faint hammer of him. Who's your favorite DPS of all teams?
Great retake and positioning, using that natural cover. Mello trying to get the trade, tracking through the invis. Incredibly.
I don't really have one.
Yeah, I mean, Mello.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me answer that question at the LAN. I need to soak up more people. Like, there are games where I'm like, oh my god, this DPS is popping off right now. But it's hard to pick a favorite. I feel like we're getting a lot of games from a lot of different teams, but I don't get time to sit down and like study them. I would be able to find you an answer if I had a replay. Because the answer is going to be a DPS player that is macro-oriented. That'll be my answer. I highly value macro gameplay. I think it's the key to being successful in games for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, you could say overcommitment of ultimates, but in this game, in Marvel Rivals, you just build ults so quickly. So into the upcoming fight, they'll be able to build those back up. But for Shroud X, that's a fight.
I think Terra is objectively the best DPS right now. On Sentinels?
For this upcoming fight. So if they do something similar to they did earlier, somehow force everybody around Dinks when he commits the storm, then maybe they can find an elimination with this whale.
Okay,
100 Thieves. Dongman looks like he's memeing the Iron Man UI a little bit, yeah. He might be. He seems like a funny guy. His first interview, he asked out a Korean K-pop model. Because they were like, hey, you have a stage right now. Do you want to ask anything? And he was like, yeah, the Korean K-pop model I have back here. If you're watching, I'm single. Oh, like, I fuck with that. That's funny.
As Shroud X wants to clinch this W right now. Tries to shield off there, as you can see, Strange. One of the things you can do with Strange shield is you can actually block things like Luna's ultimate, but you can also block heals, so don't be afraid to stick behind somebody you're trying to focus and just put that shield up. Dongman, Vision, gonna take out Ricky.
Nice job by Dongman.
Looks like Shroud X might get the job done here and take home map 2. We'll find out shortly as they keep the pressure.
I mean, Fidel goes down. I mean, they try to come back and peel. Nuts on the hype, but he's kind of dealt with. Here comes another dance of the butterflies towards the point. Doom trying to equalize things. Can he? Everybody's so low, and
Shroud X gets it.
Shroud get it done on Cradle. We're all
I
tied up.
love how when a match ends, everything slows down into a freeze. It's so cool. Like, it reminds me of the comic books when everything like has a freeze frame. It's so sick.
Both sides, but then, you know, great work there on the side of Doom to get a couple picks and to force them off the point.
Yeah, I mean, it can't be stressed enough right now.
Did
I mean,
Def
we are
Danny
in
run
the final stages
a
of
prediction
the
chat?
series in
Did he have your back or
Season
no?
1. Lower bracket matchup between these two
Oh
teams.
my god, I don't see your prediction.
That
Unmodded.
we've seen ever, right? I mean, in general, I mean, now we're reaching the peak of this game again at the competitive.
I wouldn't do it when the
scene
game
right now.
started.
Top 8
Likely
teams in the entire
excuse.
tournament. Top 8 teams in all
Felt like
North
cheating. That's
America
fair, it's fair,
right
it's
now.
fair.
We have MRC going on right now behind the scenes, so shout out to every team competing in MRC. But for all these Ignite teams, these are definitely, you know, cream of the crop teams. And both StratX and Team Nemesis, you know, they don't want to go out right now of the Ignite series. Both of them want to qualify for LAN.
All right, and here we go again with the final map of Game 1. Who will take this home?
I wonder, they put the Mega Break.
In the favor of Shroud X, who have more alt charge, but this is going to be a
They put the
hell of a
Mecha
point.
Break
Talk about the initial fight,
bounty
if you
up,
point early, and
but
hold
it
for as long as possible,
launches on
it's not
July
heavily in your
2nd.
favor, because if you turn into one fight territory for you to just take the dub home, it's a whole new game. But like we said, it's all about just snowballing off that first point. Mello trying to find an off angle, forcing away, really good positioning and understanding of cooldowns. You'll see that dash not used for KOs for the most part, and typically used for repositioning.
Yeah, Mega Break doesn't come out until the first, right?
See the initiation now scatter in back and forth.
Okay, I might have to cancel that bid. Hang on.
Copy, and we'll see who's able to push through. The whale goes out. Can they follow up? Terror Cape to keep the team healthy. It is actually launched out to do some. Excuse me.
Okay, there we go.
And it's back and forth.
All right, I'm gonna do some frag punt tomorrow, I think for sure. And then I'll keep an eye out for Mecha Break.
Well, through those Namor squids, through that Gamma squid, and all of them are pressed out. Here's the Avagomoto connects on the both backline, but they're
Aren't all the
sort of
frames and
aligned.
comic frames freeze frames? Yeah, but they do like an action shot.
And also, by the way, you know,
Action
side
shot,
comment, that
comic
video thing
books.
in the background that says Ultimate Guide. That's apparently a reference to Erex Gaming. The
Why did I get an
Ultimate
erect
Gamers guide,
Wolverine in
tips
my
and tricks.
search history when I wrote that?
Later and see if I actually learn anything.
Why? I wrote
Probably
action
not.
shot comic books.
It's pretty funny.
And I just have Wolverine standing proudly, naked.
I gotta love to see that, Bruce Main, and that is on the side of Impunity, who found one.
That's fucking crazy.
Fight is ready to transform back now to Hulk, so great work
Like
there.
this.
It could be threatening, you know, it could be threatening
Like
from
this
the
shot.
zone, you know, you wanna leave
Where
them
like they
out
have like
there,
a
so it can be tricky.
couple of guys like frozen in frame, like they're about to punch.
Some plays here and dive up onto Nuck with great positioning. Loki, you gotta burn those clones, everybody. You got a vision onto Dinks now. Nuck takes out
That's
a
fucking
second
crazy, dude.
AI. Is it an overcommitment?
That's your algorithm?
No,
I can swear to God I have never Googled Wolverine naked in my life.
Does vision again in their way up, and they use an ultimate. Shroud
I swear,
X looking
chat.
to be in a really good position, as they will already be at 50%.
Yeah, this is what Moxie was talking about when she was part of, you know, Nightmare before they entered the tournament. She's like, you can't not play Loki.
You're
and
a
that's
prude?
difficult factor.
Thanks.
Now they're going over to Loki off of that Cloak and Dagger, and it's exactly as you said, Shiv. I mean, all of those clones on the height, you have invulnerability as well with the shift. There's so many things Loki provides as long
It's predictive.
as an ultimate of your choice, and usually that's the Lunasto dance floor. So it's the best of both worlds. And right now, the fate of the worlds is in Shroud X's hands. 70% of the board, closing out a Nemesis would be massive in game number 1.
All right,
Extermination!
Find value with the rage, and they don't need it as Doom finds Mellow early. Excuse me, in the opposite direction. Shroud X starting again with an early pick, even being down ultimates, forcing the team to retake once more.
Dude, when do we get Blade?
It's all about the touch of the teleport now.
It's gotta be soon, right?
And they may not be able to get out of here.
They're trying to back
I'm kind of ready for a new character in Marvel Rivals.
Like you mentioned, 96% of the board you have to touch with somebody. Mello also has ultimate ready to go, but it can be met by the greens from the Loki.
Yeah, good final touch there, 99. Good placement, but Doomed immediately taking out Craze again. Scatter onto Dongman, traded right back. Numbers evened out. Mello looking to have some off angles, and there.
Dude, Craze is struggling right now.
What it looks like Nemesis do a great job on retaking there. Looked a little threatening. Ooh, we are.
Does Dongman have portal?
Will it be worth it through the dance floor? Not quite yet.
Yeah, not quite yet. You did get greens out. Also,
Ooh, massive whale.
So low in the whale.
Is Blade confirmed to be next in game? Not confirmed.
Nemesis could be done
It's a
here.
leak. The current leak right now is Phoenix and Blade. But currently it does seem like Blade will be the pick. Because he is no longer sleeping anymore in one of the maps. Which is making everyone thinking that they're going to go that route.
Taking map 1.
Didn't matter how much sustain it felt like Nemesis.
When did Ultron
had,
release? I think a couple weeks
just
ago,
had
right?
Overall team synergy and the damage.
Ultron
potential
Marvel
we saw.
Rivals
Every
release
single
date.
whale just created space for Doom,
May
the final
30th.
elimination, who played
So it's been a
well on
month.
Sunlock. It didn't feel
So
like
probably
the
like 2
damage
more
was
weeks,
really
like
there on the
mid-July.
opposite side, and pretty much a pretty easy MVP for Vision. I think on the name
Phoenix as in Jean Grey? Yes.
Amazing job alongside that Loki. There was just so much pressure. I mean,
Yes.
you have those
All right,
Loki
channel
clones,
points.
Championship, alongside 3 squads
Who wins?
coming from the Namor, so it's a lot of
Shroud X
I
or
don't know, player
Nemesis?
versus environment. There's a lot of
Equipment,
PvE going on. Yeah, there's a lot of extracurriculars you have to do to take the point.
I need to see the draft before I predict.
The entirety of Shroud X looked really good after map 1. Map 1 looked rough, right? They were struggling, they lost, they overcommitted some ultimates, it just didn't go in their favor. And then from then on, they were clinical. They started the fights, they won the initial
July
fight,
11th, the new
down
season
to
start.
one of the maps.
Sick.
And then even forced a final point or a final touch, no matter what, it was only one opportunity, so they just had to win one more, and they were able to do that. Vision with 14 finals. And then you look over at Doom with 12, both the dual line looking great, impunity on that Hulk with 8, but Mello switching over to Strange at the end. Mello looked really good with 13, but just not enough. Scatter at 9 as well.
Yeah, tough game from Team Nemesis, but this is what we talk about too, with Yoki. I mean, like, it's just domination. Definitely hard to fully blame teams for losing on these maps. I think because there's not like too much time in the time bank. There's a lot of different, points. I think this is one of the better domination maps personally. I just think that it's well built, but regardless, for Shroud X, I mean, what a comeback as well along the Namor. And we saw Namor do good on this map prior, I believe, right? When we saw
Namor's whales have been pretty important today.
And we saw Namor also do well on that map. So
It's kind of fascinating how every other day a new character comes to light that people are getting better at.
Right now, Shroud X definitely had a big advantage, but we know Nemesis on the opposite
Like it was
side of the
Psylocke
game
4 or
faces
5
the
days ago, and then it was Punisher for a couple days, and now it's Namor jumping out again.
That's when they banned out the Black Panther, or they didn't ban out the Black Panther in the map number 3.
I'm really surprised we don't get much Mr. Fantastic.
And you have those squids from Vision's Namor here. You throw them in off locations, especially like you're talking about that Cradle map, the second map, where there's just a lot of locations to put those squids on obscure, and they have great lines of sight. So they're obscure spots on weird pillars.
Like, we haven't seen any Mr. Fantastic, we haven't seen any Black Widow.
But they have a ton of vision on the entirety of the map.
Who else we have not seen? We haven't seen Spider-Man in terms of like being played.
26K damage, topping the charts on damage with Namor. Still very much in the conversation for the meta. We've seen a few times today.
Dingles are available. Start gambling has been called.
He's been oppressive at points for sure, Shib. You're right. And, Vision, I think this is a better hero for him as well. I mean, I'm not going to say, like, Namor's the easiest
Did you
character
do
in the
it?
game.
It's
He's definitely
live.
tough in terms of positioning and all
The
that
gambles
stuff,
are
but
there.
it definitely makes it a lot easier when you just
Can I
throw a squid
predict?
and all you have to do is hit
Let's
a
find
right
out.
click and,
I can't
let the
predict.
squids kind of pop off, right? So
Unlucky.
it takes the pressure off on you a little bit in terms of a very
I'm not
high
saying it's some
stress
BS,
situation
but it
that is
is.
the Ignite series.
Has anyone played Hawkeye?
Sure. Still some
There has been a little bit of
projectile
Hawkeye. The
around
first week there was.
a little tricky, but yes, you're right.
Let's kind of
Obviously,
fall off from there.
It does allow you to get a ton of eliminations when you can get those free hits there from the squids. But the value a lot of the time, I feel now, especially this level of play, is forcing eyes in different directions. If you are a strong name,
Who would you pick to win? I need to see the draft first. That's what I'm waiting on, and then I'll predict over here.
Locations that have the best LOSs. They've been going in these lobbies and figuring things out prior to matches, and it clearly worked out well there, especially with Loki equipment on the field. And we are going to see more of this. Potentially the ban out. It'd be strange if we saw the Namor ban, but it could happen right after this break.
14K viewers? Oh, it's kind of nice, actually. Yeah. Good for them. Yeah, 14K views is kind of nice. They were around like 6K, 7K last week. Can I conclude the prediction, or you have to? You can do it. Yes, sir. Just make sure you're right. Because there is no reverse. There is no undo. And you will scam people's points. And they will cry. Bum ba da da dum. Not my dingles! Riot Games is opening betting officially? What? We are opening betting sponsorships in esports and how we're doing it responsibly. Oh my god. Wow. That's actually kind of huge. That might propel them. Huh. The Riot-owned broadcast and social channels will be staying bet-free. How long will that last, chat? Huh. Yeah, I do kind of agree with this. You're not doing it responsibly. You're promoting a harmful habit to a young audience. Yeah, I do agree. But it's everywhere. I don't think betting is going to ever go away. There's too much money in it. People want a piece of that pie. Mom. Just always win and you'll never lose. That's my strategy when I play gambling too. Shroud should give his team a free trip to Disneyland for winning. Or, you know, they could actually win and get all the monies and then go buy it themselves. Oh my god. The song started for 10 seconds and they left us. Wait, who's this? Cinema? That's funny.
Up after that initial map, struggling a little bit, and then just dominating in the next two, looking really clean and consistent, always coming up on top.
Yeah, Shroud X right now I think are looking good, but you know we've seen teams kind of fall off based on the first two maps. That doesn't really dictate the full series. That's why we're in the best out of 5, and that's why a lot of teams I think like to look past domination and use it sort of like as a benchmark almost, right, Shib? Like you kind of figure out what to ban and protect in the next map.
Sure, you identify problems and you eliminate the problems, right? Like that is the goal here. I mean, we gotta show love, which I didn't do last time. It's crazy. You look at Nuck and Fidel, both at 36k healing, only 300 HP difference, which really obviously showcases.
I feel like we haven't heard the Luna Snow song today. People were complaining about it.
Ricky and Madian and Dinks obviously running a triple strap comp. Obviously not going to be able to get as much healing. So
I think they literally have like a producer that's just hitting one button to switch between things, and they have to mainly switch a song. Right?
As we head into the banning phase of map 2.
Like, let me show you this on OBS.
Right,
Look at me. Here I am, chat. So, like, if I ever want to, like, change a song or an intro, right, I have to go over here, and then you have to manually change it here. And you have it saved somewhere. So they probably have to, like, switch it out, and they probably have someone that's, like, an intern right now that's just hitting one button and switching between scenes. And they don't have a scene set up already. They don't know how to change it. Complaining why? No, they're complaining that they want to hear it.
But we'll see what the bands kind of come out through. Obviously, they don't want to play against Human Torch.
My bad.
It's a good idea.
Maybe I should have said a different word instead of complaining. They were requesting more Luna Snow, and they can't find anyone to play it.
So I'd be curious to see if they play that. Both teams I know don't want to play against Wolverine. So gonna get removed and Punisher again, I think, for Nemesis.
Feedback, yeah.
Right, Shib?
Yeah, and you may be asking, you talked about the Storm, why not the Jeff NATO? Jeff NATO, with a recent change, takes a little bit longer for them to be swallowed by Jeff, which is enough time for your team at this level, at least, to focus down that combination and try to eliminate it prior to getting eaten and then obviously KO'd. So it's a little bit of a change that seemingly now is enough for these pros to no longer want to run it.
I feel like teams were already shutting it down to begin with.
Man, maybe he's like acid reflux is the reason why that patch came through. You know, he's got to slow it down a little bit, take his time. Heartburn's a real thing.
Don't I know it, brother?
Yeah. Wait, how old is Jeff canonically? Do we know you're? I know it's a weird question. He's probably not going to get played, but
it's a good question when you honestly it depends on when they pull him. I mean, the origin of Jeff is funny. Origin is actually, we talked about MODOK today. MODOK actually tried to make like aggressive land sharks, and then Jeff just happened to be like super kind and awesome, and then it was adopted by a ton of the different Marvel cast. But really cool, unique little backstory there. And
what do I think about this draft, chat? I think
in this game, definitely hoping to see him.
With this draft on Convoy,
giant head float around, giant guy.
I think I'm gonna vote for Nemesis.
Yeah, not sure how it would work either. I mean, it'd be like minus 80% damage to headshots.
Yeah, I'm voting Nemesis.
Yeah.
All in. 190 points.
Maybe relatable too.
Voted.
accumulate to that.
I'm all in on this vote.
Another thing that hits at home. Got one of
For
those
round
as well.
2.
Press forward to Araco. It seems like
Let's see how it goes.
back and forth. You know what I mean? Like people really love these two maps, and I think that Araco. One of the things that we're seeing is it does favor that early hold, but also favors a divey comp with those teleports and off angles plays. We've seen some portal setup with turrets, with Punisher. We've seen some dive, more stuff with like Black Panther, who's been taken out a few times, and it just opens up the map for some crazy unique strategies. So I do love to see it. But look at these. Look at the. Would you suspect this? Look at the channel point
Day
distribution.
9 turning 39 years old today, chat.
Back up, make sure to get your
Oh
points
my
in if you
God.
haven't.
Old
Get
man.
them channel points. And by the way, triple Vanguard composition on defense is definitely a play that we see a lot of the time. It's going to come out yet again.
Dude, Score Girl is in every game now. It's so funny.
You were rocking out with the Squirrel Girl.
One team plays it, I swear to God. It's like the NFL. One team makes a play that works once, and then everybody copies it. And Squirrel Girl is now an opener for a lot of teams on this map. And one of the appeals is that she is able to get her ultimate so fast. Look at this, 71% ultimate already. And just constant nuts being thrown out.
The team seemingly getting pushed back and not able to find a KO on either side.
And no KO necessarily to shed.
Extermination! Squirrel Girl. Dongmin down.
Vision now not able to find much purchase there. Amazing.
So funny.
I love that positioning, just unloading the back line, and then we've got Scatter now waiting for this eye. This could be threatening.
Here comes Mello.
Here it is.
Ooh,
Bang, down it goes.
Mello.
They used a ton there to figure out and find those KOs. A couple left as down goes Impunity, and there's only one now. Just going to stall on point and likely see a TP back. And there goes Fidel, and here comes the TP.
Dude, Score Girl already has half an ult again.
2 minutes and 42 seconds off the clock.
She's already at 50% on her second ult.
Top side this time and wait for everybody as Fidel respawns.
Looking for a location here, yeah, exactly. Waiting for the respawn. That's another thing that these teams do well is you don't portal out early and then stagger in. Instead, you wait for the retake as a full team, and here comes the combination. Out goes the strangling prison. Dongmin finds Scatter, heading back towards Shroud X. Shroud X trying to get the job done now.
And that was great engaged. Huge ultimate from Impunity. Gets stunned up and also slowed by that Squirrel Girl, but they're down one at the current moment. Almost up to that Squirrel Girl ultimate as well.
She's just destroying all these Drew walls. Ooh, low on HP. Gets an ult out.
Popping out the ultimate. Actually going to cost him 80 in his life.
Yeah, but he's gonna trade off. Typically, you want to play Squirrel Girl until you get to the bottom ramp and then you trade off. He should trade off now. Is he not trading off? That's wild. He's staying on the Squirrel Girl?
Shroud X holding up just slightly ahead, and they are rotating here. The side they've swapped completely on positioning.
Yeah, the target focus of both teams.
Oh, wow. Nice dash into the teleport by Ultron. That was clever.
Genius. That was really cool. I think there was also that cloak popped off there and managed to make them. Oh boy, but Shroud X.
Yeah, the reason why Squirrel Girl is here is because you have this like down ramp, right? And so these nuts are gonna keep bouncing down and hitting people, right? But you get into a flat area and you're just gonna get ran down. I'm surprised he hasn't switched off yet.
Shroud X looking really good on this defense with a minute and 13 on the clock.
Yep, 3-3.
He's staying on the Squirrel Girl.
Definitely a viable strategy on these first point holds, especially if you want to get a lot of fights.
Team Nemesis.
You know, similar to the old Ghost composition. Speaking of Gator,
I betted 190 dingles on you.
On forward, less than a minute left to go.
Please get off the Squirrel Girl.
Here comes a clobber in time.
Out goes Crystals early.
Please.
Time launched, but it does get counteracted here. The Squirrel Girl still being
Good nut there.
by Median. It may be a decision that may not work for them, but we'll see shortly. Out goes the Hurricane on a Nuck.
Good teleport.
Teleport helping to escape. Crazy finds Fidel. Out goes the Eye as well.
Nice.
And everything's being launched here. It's all about this final touch. Alt advantage. Now a moot point. It was like
Squirrel Girl has not died 4 times after they got around the L.
Nuck as well. Can they get back in touch in time? They should be able to.
Squirrel Girl staying on the.
Should be able to, but
That's crazy.
So much time off the bank for Team Nemesis.
I guess there is coordination between Squirrel Girl ult and Storm.
Third phase of the maps. They gotta close
Like if you get the nuts to connect right when the storm hits as well on like a Luna Snow, you can burst her.
And we will see the attack now. Amadian, that's where Squirrel Girl finds value. Those tight alleyways, and that is so much damage. Amadian, you were right. Finding 2 here with the Squirrel. Gonna try to clear
Oh my god.
Yes, they do.
That's so funny.
Can I see 4 as they clean up with the
I think she was only the kill for one of them, but still.
Unfortunately, gonna go down while in the middle of that ultimate.
Surely she's gonna keep playing the Squirrel Girl here on the up ramp.
Bond in the Cloak and
Surely.
Dagger copied form. But Amadian's nuts just kind of smacked them, right? Got him out of the lobby, sent them in back to the spawn doors. And right now, Nemesis push on forward to the second phase of the map. And we've talked about how teams, you know, tend to snowball in these phases of the maps. We'll see if they can do it again. And figuring what a snowball means.
So now
Kinda
she's fighting an
carrying that
uphill
momentum,
battle.
You know, kind of pushing forward, winning fight after fight after fight, using your ultimates to kind of maintain your sort of hypothetical momentum moving forward in the lobby.
Squirrel Girl mains are rejoicing, looking really good out here from the Median. Very tight alleyways. You just got to keep launching down those alleyways and get value, get that ult charge, and then use that ult whenever things are very tight in the
I am so surprised that Shroud X is currently in a good spot, and they're not getting on the high ground.
Vision on the high side, gonna throw out, and here comes the eye of Agamotto, and it's huge, I believe. They follow up and take out Dinks. Mello trades with Fidel. Numbers even
I'm
down
so
here for
confused.
Hurricane, and that's gonna find a few as Domin goes down with the follow-up scatter onto Impunity. Well played again by Nemesis, who are now going to be taking his position. The dance floor to stall.
Well, it's interesting that they've decided to stick with the triple Vanguard, triple Stratus as well in the street phase of the map. Usually teams trying to switch off with this composition, so I'm curious to see if it'll pan out for them. A minute left to go. Nemesis getting another Storm ultimate very soon. Already 50%. Mello is building it so fast because he is just not missing and doing so much damage to these backlines and Vanguards.
Why are Shroud X doing
I think
this?
they're trying to use this damage onto the triple Vanguard to just fuel the strategists here, have a trillion ults, and just use them in nearly every fight if possible. And a great shield there to protect Impunity. Well done again by Doomed in positioning. Doomed, it's awesome to see the trade up here and have them on the Vanguard, but a Vision on the high side.
I get the feeling that Shroud X is a bunch of aimers that might get beat by a composition and then just kind of lock it in and just run it down. I don't think they understand why. Triple Vanguard and triple support.
Down goes Ricky. Impunity on a craze. Vision on the Mellow. It looks like Scatter not able to make that meatball land either.
It's such an odd choice.
Does that the Squirrel Girl ultimate, but at this point it might be too little too late. Scatter falls, as does Dinks. The Median does take out Doom.
Oh, 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 can he get on the point? Oh, I can't touch. Ooh, overtime though. Portal. It's legit cheese. Yeah. But I guess it's working right now. They're holding. Agamotto from Dogman. Locking him in. Ricky trying to stay alive. Did they ban out Wolverine?
That's tough. I mean, that was actually such good fights by Shroud X right now for Nemesis. I'm curious what they do on defense. We might see something similar in terms of running that triple Stratus composition.
Not the first team to use the strat either. I mean, they've used it on convoy maps, but not on this one.
You know, the hero pool that it's available.
Considering
as well, a lot of teams just like
what I'm confused about
to stay on that composition
is both teams just completely ignored the high ceilings
So for Shroud X, you know, sometimes
and just kept brawling. I don't know why Team Nemesis didn't try to get on the high ground. I don't know why Shroud. Well, I know why Shroud X did because they were running multiple tanks, but they literally just fought on ramps.
Because I mean, I feel like usually we see triple
And it's like, if you take the high ground, first off, tanks are going to have to come towards you and spread out, so then you get value. You also get to aim down with Squirrel Girl and just be a terror.
Honestly, a little bit sloppy from Team Nemesis.
I was just so confused on that map the entire time. I'm not going to lie to you.
And you finding value, honestly, they all had some value there, a couple early picks, but the survivability.
Kind of wish I had the replay.
Escape with Squirrel is very vertical and very readable and understandable, especially when you have something on the opposition like that can handle the height and the pressure. And with triple Vanguard, you know, you're kind of just feeding that backline in those strategist ultimates. It's just, we saw it nearly every fight. They were ready to counteract, and I'm with you. I'm surprised they stuck with it on the side of Shroud X, but it definitely worked.
Now over to the attack.
Yeah, it was weird. I feel like it shouldn't have worked. I feel like it's one of those situations where you get a sample size one time where like, yeah, this worked, and then you're chasing that sample size again forever.
Around that Storm, usually we see that Punisher. But for Nemesis, we're going to see them play that Ultron alongside the Namor and Hulk. So this is sort of a unique take on it. But we've seen Hulk and Namor do well, but it was for Shroud X. This time it's Nemesis running it.
And Impunity out in the space, already around this corner is a huge early take, not getting spawn held. Instead, they're already getting a ton of free location here. The all charges are roughly even across the board. It's a difficult hold. I do think it's very, strong to hold that on the spawn door and just waste time. They held almost 2 minutes there on the side of ShroudX on the defense, and now,
Dude, watching those Marvel Rivals today is making me want to play Marvel Rivals.
Up in the sky, Nuck at 95 with good positioning, clones out. They are going to try to match. As you see that teleport play, they're all up on that height there over the open location to the top left.
This is almost too much Marvel Rivals to watch.
Clones and just rain onto the backline. Nuck already has all.
As a gamer, I'm offended.
Hold up there trying to pull people into the hole. That is a really strong idea and composition for this map on this point.
Yeah, Cart's already pushing past halfway. Here comes that Eternal Bond, though, early on committed by Fidel. It's matched by that Fate of the Worlds on the other side.
Well,
and I loved that play there by Fidel, who does find a Madian, using that Eternal Bond to head towards a teleport and be ready to use it if need be. So smart, so well done, able to find a pick. Nemesis using every Q. Can they find value? Dunk.
Ooh, Melo got stunned.
Immediately going to take out one as Nuck goes down. Scatter far Vision onto Dinks there to even the odds a little bit, and that's going to be another for Vision, who's playing a mean Bucky right now. A Madian trying to get some value here on the side. Mello taking out Dongman, making the switch over as we see Craze and Mello now going to be running that Hulk Namor combination, and a Madian holding that off angle pressure there with the Ultron. The turrets are out.
I don't know how he got that hook onto that Namor there, but meanwhile pushed away by the Hulk, just bullied. I mean, oh my goodness, Vision.
Oh, he tried to teleport.
There. I mean, you do see him back.
Ooh, did he get away? He did get away. Look at that.
Created by the Hulk, and right now they're just able to get back into Hulk, Monster Hulk form. 2 minutes left to go. ShroudX, it stopped, it looks like, for now, as Team Nemesis. I mean,
all right, Team Nemesis, I need you to win. I bet at 190 dingles. I want to double my value.
After that, and right now Doomed is back switching over to the Hela. We've seen this composition played by 100 Thieves. This is the first time today we're seeing ShroudX play a very similar composition to that.
It's a difficult decision there when they leave Bruce after that, because I believe there could have been we didn't have eyes on it. Could have been a situation where he was in a safe location, whether he had some sort of support from his team.
Ooh, the double teleport up.
But leaving Bruce there, immediately gets all back.
I do feel like the teleport play is kind of cool. It's almost similar to Warlock in Halo 2. I don't know if you guys ever played that map.
Again, pressing forward, alt advantage, heavily on the side of ShroudX. They got to press Q quickly before the team catches up. Mello holding on to the whale. Well, that's been finding a ton of value over today as they keep the pressure on to Scatter. Craze with
oh, whale.
Here comes that whale.
Connects. Good iframe. Nice job there.
Vision's able to find two immediately. Scatter, though, tries to find the back line.
Can Vision do this?
Impunity with the Strangling Prison doesn't necessarily connect, but it doesn't matter because
man, Vision has yet to get an ultimate off.
He already had the early picks by Visions, though. Mello again. I mean, he's making
Bucky's have not been getting good value lately.
Re-engage. 2 meters left to go. No! The payload. We're entering the second phase of the map. This is probably the first time in a while Nemesis has touched grass. It didn't result in a positive emotion.
Oh, that's a tough look. I'm with you. I think it was just a little, it was a timing thing, right? They may not even have the opportunity, but also just a location. They just slightly passed the point. So when they jumped out, it was actually kind of being blocked by the portal for the touch. So it was able to press through and get point. Now it's just, can they push through the next some odd meters? They need about, almost 60.
Wow, Nemesis is like, their positioning is so far back.
Looking to keep the pressure on. 4 ults available here. We got Fidel, Vision, Dongman, and Doomed ready.
Nice flank by Mello here.
Ricky, the strategist backline, ready for Nemesis to counteract.
Ooh, nice. Good flank.
Flying away from all those squids in the backside. Hell is able to kind of dash on forward with the Crow. Connecting with his ultimate as well. Mello doing such a good job harassing, but it doesn't matter. So much time,
Hulk is like,
for them to kind of get this hold as Fidel found a Madian early on with these Terror Capes. He's been huge for ShroudX.
Yeah, it's an early pick, but Madian goes down.
Hulk is such a nuisance, dude.
Playing the Hela, we haven't seen a lot of Vision trying to get a pull, not able to get to the backline, cracking impact.
Gru ultimate comes out.
Can they make a play off it?
Oh, reset time.
Down goes Ricky. Can they follow up and clear more? Here comes
this is it.
Down goes Scatter. Do I see more? Tries to find the invis, not able to make it happen there, but that it does get the reset.
Oh no, don't give him another reset. Oh no. What are you doing? Oh, he didn't get it. That was scary. Got the Hulk, but they bought time. Vision is cleaning up right now. Nice shots. There goes my dingles, chat.
That looked really clean. Great combination. That grew cracking impact.
ShroudX up 2-0, bro.
With a ton of turnaround. NK had a 5-piece there. We saw 3 right there. Well played by Team ShroudX to switch the composition up when need be and press through point 2.
Visions, I'm sure, celebrating.
Look at
after that
Bucky.
one, and they look pretty good.
Regretting his life as a murderer.
Revived team right now, ShardX at the current moment, up 2 on Team Nemesis, a team that people had favored to just win the tournament as well, like another top team that people had. But it feels like they've become.
Oh my God.
But have been struggling on these maps.
I'm down to
especially
80
against,
points, chat.
More cheesy compositions per se. Like I don't know if we've
Can
seen
anyone
alongside Hella so far.
donate me their channel points?
A lot of that is like 100 Thieves. So I wonder
I
how
swear
much
I'm
Nemesis has been
gonna make
practicing
him
against that
back.
Team against that composition, because I feel like usually we see a lot of Punisher. You know, we do see. Punisher got
I
banned,
swear I'm
obviously,
making
on the
back,
Nexus
guys.
side, but I feel like we do see a lot
You
of
did
Sigma
it! You
alongside
did
that
it!
composition, and
Exiled with the
for- it looks
win!
like SDX, they're playing like a sort of old-fashioned Hella Bucky combo, right? We don't see that too often, but it makes sense with how the bans have gone.
Yeah, bringing us back to season 1-5 a little bit here, as we do see that composition run. It looked really, really good. I mean, you know, when you're running that Bucky, it's all about just overloading abilities. Try to get that overhealth as much as possible. Win engagements with your primary fire, and just throw
Well,
everything you can
does
into
Shroud
the
X
killing
get the
HP.
full
That
win
is the
here?
goal, and we saw
Do they go
it
3-0?
in spades there. We did see that combination with
It
Shroud
would
X,
be
which
good
is
for
still
time.
So effective, as the team is just trying to use those walls to output extra damage, burst through some strategist ultimates, and it worked out so well there. Shroud X looked very, very strong. They said they don't want to let Shroud down here. They struggled a little bit in the Shroud Cup, and they want to bounce back now and get this W and press forward, and they are doing that.
I'm gonna need like I don't know, like an Italian chef skin for Bucky, because he just shoots meatballs, man. Like he just kind of pounds you from across the map, and there's nothing you can really do. Vision, MVP, well deserved. Obviously, the whole team played well around him, as well as having that Loki. I mean, just constant performance from, or constant pressure from their
Yeah,
squad right
Vision
now.
played well.
I'm curious what the comms are like for the opposite side, for Nemesis, because it does feel like their main strategy, which is put Mello on that Human Torch, it feels like it's just negated, right? They keep getting banned out. They banned out that Human Torch every single time, and it feels like we haven't seen Nemesis play at their full potential.
That's just smart coaching strategy, right? Like you try to find stuff that's going to work.
I still think sticking with the Squirrel Girl was the misplay.
Of these teams, whether they scrimmed each other, and
I think that was such a dumb decision.
Seems like
I know they may have been trying to do Squirrel Girl to get more damage on the 3 tanks, but like 3 tanks just absorb that damage, and 3 healers just get build up on their ultimates over and over, right?
Yeah, they gotta get it done. We'll see if they can on the next map. On
I know Wolverine was
Now,
banned.
wait for Shroud X to get it done versus Nemesis. We're gonna go to a short break. We'll see you guys. For
But
round
like,
3
imagine
versus
if they go another flyer there, right? They go Torch or even Iron Man. Like, you just keep pelting them from above. I don't know. I think sticking with Squirrel Girl after the first point was a mistake by Nemesis. No, not swapping for sure. Not even swapping. Just get off Squirrel Girl, bro. Like, that's one of those moments where I'm like, hey, are we sure about the Squirrel Girl team? Team? Hello? Hey, is this on? Can we get a Squirrel Girl, please? And I'm a Squirrel Girl liker. You know what I'm saying? I would have been down. Would this song be considered K-pop? Maybe. Yeah, no one to put the nut away. Thank you. You said it better than I could, Exiled. Put the nut away, bro. I'm jealous. My girlfriend is getting to watch Moulin Rouge right now. Do, 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 do. I've never seen Moulin Rouge. She is literally in New York watching Moulin Rouge right now. I sent her a GIF that I thought was from Moulin Rouge, and she's like, "That's Chicago." And I was like, "Shit." Can I show you guys this picture? Let me download it so I can show it to you. Look at this stage, man. They don't mess around on Broadway. Okay, let me make sure. Can I turn it sideways? Surely. Look at that, chat. Look at that stage. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? That's nutty. beautiful. Isn't the rock song from that one? Oh, Roxanne. Yeah, I think you're right. Roxanne. Send her a Phantom of the Opera gift right now. Just go through all the musicals I know. That does seem like a joke I would do. I think we got similar humor, chat.
Welcome back. As we just finished Shroud X, take the second map here, and you know this is a position they've been in. They've looked really good. They always get to these clutch moments, and they, you know, maybe take their foot off the gas. Let's see if they can press through and move forward, heading towards land.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do it, but you know, we just saw a reverse sweep, and we were talking about during the break. It's definitely possible. It's in the cards. You know, I don't want to jinx Shroud X or anything. And Nemesis is a strong team. You can't really let your foot off the gas, right? And if anything, I didn't expect, I think, on the opposite side for FlyQuest to do that, right? FlyQuest usually when they're in advantage, they close out. They did not, right? Envy, you know, obviously we can talk about internet issues and stuff with Vest. That's obviously a problem, but regardless, they got reverse swept on today. Shroud X more so, I would say, than FlyQuest, or a team that kind of does that at times. You know,
There's been a lot of internet issues today.
Team, but they can
like a lot.
Maybe let up a little bit, maybe not be too aggressive, or maybe be too aggressive, right? They can let the potential nerves affect them. But who knows behind the scenes what's happening? And it's obviously they're a very strong team. We'll see if they can finally close out on Team Nemesis as a team that definitely is looking for a big rebound game. This would be it. It was a tough.
What's your favorite song of all time?
So 100 Thieves, not a team to scoff.
You're not ready for this.
I think Nemesis, same thing down here.
You're not ready for that answer.
It's Nemesis is a strong team. I'm with you.
My favorite song is I Miss Having Sex, but at least I don't want to die anymore.
Things could definitely shift, but I will say Shroud X, just as a unit,
I'm serious.
Plays are very consistent. They've been working together.
I think it's such a brilliant song.
And they're making things happen. They're finding early picks. They have to keep going like this. They just can't take a step backwards. They're finding a ton of value with these weird compositions that maybe aren't. They brought back an OG composition here with Hella, and
it just like has so many levels to it, you know.
Obviously, you know, when you're using ultimate, it does guarantee the finals. If it does go through that threshold, despite who does the damage, it goes to Bucky. But he only pulled out Bucky at the very end there, so it goes to show you he was playing real strong prior as well. So we do head into game 3. Can Shroud X
Juicy by Biggie Smalls. Can't go wrong with the Biggie.
Nemesis, or will Nemesis turn the tides and the momentum?
Torch ban again for Torch, or for Shroud X, as they're hovering it. Emma ban on the opposite side, and you know, I do understand the Emma Frost ban. She's been a strong hero regardless, but they've been protecting Mag anyways, right?
You know, I'm kind of wondering if teams were holding back last week. We talked about it a few times, but like now that money is available and on the line, these teams that look like they were just like kind of just getting by are winning, and the teams that actually did well and got high seeds, Nemesis and FlyQuest, are on the verge of being knocked out. Were teams holding back? Or so you jump and you transform and dash and you try to is there just that much evolution going on?
Emma is incredibly strong, and the placeable shield location as well.
And Shib, they're banning the Loki out. They're banning the Loki, so Nuck no longer going to play that hero.
Smart.
But honestly, that's kind of, I mean, it is smart, but it's also, well, it's smart, but it's tough because I think Shroud X are totally fine also playing, you know, Cloak and Dagger alongside Luna Snow. So, you know, they're totally fine also playing those.
It's not about playing different healers. It's about getting rid of Loki, who can farm his ult the fastest out of all the healers right now. All the other healers have been nerfed, and Loki has been the same. And so Loki is able to squeeze out one more ult overall compared to everybody else.
So I don't want to fully blame or flame anyone, but I know Loki can be a hard character to position and play, so not everybody has that in their pocket.
Yeah, I Nuck last map, 46k healing, just about you know, like 9 more or so than the.
I feel like Loki is hard to play for people that don't play MOBAs or strategy games.
Did not find any final hits, like you mentioned, so maybe not as much of an offensive threat,
but if you play strategy games, you fit right in with Loki.
A ton of just raw stats when you're looking at Loki, and the ability to reset ultimates. So I think they just want to remove that just to try to find a couple more, you know, just more value with their Qs. They're just not finding nearly as much, like we talked about Shroud X. These combination ultimates are just getting a ton of work done. So they're just changing something up. I don't mind it because I think they need to shift something.
And they're talking about it, and I wonder because they don't really play the Loki anyways. This Nemesis squad all that much. I mean, they do play it, right? We have seen them play it, but you know, maybe it's also just, hey, let's get that mirror, let's get that Luna Snow Cloak and Dagger mirror. Even though we're not going to play the Loki ourselves, we're totally fine just getting that mirror finally. And that could push them over the top. So I don't mind that answer, that solution to this. But we're going to Clintar. Nemesis actually not bad on this map as well, right? They have a pretty good win rate on Clintar in general.
I don't think I've ever heard of a pro team ever saying, let's get that mirror matchup.
It's gone. It's flipped. And like Nemesis was
I don't think I've ever heard that. Ever.
Or at least 73% of chant favored to win, and now it's dropped all the way to 41%. So you know, we can see the recency bias in your guys' champ predictions. That's all I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, we're no stranger to that as well. Such an early setup here for Rivals in general in terms of the pro scene. We're still learning so much about these teams. Everyone obviously talking growing fan bases.
Vision is on his best hero now, by the way. Punisher.
Even weekly. Yeah. Oh, we might see a counter portal here. I like this plan a lot.
Counter portal.
They're going to try to maybe be tricky. Oh, and force the team to walk over an opening. This could be insane. I'm excited to see how this looks as we begin to teleport here. Oh, great positioning off in the off angle.
Nope. Gets out. He hit shift.
Again, and well played, putting it on the left side.
Good try.
There's a little bit of tricky stuff, like you mentioned, shit they have to deal with. They also portal block that doorway so they can set up their dive. Mellow, though.
Well, you have to wait for him to finish the portal because he'll float until he activates it.
That Hella, so we'll see how that matchup pans out over the course of the series.
Yeah, I like this swap here a lot, holding high ground, forcing them backwards. You just can't be afraid to get
Honestly, I think instead of putting it down below, they should just put it in front of the other portal. Did Dogman have the southern accent previously? I don't know. Does he have a southern accent? The caster? He's got a bit of a draw, but I wouldn't say southern.
Rotating over, Vision trying to do the same thing off the left side, trying to get a couple more picks and stagger the team. And that is how you do it. Dongmin on to Dinks now. Down goes Craze, and that is a great play and way to be very patient and not panic or overcommit in that fight.
Yeah, big opening picks there from ShroudX, able to take down Amadian. Doomed takes him out on the high ground. Amadian kind of left alone there, wasn't able to crow back to his team, and they didn't get up a tick like you said, so good situation to be in right now for ShroudX. We'll see if they can keep it up. I think Team Nemesis, maybe have learned a little bit potentially to set up Amadian. Maybe Amadian's going to crow back to his team a little bit faster. Also, Crowns over through that Captain America, so they want to go for those dives. However, they will be against Stratus Ultimate, so probably not a lot of exact eliminations.
They're going for a wide flank. Oh my gosh. And they had Captain America over there in case it got low. Ooh, hang on though. Mello got caught.
Picks are detrimental. Dongmin with a mean all onto the back line. Good bubble there. Looking for Luna, not able to go. I lied. Down goes 3 with a mean.
Okay, Dongmin. All right, Dongmin. Okay, Dongmin.
Wow.
Man, this is.
I think this is kind of over.
Getting picked, and the bubble play. Ayabagamoto. I mean, they're kind of cleaning it up right now. Nemesis, it's a little bit worrisome at this point now. 2 minutes left on the clock, and it feels like they're getting engaged upon so much. I wonder, what the internal dialogue is right now.
Yeah, now they're asking about Dogman, or not Dogman, Dogman, and his accent. It sounds a little Eastern to me. Almost like if he was like 2 states up, he'd be Boston. But Boston, they don't say the Oz. Cockies. Forget about it. Like, he doesn't quite have that.
It's all about who can push through each other. Vision getting some protection using that.
Ooh, oh, nice hello.
Will they pressure the hella out of the sky? Yes, they do.
But he's still alive, so it's fine. Nemesis might be able to break this now. They got through the ult. Oh, Mello. Mello. Mello.
45 seconds were left on the clock. And there's going to be some delay coming through from Doomed onto the back line.
Wait, is there no predict up? Can I predict? Which team wins? Oh, I didn't vote. I was too late. PP hands.
Well played. Good focus and way to commit together using every ult and they had in that fight. Doomed and Dongman not able to get much value, not able to use their Qs there. But yeah.
The southern thing? Yeah, I think you're saying twang. That southern twang.
We're getting ready for that flank, but now we do have a change of composition where we're going to see that Hulk Namor from
Whale miss.
minutes and 40 seconds. No ultimates yet for Nemesis as well. Shrodex could definitely go in with.
It's usually more of like a charm and like Tang. It's a combination between those two.
The butterfly can find those eliminations, but a big bubble keeps them alive. Also, everybody else playing into that dagger.
Ooh, almost got him.
The storm dagger. I mean, that just helps them out so much on the side of Team Nemesis. Although Kraz does fall to Impunity, who chased down that Captain America on the side.
Yeah, already taking this first corner. Now we see Shrodex retaking the positioning. They're not even going to have Heidi or Team Nemesis down a number. Forcing them back. It's all about just trying to get the neutral, try to get a pick early, and then we'll see if they collapse with ultimates after that.
Walking over to the backside, left side of the map. Nemesis going for that long rotate. Just trying to control that high ground to set up a Madian on the Hela, just trying to find those pickoffs as well as Shrodex still kind of set up on their flanks. And again, I mean, Mello falls so early. This has been brutal. Kind of a recurring theme from Nemesis, even though they have ultimates.
Dongman Strange getting a ton of early picks in these games, and that's just impactful.
Dongman, man.
Still very much in the meta. We've seen a ton of him in this tournament. Has that eye ready to make a play again on the defense.
He's willing to play so aggressive.
If you use that jump, you use that shift on Strange in a building that does have a roof over your head, you actually propel forward. It's very difficult to cancel.
Oh, the Luna Snow Frost.
Unfortunately, it was a little bit outside.
Nice job, Ricky.
Insane freeze there.
This is a Ricky that I remember. Ricky was on fire during the grand finals. There's the kill on Nuck.
Managed to take out Nuck. Fidel goes down too. Nemesis with insane plays here are now shoving on in as they head towards the end of point.
Lena Frizzes are crazy. They are. They really are.
Yep, big rotate, and you called it out, Ricky, with a huge freeze onto that Eye of Agamotto, shutting down Dongman, who's been so impactful for Shrodex. They also have ultimates ready to go, so snowball potential is here for Team Nemesis as we enter another fight for Shrodex. They do have that whale ready to go as well, so they can find those eliminations even through Shredder's ultimates with the damage boost from Fidel.
And the fight begins. Nemesis heavily favored in terms of ult advantage. Dink's ready. Ricky ready to have some counter. Will he be able to get value through it? Mello gonna pop the ult. Does it land? The butterfly, no. Does not find much. Sweeping out. Oh, Vision. Immediately onto Dink. That is a huge pick. Down.
Bro, this Hela cannot get value.
By Dongman, putting a ton of damage out just to stuff down. The Hela goes down. Again, Vision. Good positioning. Now getting go by.
Did I just hear a Black Widow shot? I swear I heard a Black Widow shot. I don't know why I heard that.
Wow, heavily underfavored in the fight. Doom gets two. Fidel onto a Madian. What a play and what a hold here by Shrodex.
Any portals?
Can they teleport back, or does this end here on point 2?
Any portals?
I think they do have that portal back, like you mentioned, but 5 seconds.
Portals?
4 seconds, the Cap's gonna have to.
I don't know if they can.
Nope. Nope.
Oh,
wow.
That's crazy, dude.
They hunted him down. I mean, tough situation to be in general, right? The whole thing kind of started at the very beginning when Mello goes in for that Dance of the Butterflies. Shrodex are looking for that ultimate. They want to react with that Fate of the Worlds, and then they come back through, damage boost there.
Cap let him down.
Drops out that whale and finds Dink.
Captain America, more like Captain let us down.
In the background, but we saw on the opposite side, Doom chased him down, Impunity chased him down. So it's not like he could really touch anyway. So just an awkward situation to be in as everybody else was pushed away and scared off the point from the front line of Shrodex.
Yeah, that is. You're right. It's so hard to see.
Oh, Cap got frozen by Luna. I couldn't see it.
No, you need to touch. I need you to touch. Like, I'm not going to get the teleport in, but at that point was already playing from the KO. Wanted to escape and ran away from 2 and ran deep into point 3 there just to escape, but was not able to turn it around fast enough and was like 20 meters off. And
dude, if Shrodex wins here, that's a good point. Team Nemesis and FlyQuest were the #1 seeds, and both #1 seeds get locked out.
It wasn't going to, and then panic running back and not getting there in time.
That's fucking crazy.
A lot about the Shib for like new players starting out to the game and stuff. You don't want to, if one of your teammates is telling you to touch the cart and stuff, it's a matter of, or if you're telling somebody else to touch the cart, sometimes they can't. So it's a matter of, understanding the situation they're in, as long as you're not panicking the comms, especially in a high pressure situation like this, a $3 million tournament. Imagine those comms, imagine what they are at the current moment where, touch, and then, you start whining or something, the vibes can get really bad or really fast. So it's all about staying positive, understanding the overall macro.
It's funny because I've watched Dogman stream.
Going around the board because right now Team Nemesis,
he is not calm in comms.
128 meters, but it's still doable right now if they can stay strong mentally.
He's one of those guys that dies and goes, "What are we doing, team?" Not that I've ever done that.
Their backs against the wall. Lance is skipping away, running away from them. They're getting nervous. You just got to stay in it. Stay in the game. It's moment by moment. Don't think forward. Don't think about anything besides pulling through right now. As we see,
Team, what are we doing?
Play for the life. Shroud X, great positioning here, keeping that composition, feeling confident with it. With impunity over there on hold, saw a ton of value already on map 1, and Envision killing it and getting MVP on Namor. And here we go, Nuck already having that all. Goes to show you how fast Cloak can get it as your team dances inside of that dagger storm.
Oh my god, they are pinned into a corner. Luckily they got Lewis Snowball. That was huge. Good job, Dinks.
Ricky, and does escape. Amadian going to clean up Nuck there, finding no value with the press in early from that ult, as Mello is going to now find some value. Ricky and Scatter
clean shot.
up the rest, as Shroud X is going to have to retake.
Yeah, and you know what? Sometimes it can get dicey there too, because on Loki you have to look at the target to get that copy. Sometimes you get body blocked by a Vanguard on the opposite team trying to make sure you don't get a good copy off. So that can be a tough situation to be in, but able to get that copy, get that ultimate like you said, Shib, and now going to this next fight pretty even in terms of ultimates. Whale going to be up for Mello, and it's looking a lot better for Team Nemesis. They nearly have 2 minutes off the clock already.
For Loki players, a little tip, there is a confirm copy in settings where if you left click, it will confirm whoever's on your little screen. It'll show you who you roughly looked at, and your right click will deny in case you're in trouble, just to kind of help out with that. And at the pro level, they may not need it. They want more speed, but it is definitely helpful as you're climbing ladder. Mello onto Nuck early again with this fight with a nice
huge ult.
Really smart play. That's the meanest
Dude, Dongmin is on fire today.
Cleaning up. Well done by
Dongmin, God.
The flank not going to get a ton of value unless he finds vision. Up goes Scatter, trying to get a dunk. Will it land the meteor? Does not. Doom takes out Scatter, and looks like Shroud X should be able to take this unless the portal comes in quickly.
I mean, they're trying for it.
Portal coming. It's gonna be close.
They will get it off, it looks like, but can they get through in time? It looks like they do.
Just barely.
Wow. Just millimeters there on that point. Doom still going to find an early pick, trying to look for more. Is it just going to be a fall at this point? Impunity onto Craze. Now it's about, can they clean
They already got the Hulk.
out. Ricky holding onto the dance floor. Should be done now. Impunity still.
Doom like, please, I need heal. There you go.
Smacking away at the back line. Dongmin onto Mello.
Nice, good movement. Incredible movement. He moved through that fight so well.
And get this point moving.
That was inspiring.
Huge point take there from Shroud X and Team Nemesis. I mean, they put up a good fight there, but this was similar to Shroud X on their defense, right? Nemesis took until about 3 minutes left on the clock in the streets in the middle phase of the map, and Nemesis were able to push on through. But for Shroud X right now, they definitely have a little momentum on their side. They're also switching visions, or they have visions over to that Namor. So we do have whales on both sides available. However, the Hela on the opposite side.
God, I really want to play some Marvel Rivals. I really want to play Marvel Rivals right now. I feel like I've been watching it all day.
So I'm curious to see.
I want to play, dude.
What an exile there. And the craziest thing, history repeating itself. This is exactly where the point was held the last time between these.
It's the edible hitting, though.
It was just a battle back and forth, and like we said, Nemesis.
You should game.
That whole series, and Madian finds Fidel there early, still getting that.
Dude. And I think I want to play a healer.
Ricky goes down, Crystal's out too. Team keeping the pressure on Madian. Very low. Doom.
Oh my god, these freezes, dude.
Lock this in. Just the Hulk left. Can they get this W? 3-0 sweep. Shroud X said, I did not want to disappoint you, Shroud.
Why are we yelling?
As they clean up the series.
Oh, I don't really think that hype was needed. It was a 3-0.
Dongmin, because that man just gets the biggest ultimates known to man.
Oh, some straight up screaming, man. Whew.
Doesn't matter.
Let's go!
For that man, 3-0 for that team.
Damn. Shroud X destroyed Nemesis. So both seeds are now out in North America. Both of them.
3-2 Shroud X is like a bit.
Who would you play? I don't know. Probably wind up locking in Scarlet Witch.
Doesn't matter. Shroud X just 3-0's Nemesis, a team that should have
Never gets away. Yeah, it's one reason why I don't cast HOTS anymore. Because, like, I want to play it when I cast it. I get really excited. And then I log into the game and I'm like, oh. And then, like, the crash I experience is just, like, so unfun. Like, I'm casting, I'm like, yes, I should play HOTS. HOTS is so fun. What a great game. It's so beautiful. And then you, like, queue into a ranked match and you're like,
back to back.
you just crash.
Team wiping eyes that just KO'd everyone. 24-3, 10 finals, but it's not about the finals because he was allowing his team to clean up from that ultimate. Dunes with 12. So
Clock is off the fridge tonight.
That I think is a little bit slept on now with that Hulk Namor. What a game. And Shroud X showing that they can show up in these clutch moments. Not
Mantis boss champ. Mantis is like one of the few supports I have yet to learn.
I'm curious to see how TrikSlyr moving forward, because I mean they almost won the series with the 100 Thieves. They didn't, obviously, but you know that's a big deal for this team to just win 3-0 over Team Nemesis. And there's a lot of slots over here in North America, right? 3 slots to qualify for that land.
Loki's your least played. I think I have a lot of hours on Loki and Sue Storm.
So it's going to be a tough journey.
Why didn't Nemesis protect the torch though? I checked the VOD I referred to earlier. Mellow crushed Sentinels on it and couldn't play it today at all.
Somebody who's dropping down from the upper bracket, so I'm really excited to see how TrikSlyr perform moving forward. And this
I think it's because Shroud X is known as like the aimers, and they are comfortable when they can play Punisher and they can play Hela. When they can play those two, which flyers like Torch struggle against, they're in a complete state of comfortability. So Nemesis was probably like, maybe we don't play that. But hindsight's always 20/20, right?
Over these 3 games.
Yeah, clinical indeed, and you can see it through their
when Sue came out, I played a lot of Sue. I loved Sue. I like that she's like a little playmaker. She's not really a heal bot.
It's a feel-good story for them, but also unfortunate for Nemesis now, who is eliminated.
Like, I love her shift. Her shift is my favorite ability in the game.
Back into the next stage, you know, figure out some things.
I love throwing it into a choke after like a tank goes through it and then like pushing out the back.
Everybody kind of stepped up though from TrikSlyr.
It's really fun.
We're both impressed with the overall team play that has been always in question when we talked about TrikSlyr.
But yeah, I don't know, New Adai. Sometimes pros get kind of locked in on like their strategy, and they're like, if we just like adjust our game plan a little bit, we can win. And sometimes they're right, and sometimes they're not, you know. It's hard. It's hard to get in the mindset of a pro. Like, you have to also like consider like how their scrims went, things like that.
Whether he was frozen, we saw Dom get frozen after that game-winning ultimate at the end there, and immediately sweep through Doomed with a 2-piece there on Psylocke, just ready for action.
Not familiar with the counters in the game. Yeah, there's kind of like a lot of hard counters and soft counters, and then like the whole fun is like trying to figure out how to like protect your like supports or your DPSs from the hard counters. And what's cool is like the more the game gets defined and we get more characters, like that like whole meta just continues to build on top of each other. Like what's it called, a Gobstopper? Like literally every month they're adding a layer of depth to this game. It's so cool.
Definitely proving it today that they have a very coordinated team, and I like that they didn't do it as well, playing a lot of that, you know, triple res compositions. They switched away from that. They were, you know, playing that name or playing the Hulk, and I think that's
seeing very good teams getting cooked.
Like,
yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen, bro.
Just has like a mainstay in the meta. But we have an interview, I believe, yet again with Dongmin, the K-pop enjoyer himself. I believe he's here, and the MVP from that last map. How you doing, Dongmin? Congrats on the win, dude. Huge eye of Akamoto's. We saw all of those.
Dude, is he just like in like a refrigerated house?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, how you feeling right now? You seem calm right now, man. Is it just another day in the office?
I mean, yeah, I am pretty calm. I got pretty mad at the loss last night versus Thieves, but I didn't want to lose to these guys even more. You guys always trash talk on Twitter, so I mean, they just got 5-man strange ulted every single time. So yeah, and they went outside as
that's how you get it, vengeance, man, right? Yeah, you show up in the moment.
Talk your shit, bro. Let it out, dude.
Sweeping team, your team followed up.
Let them know.
Especially at the end.
Yes.
Real quick, just in terms of understanding Strange.
Tell him.
Heavy back in the meta now. We saw some portal plays coming in that were pretty wild. And
let's get negative.
Portal plays too. You guys seemed really calm. What is it that changed as a team? Has it just been the revenge arc, or was it just a change in discussion with each other that you're starting to clutch up in these more intense moments?
We just started talking to each other way more, and yeah, I mean, it kind of changed the team environment. I used to like literally scream all the time in the comms, but today I was a little more calm, turned my mic up a lot, and I guess that's what changed it a lot. Loki, that was my calm.
You missed Cal from Envy, dropped the F-bomb? Oh no.
Yeah, we just saw one of your clean ults.
Oh no.
Yeah, you were talking about that.
Adult
That's a good
language in
point.
my
I think,
esports?
you know, keeping it's weird, right?
That's funny.
It's tough, I think, for an individual to fully understand, I suppose, like your impact on the communication. Like, can you talk about that for sure? Like, I know, like, even your type of microphone can sometimes sound like annoying, right? If it depends, obviously, on who you are, but you know, sometimes you can like upset your teammates without realizing it, right? Do you think that, like you said, taking that step back and
He apparently was
relaxing
benched
a
from
little bit, making
underperforming
sure,
and then
like,
came back and won the
feels like you've
MVP?
been
Are you
there
serious?
before.
That's
Like you said,
incredible.
What can you say on that impact for sure for your team and how they felt today?
What a story for him.
I think I definitely do sometimes clutter the comms when I do overcom, because a lot of the times I'll like talk about like how sometimes I'll like what I want to do in the fights, and then other people are like, no, I want to do this, no, I want to do this. So I'll like this time around I just decided I'd like talk about like how I want to like use my ults and stuff, and then let everyone else like do more talking. I think that's like what changed a lot today too.
Love it. I mean, it looked fluid out there. We saw you guys running, you know, going away from triple a little bit in more, you know, common compositions and running this Hulk Namor, which I think obviously clearly is very strong still. Is that something recent, or is that something you guys have always had in the bag?
I mean, Namor, we've always had a Namor on us. Vision is the best Namor in the game, in my opinion. So I think, but ever since the team up has swapped over to Hulk, we've been playing a lot more less, because Hulk is very counterable by a lot of heroes. But we've started seeing teams that are playing the Namor Hulk comp a lot, and we just thought might as well just try Vision out again, since he gaps all the other Namors.
Love it. Smart
Gaps
play,
all the
clearly.
Namors.
Worked out.
What is that
Yeah,
flag on the wall?
I mean, on
That's
that, I mean,
the
so it's
K-pop
still
girl
like
he's
you guys are
into.
flipping things last minute. I mean, the new patch I think has been definitely impactful for sure, but like it just feels like things are changing day in and day out. I mean, you guys were just playing triple res the other day and stuff, and now coming into this one, you've sort of swapped away from that. I mean, can you talk about, you know, I mean, obviously you don't have to go too much into the strategy, but what is it like for you as that sort of mainstay onto the Doctor Strange and onto the Magneto to have to switch roles? I mean, is your role kind of consistent throughout, or does it change, you know, throughout the compositions?
I mean, everyone. I've started to notice that. I mean, I don't think my mag is bad, but I do miss my ults a lot, as everyone would see. Everyone would trash talk the Magneto ults, and Doctor Strange is like a more comfort pick when it comes to me, since I've been playing that since the alpha and the beta.
I think that's fair.
But we do play Strange and Mag really well around those two heroes.
Yeah, I think you guys did a great job in the banning phase as well. Real quick, if you have anyone, the last thing, it's been a pleasure talking to you as always. Anyone you want to shout out? Any teams? I know you kind of give a little shout out there towards the side of Nemesis. Anyone you want to thank? Now's your time, brother.
I mean, shout out to my parents. I love my mom and dad, and I love all my teammates too. And yeah. Oh, and Tommy. He know.
Bless
He doesn't know
Tommy.
him, but shout out Tommy. I love him.
Nice.
Tommy.
Love it. Shout out Tommy. Well,
Tommy.
You mentioned you didn't want to let Shroud down, and you guys
Huge
were great out there,
W.
so really well played.
W
We'll see
stream.
you soon as you're heading towards the lane.
Non-L-ers here.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you again for dropping in, man. And yeah, see you soon.
Thank you. Have a good day.
I mean, what a guy, man. It's cool to talk to him again.
Thank
after
you.
we've seen him in the
Have a
group
good day.
stages. You know, I'm curious to see, you know,
Enjoy.
how this team progresses moving forward and shit, because I think they have you know, they've looked a lot better than they have previously. I think this is probably the best tournament Shroud-X has looked so far.
Good day.
Yeah, I mean, this series was insane.
Bye-bye.
It just looks so fluid. I talked about it in the first two games.
Do you guys watch the Deal Guy on YouTube? How he ends his videos is, bye-bye, I love you.
The conversation is only, you know, can they keep it up? The only
I got that
problem
vibe
is
from
to
him.
then finishing. They've been there against every team, right at the end. It's just, can you press through the finish line? And today, it wasn't even a question. It was just right through. So really well played. They looked like a whole new team, and that's what you want to see as a team developing together, heading towards the later stages of this tournament.
Yeah, ShroudX, we'll have to see how they are moving forward. Next up series is going to be Tenki XD and Sentinels. Oh my goodness, we get to see Techie versus Techie. I mean, that's going to be
Techie on
freaking
Techie
exciting
action.
here. The fact that we get to see these two teams finally match up. You know, we missed it earlier on in Group B. Now we finally get to see it, and it's a kind of a surprise to everybody. It's in the upper brackets, right? That's crazy.
Yeah, we talk about thin margins, and Techie is good. They're a good team, and they're confident. They want to be considered a good team, and that driving force was enough to push them to this point. Let's see how they do against a really strong team. And Sentinels coming up here very, very shortly. Today has just been a day of first seeds falling, right? Like this is wild, right? It's insane.
No, it's been insane how many first seeds have fallen, man. I don't know. Like it's a lot of good teams leaving, and that's what we talked about when Nemesis went to the lower brackets. We're talking about when we saw Envy and FlyQuest go to the lower brackets. Same thing with ShroudX. I mean, the amount of upsets happening in North America, it's absurd. Like it's just we're at the peak of Marvel Rivals esports right now, and you know, I'm excited to see what happens the rest of the tournament because it's kind of sad that FlyQuest is gone, and then on the opposite side, Nemesis are gone. So, you know, good teams are no longer in the Ignite series.
But we will be seeing them again. But yeah, if we had a bracket, it's like March Madness out here. I'd be missing left and right. These brackets have been insane, but a ton of fun. That's going to do it for you and I, as we'll have Vicky, Kitty, and Cozy coming in here to replace us for these next few games. It's been an absolute ton of fun casting with you as always, brother. And I will see you guys very soon. See you soon.
Bye-bye. Hi, Robbie. What are you doing in here, bud? What are you doing in here? Oh my god, both the puppies are in here. Hi, Sadie. Hi. What are you doing? You coming over? Is the fan scary? Come here. Come on. Come on over. Do you want me to turn the fan off? There you go. You coming? My dog hates me, chat. She hates me. She's terrified of the fan. It's all good. You're all set. There she is in all her beauty. Hi, Sadie. Just staring me down. See the big geese in Discord? Yeah, I talked about it earlier. Shit on stream and everything. Bunch of cats in there as well. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I love the cute animals channel. There's a lot of cute animals in there. Can we have this emote? What is the emote? Sure. I'm in. There you go. You got the 07. It's there. Bum 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 bum. My rivals just came in 2 hours ago. Now I can represent properly. I kind of want to cast the next match, chat. I think I might hold off and cast it tomorrow. What does tomorrow's schedule look like for Marvel Rivals? I'm trying to think if I want to hop off now or not. It's just been a long day, dude. Do 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 do. rivals till the end. Let's see. So lower bracket today. Tomorrow is probably what? 2 lower brackets and maybe 1 upper bracket final. Tomorrow's probably what? 1, 2, 3 matches. Because then after that, there's 3 more matches. Yeah, tomorrow's probably 3, and tomorrow and the Sunday is 3 as well. Huh. Someone at Rivals Twitch chat just asked FlyQuest disbanded. Did they? Oh my god, there's Deacons. What's up, Deacons? How are you? Are you playing Death Stranding, by the way, bro? FlyQuest disbanded? We don't know that yet, but typically, yes, in esports, typically after a big explosion, especially like if you fail that hard and you go from first seed to getting eliminated, I could see players saying they want to. Trying to, but work schedule is relentless. I feel that, Deacons, but I hope you enjoy it. I've heard good things about it. Hang on, I'm trying to do research for you, chat. I got you. I'm trying to figure out if we got some disbanders out here. Let me check. I'm scouting. FlyQuest Energy. We lost to DCs. Yeah, that does kind of suck. No, 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 no. Should be good to play in Stage 2 of Ignite. You all clearly want the better. My fault, Clarence. He wrote, my fault, Clarence, and he goes, the immaturity here also gives you all we're going to win. Cal dipped the fuck out of you all. This guy's just trying to fight. Oh my god, what an asshole. Clarence Butner's a dick. Okay. No disbands on that one. Let me check. Cooper. Let's see if Cooper says anything.
We have both top seeds from the group stage.
Reading drama, chat.
Not going to China, not going to land. We've got the revenge teams going against each other, and both teams that lost in the group stage, they won. Vicky, what has... I'm cozy, by the way. This is Vicky. This has been chaos.
Yeah, I was talking
What'd he
about it to
say?
you earlier on when we were getting ready for today, and the script writers are either working overtime out here, or
Am I
maybe
the only
the teams
one?
are on fire in the back.
Or am I just
but
like in
the
the
fact that we have sent both of our
Am I
first
being
teams here in
delusional
the
at this point?
playoffs
Just get on my
into
air.
Shambolic Town should
What'd he say?
itself when it
What?
comes to the level of
You
competition
say get out of my
You're
ear.
delusional. I said you're.
Yeah,
I'm
and, like,
delusional.
every-
What does
outside
that
of the
mean?
last one, every single game
Quite
has been
literally
down
have
to
something
the wire,
wrong
down
with
to
your fucking
overtime to the last
eyes.
plays, as
They quite
just
literally
stretched as
impair
far as
with
they
your
can
brain and they
possibly
make
go,
you
and
keep
that's
things
exactly what you
embarrassing.
want in
You're a
the
fucking
esports
absolute
world.
retard.
It's definitely
Oh,
showing up.
no.
I mean, just to think that the top seeds
This
going
person
down
is
and
clearly
us
baiting him,
really
though.
not knowing much
Straight
about
up.
these teams and where they stand, 'cause
That's
it's
like
so
the
racist
definition
and
of rage
between
baiting.
them, we just have pure cinema on our hands.
That's crazy.
Well, now I feel like I
Well,
just have to, it's opposite day.
stumbled
Like,
on
anything
some
that
drama
you could
that was
expect
unexpected.
makes sense to happen, just choose the opposite, because
Yeah,
that's
I'm not
kind
seeing
of like what
anyone
we've seen
just
thus
straight up
far
quitting yet. Hang
across
on, let's look at
multiple
this one.
regions. We
Adios?
saw
What'd he say?
yesterday within the Americas,
Off his
we
lost.
started everything off in best of 3, and of
No
course,
words. The
best of
only thing is from
5
energy, and that's it.
delivering has served itself on a silver
That's
platter
it.
for us.
Yeah,
Has served
Side
itself
note,
on a
Energy
silver
is 16
platter
years
for us.
old.
Yeah, we had 2 great
And this
matches
kid
going
is just
up. We
beating
have
him up
another
on
2
social
good
media.
ones coming in. I mean, we've seen a lot from the playoffs. Human Torch and Punisher.
What's up, Zexus? I'm working on a TV to my stream setup. There will be Death Stranding 2 on my stream eventually. Hell yeah.
That we're gonna see today with Ego Death. We saw
Esports
the
drama,
Panther
as
game, and
always.
we got pretty excited from that one. Will we see another
Like,
one
should a
that puts
person
the
lash
fans
out?
and told a lot
No.
of story? These
But my
teams are really
God.
cleaning up And
My God, the amount of
Yeah,
people
and to start things
that
off,
get
of course, we got
online
Techie
and
XD
try to
versus
just
Sentinels.
yap
It's
in your
almost like a
ear until you
Techie
blow up on them is
situation,
insane.
that
It's
you have
so
the whole
unfair.
Spider-Man
And they'll like
Quincy
act all
happening
kind. They'll
here,
be like,
but when we
"What'd you
take a
say
look
to
at
me?"
the teams that at
Oh,
least
okay.
have a
Could
little
you
bit
repeat
of,
that?
safety,
Hey,
and I say
hey,
that because
hey,
they're
hey,
not the ones
hello?
on the lower end of
Can
the
you talk
bracket,
to
right?
me?
These next two different series
Why
we'll
just
have
mute?
all the way up in
They don't
the
actually
upper
care about
bracket
having a
series,
conversation.
so
They just want to
they'll
catch you
at least have
raging.
another chance.
Yeah, I mean, it's been great.
It's
what
like,
we've
bro,
seen
shut
so
up and
far.
lock in and play the
These teams
game.
are gonna have one more shot, but this is the ticket to
For
punch the
real.
Lamb. We've seen the Sentinels. They're looking like, honestly, one of the tournament favorites right now, coming off the dominant victory off Envy, having that 5
So this match is interesting. Techie XD is one of the teams, and on Sentinels they have a Techie player, bro. Techie on Techie action.
One of the craziest games in the making. Can't wait to see that come together here. But yes,
Yeah, no disbands, I guess, but the drama's fine too. Yeah.
history, make legacy here.
But it is pretty common in esports for like a team to get knocked out and just immediately disband. Usually when a team loses, there's already a lot of turmoil going on. Like, I don't know if you've ever done like WoW MMO raids, but it's similar to that. It's just like there's a lot of people in a room, they have to work together to win, and sometimes they lose, and that causes adversity, which can become an issue. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
here. So
absolutely
I
here.
was talking into the abyss out here. Sorry, everyone couldn't hear me. I was saying actually specifically that I feel
Muted.
like it's opposite day. You really don't know what to expect at this point.
I was actually just having an inter monologue.
I can't
with
stand
myself.
MMO
It's
in-game
all
raid
great
culture.
here. Yeah, definitely Day 1 gave us
The
potential
only
here. Today,
raid
we
culture I have
see
experienced
again, punching the ticket to Lamb
was
to
when I
the
played
legacy
New
here
World.
on the line. I mean,
And I think I got a really bad draw for teammates.
go down and out
That was
after
the
their
infamous
run
don't pick
in the
flowers in the middle of a
championship
war
series.
thing I got in trouble with.
So if you're on the side of Envy, excited
It was
to see
crazy.
and so on. Nemesis and Shroud X,
I'm putting Jamie down for a bit to try out other characters. Any suggestions? What do you want to do in Street Fighters, Erics? Like, what are you trying to achieve? Do you want cool combos? Do you work on neutral? What is your strength? Do you want to be a walking wall of iron? Do you want a character that's good on modern?
Into the playoff Sentinels, you know, being able to skate their way by before
Saga
being
is coming soon, that's true.
versus the team that we just said goodbye to, by the way, in that lower bracket
Imagine not
team,
getting to experience a
Nemesis.
WoW guild's
Now,
death
they
due to
have
in-game
some
dating and loot
serious
drama. Wait,
opportunities
you've
to
been
push
in
this
WoW
match
raids
against
or
a team
WoW
that
groups,
definitely gone
guilds
through a lot
that
of
have
improvements. We talked a
died
little
because
bit
someone
about
started
yesterday,
dating?
just trying to figure out what changed.
That's
up within
crazy.
this team. And a lot of that actually
That's
came
fucking
from
wild.
our friendship.
His
Literally,
goal should be
all
Master
of us.
Dalsum.
And
If
that
you want to play a
same
character
goes
nobody
for
knows, and if you get good with it,
talking about
Dalsum's a good
how
choice,
they're really
legitimately.
with Blur, Brute, they have history,
Beat
they
Bop is
all
not wrong.
together. They picked up some other members here for this team through ranked, and together through the ladder.
100%,
they were
yes, kick
essentially able
W.
to form and figure out what they needed to do going into this week's playoffs.
You haven't played WoW that long if you haven't experienced that. I can't get past level 20 in WoW. I play it hardcore and die at level 20. We had an arc where I tried literally for like 3 weeks to get my account past level 20, and I got better and better and better and better, but I kept running into a new enemy and would die. I died to whelps. I died to these dwarves that explode. I've died to these guys with the bandanas that do fireballs. I got CC'd by one, running by one, and I just died instantly. I think I need to work on my neutral and close-up fundamentals. My immediate thought is Cammy. Kimberly could be really good for you too, because Kimberly can, like, you can learn how to snowball really well.
Yeah, I feel like when you think about
A good character to also learn, I think, would be Blanca. I think he's pretty strong, and he's not very common on the ladder. So those would be my 3 options to offer you.
Hanging out in person, as we heard from Aramori yesterday, giving them that boost.
You're destined to be an M plus Andy? I don't think so.
But also seeing the
I just
performance they
like
put on yesterday alone, Cozy.
everything about a Blizzard annoys me, and everything that is like a lot of Blizzard gamers all have the same mentality of like, my game is the best game ever created, fuck everybody else. And the moment I can smell that stench from a Blizzard gamer, the moment I can smell it where they think they're better than us because they play only one game for their entire life, I just like hate them, and I can't stop it. Like, it's part of the bleed over from HOTS, you know what I'm saying? So I'm afraid if I play WoW, I'm going to run into people, find out they're WoW purists, and I'm going to wind up hating them. So I just never get into it. Just can't do it. Death and Taxes, thank you for 34 months.
what the story is to me, Aramori Kurova.
Whenever I meet Jackson on an MMO and get into the in-game guild content, I always have to immediately quit. WoW, Star Wars, the pirate one we all did together that one time, it escapes me. Yeah? WoW Pierce and you like me, you play Death Stranding. You watch other video games. There are people that like just bleed Blizzard blue, and I get it, because like in the 90s and 2000s, I agree, they were the best developer by far. But like now the rest of the game is caught up. There are other good games to play. You don't have to spend your entire life playing one game and being angry at people for not playing your game, you know? And they don't think that. Yeah, those days are gone, and that's okay.
Because they came back 3, sometimes 4 times, and it's so tough. I expect, so this is my expectations. I think Techie is going to ban that triple res because they did their homework, but then I think Sentinels, they know that, and then they're going to bring...
I do hope that Blizzard can get back to that, though. I think it is cool to have that exist, you know?
But it really doesn't matter what you throw at them.
Like, I think Riot kind of has that culture a little bit.
Coach's game plan. We talked to Aramore yesterday, and they have just spreadsheets and spreadsheets of pick bans.
Mythic Plus might be the slice of WoW you would enjoy. Maybe.
Love that about him.
Maybe. My opinion on MMOs, I'm going to wait until the Riot one comes out. I want to start from the very beginning. That was kind of the hope with New World, but it kind of fell apart really fast.
But man, he's playing it great.
So, that's kind of where I'm at. The only other MMO that I play right now would be Foxhole.
Imagine being in Techie shoes specifically. Team Techie, by the way, like that's gonna also throw us out for a loop, Cozy.
Can't wait for that. I want to be a goddamn Yordle. I do.
Out here, and the way that they're going to be approaching this 3rd series of the day in the Americas, it's a bit of an honor out here as we get started with.
I'm looking forward to the Riot one with the button mashers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Although I don't know if we should all be in guilds together, to be quite frank. If anything, maybe we join a Walter guild or something. Like, we played the Riot, or not the Riot one, the New World MMO together for like 6 weeks, and already you can start to feel the tension, you know? Like, people were trying to run things, and like, there were people in my chat betraying me so they could fight in the wars with the guys that were calling me a toxic fuck. It was so weird, and I felt weird about that.
Target ban there for Avery, who loves the Flyers, opens up the airways there. Magneto save, love that for Techie. Again, he played that all yesterday here in the next ban.
Like, it was weird. We were all in the same like yellow covenant together, but like they had more people, so they got to decide who played in the wars. And then I and the other button mashers wanted to play in the wars, and so we would have tried to apply for it, and they would tell me no, and then they would tell viewers to like say out loud that I wasn't worth watching in order to play in the war. So they got put in a weird tug of war. It's so weird.
Yeah, we knew the Psylocke ban was coming out. Tap just...
And then I'm vocal about them because I'm like, bro, you guys should stop being dicks. You are horrible people. No one likes you in real life if you act like this. Yeah, once politics start becoming part of it, it's rough. Yeah, you were trying to run that guild, kill my mental, and it's so fucking quick trying to manage everything. Yeah, like, we had a couple of people that were trying to help out. It's just, whew, it was some effort. It was crazy. I've never seen so many different opinions on so many different things.
To go with the Luna save, though, that means that this
is the Riot mode going to be the same world as LOL? I believe so, yeah. I think that's the intention.
They actually pinpoint.
They have some pretty sick lore, actually, for League of Legends. There's a video out there where some guy goes over it. It's pretty cool.
The triple res, but also, you know, Aramori's really good on that low.
Like, Mordekaiser's a giant mountain or something like that. Like, he was such a badass warrior that he just would not be willing to die, but he couldn't, like, keep fighting, so he became a mountain that people live in now or something. I was like, what?
They call a wipe a win, born again, win again. You're going to hear these statements over and over with this team. And again, I think, you know what? Stick to the game plan. Techie, XD, that, you know, they definitely have drawn up something here. But I'm shocked we're not opening up with this zombie ban.
You know they're away with this too, yeah. Especially the way
Swinger dude, I can see it, yeah. Mordekaiser.
The way that Nectar played yesterday, they were popping off on the Star-Lord. So this works together into this win condition that Sentinels always likes to lean on. But I'm interested because Techie Team Techie, they obviously
I
know
honestly
this,
feel like
so
Korova was the
what they
MVP for
similar to what they
Sentinels.
already did yesterday, going into this is something that they could have expected, especially on domination.
Like, with his composition, it's almost like Nectar has to pop off, right? He's the only solo DPS. But Korova and him finding the perfect timing to get his ultimate off are like what makes it work. I thought Galio was a huge machine creature. Galio is a giant statue that comes from the same place that Garen comes from, Demacia. He's actually built out of the building material. The rest of the map is built in, their city. And the entire city, what it does is it drains magic. So, like, Demacia is anti-magic. And so anyone that goes into it isn't allowed to use magic. And Lux is like a spellbender that like learned how to use magic so she can kill other magic folks. Silas was like locked below the city for a while. Crazy stuff, dude.
Here we go, opening things up. We have Aramoy.
Good night, Zarek. Thanks for hanging, bro.
For those staple heals, and we've got the triple res comp and Crimson over to Strange. No Captain America going to the Master Magician himself, the Wizard of Kamar Taj here. As Techie XT poking with
I think I'm gonna skip out on casting MEA tomorrow. It really killed my excitement to cast North America, mostly because I'm tired. But I wanna know America more than I do the other regions. So I think tomorrow maybe we'll just skip out, and if there's any good matches that I hear about, maybe I'll cast them in the free time. But I want to play some games tomorrow, chat.
I've seen him yesterday, 20k healing, 20k damage, a good way to get things going.
Watch parties are fun, but I want a game too.
Feeling confident, just as the chat predictions came out too. Forcing them just a little bit back though, building into some of these ultimates. Tap manages to get away right on time here too. These group walls are trying to block out their line of sight. Crimzo though gets called out by Tap, and that's gonna be Techie now moving all the way forward with the rest of the team as Nectar is forced back.
They're coming back pretty well.
No revive there, obviously, for Doctor Strange. We have used the Star-Lord revive, but not the other two here. Undefeatable coming out in perfect time, with the Kidnap coming out and is slicing and dicing. Claws out. Nectar, though, trades with Ultron, getting him down. One less strategist to help the team out, but Brute taking out Rymacing, who does have the...
Still want to show you my Zareth. We'll probably do another league night on the next subathon. I like having a couple viewer game nights during subathons. It's a good way for me to chill, let you guys kind of be the content for the night. We all get to hang out a little bit. It's a win. We'll probably do one fight night and then one league night. Because I want to play more Dragon Ball FighterZ, and then I want to see some other people play Street Fighter as well. Such a great Mantis. We saw the action and the flexibility from Rymacing, and it looks like the follow-ups are definitely tap with the tap, bruh. Why did he ignore the Adam Warlock there?
Tap with the huge clutch hit there, and I love Blur. He looks like me playing just all the way in it here.
Nice. That was weird. He could have picked up the Adam Warlock, because Adam Warlock has no mobility, so if you like run over and then grab him and pull him back. Yeah, obviously didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but it's like he actively avoided it. I wonder why. I wonder if he thinks that like, a kill on Adam Warlock isn't worth the value.
Say it, say it. What time it is? What time is it? What time is it, Crimzo? You know what to do as they move in together. Amazing. Having the soul resurgence.
I don't know, what time is it, bro?
As well before they try to push up.
It's clobbering time!
The strategist from the back line of Techie XT, and it is clobbering time to open things up from the other side. Crimson does get stunned temporarily.
He didn't clobber anyone for the record, so maybe it's not clobbering time.
Amazing rallies up together though with the soul resurgence, and now it's gonna be that 1v1 battle in the neutral here, not only throughout the healing, but they could also utilize these.
Maybe not worth it until ulti is close. That's the thing that like that's where like that's what I want to interview about. Like that's my favorite part about interviewing is finding the moments and trying to get a player to answer why they didn't do something in the moment, because you get so much intel, and they usually don't mind talking about like a certain moment rather than a full strategy. So, I don't play enough Magneto, but I've started noticing this, chat. If you take the meatball and slide it into a wall that's vertical, it gets caught on the side, and then you can swing in on the right, and then throw it afterwards. Is that so they can move freely without popping on the ceiling? Because I know if you touch the ceiling, it pops. If so, that's really interesting tech.
He's thrown in the ring as the thing does, and Rivals and Sentinels looking promising to open up.
No rezzing here. You save that for the
Easy cleanup.
round right now with the way that Sentinels have been playing. They'll come back again and again in this res comp too. And that was with Techie.
Look at Sadie, chat. She is just passed out, living her best life. Look at that. She's so happy.
Love the flex over there into the thing. I think that was a great call for them, and you saw it really make the difference.
She is such a sweetheart, dude. I don't think I've ever had a dog that's been so sweet in my life.
They're doing great, picking up exactly where they left off yesterday. But amazing.
I had my Magalt go flying in distance one time for some reason. I've heard that it can be a little buggy sometimes.
Only 2 eliminations. Look at the strategist barely going down here. Definitely seeing great work from the team.
Even on the other side too, strategists putting in the work, looking at Wolfles. We heard in the interview earlier that Wolfles just keeps getting away with it, but it's going to be difficult with Sentinels taking that first round alone, especially in a matchup like this. Techie XD having some ultimates of their own to try to contest and take this point first, just to have that advantage. It really does come in clutch when it comes to staggering at the very end part of these type of rounds.
Yeah, I think it was Guru who said Wolfles has plot armor, and we some of it in the playoffs so far here as the team they jump in, they bring the fight to
Insta portal.
And right away we are off and rolling here as Crimso's
Oh my god, there's running him down.
As he tries to get a fast elimination, but the choke in the throw there.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Adam Warlock had to use the ult.
Trying to deny any sort of res, utilizing the psionic seduction, gets out of the line of sight, is amazing just to start the re-engage with
Dude, what an interesting way to handle the res comp from Sentinels. Techie just said, run at him. Force them to use the ultimate right now. Just straight up ran them down. They forced 2 ultimates? That was such an aggressive play.
I've got to say, I mean, we've seen Sentinels do that. They play very aggressive.
That was nutty.
Right, because they can go in there, they can turn that wipe into a win. And that time, though, Techie getting the job done. I said they had to play perfect. Well, they just did one fight that way.
They're doing a good job at keeping track.
That was very Berber Patapim.
From two, and that's Kurova not having that ultimate as well, but the re-engagement from obviously Amazing on that Mantis, as well as a Star-Lord as Nectar wants to try to open up here with the legendary Techie, having that Meteor ready to go, looking perhaps at Ad, who will have that Loki ult to copy.
We've seen a lot of teams try to run it down strat, but it doesn't always work. It worked there because they teleported into a position where they put them into a corner. There was nowhere for Sentinels to back up to, except for their own base. So they were locked into a box. It's like shooting fish in a barrel, right? That worked out because Techie literally portaled straight to their spawn and didn't give them a chance to set up. If they're set up and they have room to back up, they probably have like a bunch of anchors they want to try to get to. I'm sure Sentinels hasn't had to deal with that before. The proper play would probably be to back up and go in that room on the left.
But my goodness, Vicky, that was tough there for Techie. It looked like they were going on the snowball route to win the point.
And that was them trying to utilize those ultimates originally too, so a little bit expensive. They still have.
It's clobbering time. Dude, getting blinded as the thing is so rough because you can't turn around and jump to your teammates, which means you don't get any damage reduction. Dude, Techie is haunting. Techie is hunting this Adam Warlock. They are not letting them set up. They are literally being like, he's over here, everybody! And they stop their fights and they run towards it.
Wow, they are on it. This is why they allowed the triple res. They were confident in their duels to be able to clean up even after they get the initial eliminations. And we're just seeing pure confidence from this underdog team. They don't like being called underdog.
New meta? I mean, it's a hard strategy to pull off, but they're doing it.
In this domination map, Vicky, if we look at the ultimates, we've got Legendary cooked up, ready to go. And guess what? Wolfles, nothing to it. Ad does just now get that ult now to counter.
That's gonna be big.
Love seeing Punishers pulling out the shoddy. It has been the weapon of choice this week. It's everywhere. I'm surprised it's not being talked about more, honestly, in the commentary.
smart for trying to find this as Techie gets stunned temporarily, is forced to utilize that Magneto bubble just on himself, but not on Nectar here, who tries to wrap around from the other side. They have the internal bond from both sides.
Oof, nice job, Techie.
And Techie being able to find Ad even bigger. The win condition in favor
Great lineup.
to reclaim this point.
Dunking the Galaxy right on top of their heads there. Techie, we saw this yesterday. He got some absolute clutch meteor imps, and we're seeing it yet again today. It's like the response is right there immediately. They handle the ultimate fight, and that's what's going to be all important to get these matchups here as they're pushing in on the...
They should have a portal up.
99% at this point. Crimso ready for the clobber in time and the follow-up here. No one else...
They should go up top middle. They're not gonna try to fight this head on, are they?
Into the eye. Look for the aggression from Blur here in the stretch just to keep them up, but they're going to go in with the internal bond.
Oh, they know the way that they're backing away right now.
Oh, Punisher ultimate.
Huge here, but first it's gonna be opened up as Taps uses the final
Nice Agamotto.
time to try to counter as
That should be it.
amazing gets sent down.
Wait, they're backdooring.
Tap clearing out 5, clears up the
Wait,
entire
what?
Sentinels as the back half overtime ticking away, and Sentinels need to try to stay alive to at least try to stagger in to contest.
He emptied the clip and the scoreboard. Did he even leave a chance?
Wow.
Via portal?
That Agamotto into Punisher was massive, dude.
Rebounding from what happened, and honestly rebounding from the giant slam dunk that was the...
I thought for a second Sentinels was backdooring,
Response, Vicky.
trying to win, but they couldn't do it.
Punisher, I mean, what can Tap not do? 19 final hits. Following up off of the timing.
That's really impressive, actually. 19 final hits. Closest behind your team is 7. He's literally cleaning everything up.
Because Techie now taking this round could
Definition of a carry.
set us up with the script writers working even longer in overtime for day number 2 of this playoffs.
Right down the stairs and just throw them away. They mean nothing at this point. We have 8 seeds taken out, both 1 seeds. We have 2 seeds now on the ropes for the first map of domination, all together in boot camp for the first time. Both these teams, friends, ready to go.
It's fascinating to me how dumb the group stages were and unneeded they were. I guess like in the grand scheme of things, it like allowed for a foundation to be set and should get balanced out overall, but the seeding literally has meant nothing in America.
You're gonna be able to have sets like
Legitimately nothing.
way more faith at the same time. Crimso now just trying to control the space from the front lines. Kurova does have that Adam Warlock ultimate ready to go. You have to keep your eyes for this as Nectar's gonna be able to come right back into the action.
Yeah, Kurova, what he did so good yesterday is he stayed alive.
Born again.
They can come back later, even after
Bucky has resets.
seconds here now as we have Avery trying to go and get that elimination, but the internal bond coming out, forcing that from Airmore.
Yeah, they have to kite backwards here. They're going in?
Point has not been claimed yet. Avery just seems to be staying alive forever.
What the? They're going in on that?
As now overtime, closing time comes down and Techie goes up. He goes
Were they trying to die?
And when you have the clobbering time, you have all the time to react.
Also, what was that ult from Brute? Is he gonna switch his character?
Magneto Meteor, and that's how you're able to find
Hi, Robbie.
these cloak
It's not time to eat yet.
You're gonna be able to get position. Great while
10 more minutes, bud.
Ooh, we've got a Techie
10 more
cam.
minutes.
We did not have that yesterday. Nice to see what it looks like behind the Star-Lord mask there. Again, these player cams so fun to see here as we head in here into
No, Brute did not switch. So he just wasted an ult for no reason. Panic ult. Unlucky. Been there.
Quite easily and sometimes not using everything that they have. Opening up with the Wizard here and trying to get the Eye of Agamotto out. They can use tap, but we're going to have now instead Star-Lord going out, trying to get some early picks. They do have Wolf if they need to use it.
Sneaky Nectar though was hiding behind that pillar, just waiting for Techie just keep moving all the way up. Utilizes that Star-Lord ult just to buy in some time and space, but that didn't force out any of those ultimates from Techie XT. Even better when it comes to their ult economy before trying
buddy.
to come down, because the
Hi.
big problem right now has got to be Tap and enabling Tap with this Punisher and the final judgment. Eye of Agamotto coming in from the top here. It's found Nectar as Nectar goes out right afterwards, and then the restabilization with the Eternal Bond just to keep them back in this fight.
Yeah, here as we have the passives moving Avery now with the big, but Kurova behind the...
Ooh, Kurova gets the ult off.
Is going to eliminate. Does not matter though. These teams, these players coming back here. We've seen the zombie cup before against Envy. We're seeing it again.
Just wiped.
But the team is cleaning it up here. As Wolf
What a weird ult spawn.
I gotta say, Vicky, wasn't crazy about that legendary from Nectar. They had the cloak bubble to counter that, and they didn't need to use anything there. So a little bit of an awkward ult placement there.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Nectar will have it again, at least coming into this next fight, because you know StarLord just gets that ultimate so quickly depending on the damage output. But for sure, Techie did not have to utilize any of those ultimates before trying to re-engage and just wait out for Nectar instead. They've at least gotten to almost 25% right now with Sentinels sitting
Techie
at
has no ult.
71%, and Sentinels do have 3 ultimates for this next engagement.
Now for the tough part for the underdogs here, they've got 30% and climbing, but the ultimates are going to be in favor for Sentinels here, so they're going to have to win this neutral fight into what could be ultimates from Sentinels, and it's going to open up with another legendary. Is there a cloak bubble to save? No, but they do have the Loki lanterns. Throw down with the cloak bubble. Techie, though, with the finish on the
Ooh, thinking it's a second healer.
Avery there, taking down the Winter Soldier and the momentum with it now as the team backing up.
Nectar gets 2. Ooh, that might be game.
He's thirsty to get more.
Do they have a portal?
And that's what Techie having these 3 ultimates soon.
We should be looking at Blur here.
For this next engagement, the reclaim on the point.
Portal?
That was just with Nectar using that legendary. Techie did not expend anything now coming right back.
Portal?
They have to desperately contest.
No portal?
Because it just puts so much pressure there.
Oh no.
You've got Techie,
No portal.
in the primary. It's like a laser, just
Do they have anyone?
every time to the target here. Cracking impact coming out.
They got nobody.
Different and that impact and
Wow.
Meteor and Sentinels.
Human and starve me is the love me, the dog probably? I know. Let me go feed them both real quick. I'll be right back, chat.
And I'm wondering here if
Be
they
right
used
back.
that portal earlier.
Robbie, you hungry?
Doctor Strange
You
tried to
hungry?
recontest
Ah.
at least onto that point
Ah.
there, but Sentinels just completely cutting them all
'Kay.
in that choke
Let's get them some food. Be right back.
Standing tall, the legacy.
All right, let's do it. Let's get some food. Let's
For another match, one step closer to Lannis. Amazing deserves every part of this MVP. Again, I said this going into that first match there, Vicky. You know, Mantis, they don't always come with the crazy shiny stats, but hey, 9 eliminations, the team high, 15k damage, 20k healing. Amazing insanity.
I was gonna say Amazing and Kurova with the 15,000 damage. Your eyes are watering when it comes to trying to deal with these backliners between Mantis and Adam Warlock. I feel like though, even with the res comp being brought out, yes, we saw a lot of these re-engagements, but they really weren't as insane, especially on Domination where you get to see it really pop off as what we were seeing yesterday.
Man, we are just blessed that you're seeing Avery, seeing Tap, or seeing, honestly, you know, yesterday with the Terrors show, now it's Tap with 21 limbs. Again, they didn't ban those res comps, Vicky, because they felt confident in the cleanup job, and for the most part, they did it, right? But just falling a bit short here for the final points. But my goodness, a valiant effort there. The good news is this is not best of 3, though. They've got a couple more maps to get things right. Typically, when you have longer matches, though, Vicky, you kind of give the edge to the team with more strategy. And we know Sentinels, very just coach-focused, disciplined. But Techie, they've continued to just upset and be those underdogs that root for.
And it's a little bit easier too for a team that, you know, not a lot of people have their eyes on specifically. It's to prove a lot of the naysayers instead. And I feel like in a 1v1 neutral situation, they were doing fantastic against Sentinels. I feel like just the way that they're recycling through those ultimates, very similar to how we were able to talk about Nectar and that one legendary attempt on the high ground of that second round. But it was really Techie who were trying to figure out a way to use these ultimates, but were getting constantly shut down before they could even have the opportunity.
Yeah, that's a great call out. Crimson does so much for that team. Not having Captain America, though, kind of the Techie show a bit there in those clutch eliminations, those early picks that just set the stage. Actually, right here was a great example, right? The Bucky went down, and you just saw the team lose that confidence that they have when they have both the deadly duo of Tap and Avery. Domination can go either way. Again, triple res comp, that's its best map situation. As we look at Amazing again with this MVP, great split there on the perfect slice of damage and healing.
Yeah, you see, you know, you may have gone down 11 times, but that's what the res comp is for, right? You keep going at it again. You just keep throwing your bodies out there, keep doing the damage that you know Mantis could do, especially when you get those resets when you deem their head. And then combine that with the way that Crimson was able to get a lot of these stuns, just trying to prevent any sort of setup situation. And that's even still against Tap, who was on the Punisher, that could use those iframes when he gets in the turret.
Well, listen, all I know, Vicky, is from prior games, actually every single one yesterday, one today. This doesn't say much, right? We've seen reverse sweeps. We've seen the underdog win almost every single time. And so fasten your seatbelts, guys. We definitely have some good matches to come. I mean, between these two teams, Aaron Moore said it yesterday, they scrim a lot. She kind of said, too, they win those scrims. But it's cool to see now that turn into live play and how that looks different.
Yeah, and what if, you know, this is always just me theory crafting when it comes to hearing, like, stories like that. You don't utilize your full hand of cards in a situation like that. Yeah, you could scrim against this team, but what if Techie now instead they give that over to Sen? They make them feel like, you know, they could take every game, but what if they have a trick up their sleeve after doing their homework and after coming back even stronger this week?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it comes down to talent, sometimes strategy, and oftentimes flexibility. We're seeing that the best from Sentinels here. Guys, we have an epic match too. It's going to be Techie picking the map and the mode. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a quick break.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers now.
All right. How'd it go? Your boy's back. Puppies are now fed. Look at this timing, dude. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna probably be out after this next game. I want to finish Cyberpunk. Been streaming all day. Kind of want to do my own thing for a little bit. Go be antisocial. But thank you all for being here. I think tomorrow morning we're gonna get some games in. Let me know if there's any good Marvel Rival stuff going on, and then we'll cover NA.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. If the 26-8,
I enjoy EMEA, but I want to be more invested in Americas, and I feel kind of tired.
Popping in, and let you know, Techie actually canceled Techie's portal there at the end, wondering why they didn't touch. That's why, and that is incredible. What a perfect game from Techie, the player with 90 limbs. Vicky,
I think maybe 10 to 12 hours of one video game might not be a good thing for me.
It had to have been canceled if it wasn't used, and we didn't hear it being used in that point too. So Techie being aware, cutting them off in that choke, but that is just the first map. This is a best of 5 situation. If you guys had put in your votes and expect the unexpected to happen here, Sentinels at least are on track following what they.
We're gonna predict.
Yeah, I mean, talk about not
I'm ready for some game. Yeah, I'm ready for some gaming too. I really want to game a little bit. I might play a little League tomorrow morning, then hop on Fragpunk, check out my 2 bounties, see where the day takes us. But I want a game.
Going on to map number 2, we're either getting some.
And then I think we're good on Marvel's Ignite content after Sunday until the end of July. So we can start working on altars next week, I think.
Where we're gonna be moving on to.
Yeah, listen,
We'll do Dead Like Monday, and then probably Tuesday be altars.
Crazy rivals, but one thing we haven't done, and you guys have not seen, I think outside of maybe Ego Death all the way against FlyQuest, was Spider Island. So welcome to the home of maybe Penny Parker. Definitely triple.
Where's predictions at?
Here as we head into the pick and bans.
Oh my god. I'm excited for Ultra. Same. Same. I just wanted to make sure that I could do it where I could have a day where I could just spend the day on it, you know?
Defensive side, which is the side that Sentinels are going to be on this time around.
It feels like that's one of those games that you shouldn't, like, play for 2 or 3 hours.
Banning that Magneto first again, as well as that Torch, and then on the other side, no Crimzo.
Yeah, I'm expecting maybe Sentinels they ban Wolverine just because you're kind of having now Crimzo, who's so flexible and can do everything, but he's kind of forced to play more the thing. Techie's going to be playing Magneto. They handled it well, but that's maybe what we see in the difference there as the Flyers do go down on the opposite side. Right, amazing. We've seen them make the enemy team just complete barbecues there with the Torch, and it looks like they're going to definitely go for Tap once again in that crazy Psylocke.
I mean, I don't blame them. After what we just saw from Tap 2, being on that Punisher and seeing the just massive amount of damage that was coming out of that final judgment, as we get to see the Psylocke Focus Sphere onto Tap, the Emma Frostband, though, onto the other side after they had just protected the Magneto.
Yeah, and sometimes even though Emma is the main ban we've seen, you don't always have to ban her. And again, I have not seen Sentinels play a lot of Emma. It's always a good thing. She's so, you know, just absolute cracked in the Vanguard position there. But same exact top in there. Luna with the save, the ban. Can it change? Do they change things up? Maybe go with the res ban here.
Mantis.
It's gonna be the Mantis, the MVP, right? Amazing. And they're going to try to shut down the triple res.
I don't blame them there, too. The damage output as well. Not going to target Kurova.
It's so interesting how in America they ban Mantis to gimp the composition.
For Techie, being on that Loki, I actually really like this. We got to see a lot coming out of the Loki.
And it usually works.
It was really the ultimate usage, the way that they were able to utilize a lot of the times where they were trying to cycle through that Cloak and Dagger and Loki combination.
Yeah, that's a great point there. We saw that a lot yesterday. Some teams comfortable with giving the Vanguards away, sometimes just giving the Loki and the Luna. You can't have it all. And we're seeing way more if we could just these duelist bans. These kind of go for their best players, the playmakers, the superstars, if you will. And it makes a lot of sense, right? You shut down a team's best weapon.
Loki!
You shut the team down. Same here in Rivals as we've got our last bit of bans and picks here, and it's gonna be the Luna ban now.
I kind of want to see where this game is in like 2 years when we have like 24 more characters. Wait, are we getting the Iron Man? Are we getting the Iron Man? That's a lie. That's a dirty lie, dude. Don't even have a Hulk.
Because he's crazy on the flyer. You can get
In Season 1, Iron Man legitimately was busted with the Gamma Ray. The Hulk team-up did way too much damage. You would just burn everybody. But I really doubt we're getting the Iron Man solo.
To see the Preds down here from you guys in the chat, we still going all in. It looks like for Sentinels 66% after the action that we saw in that first map alone.
Did she just say we can see the Preds here?
Moving on to Spider Islands, you talked about it perfectly, Cozy. This is the first time you and I get
I think the Preds are short for predictions, but I hear Predators.
I feel like I'm literally always playing on this map. So it's now
Oh no.
a different perspective when we get to cast over it.
Hulk was permaban for a reason. Well, he enabled Doctor Strange and Iron Man. It was such a busted team up. I kind of missed the Thor team up, dude, with Storm. I had so much fun with that. Learning like what I could do with the Thunderbolt and bounce it off the ground and stuff was sick. Wow, he's actually going with it. One thing that Iron Man does do well that could be beneficial here is he can win the 1v1 battle pretty well against Storm if he gets the first shot. Like, I think it comes down to who gets the first shot, right? And then the other part is that he helps clear out any Loki clones thanks to his splash damage.
With the rest of his team, but that's going to be the playmaking ability that Tap is going to have being on this Wolverine.
Yeah, such fast charge up, and they're electing again. Sentinels, they're electing here.
The Jeff team up is really Craigasm. We don't get too many Jeff players in my elo. They kind of get yelled at. A lot of Vanguards at my elo cannot stand the idea of a healer like Luna Snow or Cloak and Dagger not being there. The community has a weird approach to healers. Like, they think healers have to be certain healers or they won't play tank. And it's like, well, if you know that you have a healer that can't burst to you as well, why don't you just play around corners a little more often, you know?
They were unable to really
instead of sitting out in the open.
Utilize that. Avery now taking to the skies with the Omega Hurricane as Amazing gets protected. The maximum pulse, but it misses its mark.
Unfortunately, it's an all or nothing ult, and that point it was nothing as Nectar goes up. Nothing from the Hurricane as well, but there is that pressure and those support ults coming out there.
Dude, I legitimately wish that more Loki players would just copy Storm and do a double Storm, right? I feel like a double Storm would go so hard.
Nice group wall just to block out a bit of the psionic seduction. Instead, gets out of the line of sight just to keep the rest of the team alive with the fate of both worlds, as you cannot activate that ultimate if you are within that 30-meter range.
Probably going off downstairs.
As Nectar slicing away on this Wolverine, does have that Wolverine rage ready to go. Kurova, by the way, gets another pick up to Avery. Those Luna buffs.
All right, I go see what he's marking at.
It's the strategist show right now. We're getting these insane picks and just staggers from the strategist. You're getting a little bit of momentum, but every single time it's one falling in the back line there, and that is what makes this team so great. Kurova, Aramori, the double duo, insanity.
Well, they got that good synergy. IRL here too. Great vibe.
Aw, snap. What happened? Out of memory?
Another stagger with that. They do
Damn.
However,
Have I been watching too much?
the invisible boundary from Ad to give them a little bit of space and push here. Aramori to copy though. Techie looking for a connection, not getting the slam. Vicky as now they push in.
My Robo Bro. Oh, snap. That's crazy. It crashed the moment I walked away. They heard a firework. There was fireworks going off. So Sadie's all terrified. Jeff got, or Robbie got all protective. I need to put Sadie's Thunder jacket on.
I mean, you love to see Amazing going back to season 1. Good old Iron Man action. The guys played so much on him. Early streams I was watching just what he could do in that mobility. Again, he sounds like a blender.
Ooh, big old.
That's the only downside, but bam, we've got the group hug that was not asked for permission as Tap is now going to open up the final judgment here, and he's asking not to peek. Let's see if they respond here and they get the dance off it.
Avery needs to go hard though with this last stand.
Dude, I can't believe he got Amazing. That was crazy. He was so far away.
It's a first pick in favor for Techie here, and there's that Berserker rage before trying to back away.
Like, I don't blame Amazing for dying there. I would have thought I was safe too.
Can't get back to your team. You're cut off as Crimzo is going to be able to get that, but two of them go down. Crimzo meets him and some signs of life from
They got the overtime.
everything in their pocket with this economy that they currently have.
Yeah, we've got an overtime situation here. We saw this yesterday. We would have Avery start to pop off after Tap got the initial steam rolling here. And wow, just like that, it looked hopeless for Techie on the point 1. They make that into an absolute opportunity and secured point 1 with ease there at the end.
The type of mental boom recovery that it takes to have 3 of your ultimates counter to then immediately turn things around, see that Gru ult, and then have Tap open the floor with that final judgment is huge. Especially making that comeback right now as the Psionic Seduction.
Dude, I can't believe that Iron Man is working.
That copy, though, it's going to be able to have the dance up once again with Kurova.
I'm legitimately impressed right now. I would not have called that.
Own respective ultimate. Amazing now comes back around, has that Iron Man ult, the Eye of Agamotto.
Ooh, Iron Man ult.
Maximum Pulse comes in, misses out though on Blur, and misses out on the Invisible Woman from Wolfos. Now Tap safely outside the line of sight of Sentinels.
Okay, he's probably gonna get off the Iron Man soon.
A Tap sandwich with this final judgment.
Yeah, he probably switches off of it now. There's no way you stay on it.
Goodness, I mean, dropping the beat and absolutely emptying the clips. Every bullet said, "I told you not to peek."
He's staying on it?
You know, I think Amazing. I thought maybe he would switch.
But Mad Lad, dude. Every Punisher ult has completely knocked him out of the air.
For Sentinels here to hold strong, but they're doing fine. There's a minute and 20 seconds left after that first point.
What's up, mister? How are you?
They did 5 minutes against Envy yesterday here, as they do have that group ult ready to combine. They can also go with the Berserker Rampage here. Again, he is the backup. Techie goes up. He
Ooh,
slams
tried to hit
down,
it.
and no connection yet again in the kidnap.
Oh no, he's 5 HP. Tries to heal him, trying to get him back in time, but even with Crimzo and the group hug,
Oh my God.
right there to help and save them. Right,
Dude, Dude, they just do.
MVP. Jarvis
They just did a
clipped that.
Wolverine into Iron Man comp. Did you see that?
Coming in with the way that he's found these incredible picks off the Iron Man ult.
Dude, did you see that? Wolverine picked up 4 people, put them on the ground, and right when they hit the ground, Iron Man's ult was coming in at the same time. That was beautiful.
Punisher, this time all you need is the action from the skies. The man, the myth, amazing.
That teamwork, dude.
The Mantis, it's taken to the skies on this Iron Man instead. Ad coming into this fight with the rest of Techie XD will have that god of
The 2 Wolverines running into each other.
Invisible boundary, but losing out on Avery first is big. But now you have less than 10 seconds on the clock. They have to keep Tap alive as he melts down with the final judgment through these group walls.
Yeah, we've seen now we've got Aramoris, they've got the show on tap, trying to get something rolling, destroying.
Amazing just trying to live. Picked off, dude.
And honestly, great distraction. Even though he went down late, he was able to take the majority of that pressure from the final judgment as we now have Groot pushing in. And again, we just saw this with point 1. Are they going to be able to get the connection here? Sentinels.
Techie clutching, man.
They haven't broke so far. Right, Mason, though, about to come back with that old Jarvis.
Can they finish it? Eye of Agamotto?
But no, it's the Eye of Agamotto getting a whole team.
And Wolf was holding onto this invisible boundary too, waiting out the maximum pulse instead with Rymazing not finding it.
Maximum pulse came out, and I think Loki ate it.
Left on the clock are able to get to that second checkpoint.
Oh my gosh, the eye. It didn't just open, it annihilated there. Beautiful job again from Techie. They just love it when it's full maximum, not pulse, but stress.
Dude, they are committed to the Iron Man.
Both times in
Is it ego chat?
And then look at that, Avery stalking the prey, ready for the kid.
Because I don't feel like it's doing much.
Well, that Diamond 2 pulling out the crystal, just going to be able to boost
Like,
up that beam.
the Wolverine Iron Man ult was cool, but like,
one kidnap here, just a little
you could have done that with anybody.
His Nectar gets protected with the Magneto bubble, trying to get into position once again as Avery tries to be the initiator, but then gets shut down once again by Rymazing, who's been this problem in the sky. The verticality that this map provides as Techie now looks for a target, tries to land its mark there with the meteor, does not find it because you have the command grab coming in from the Emma Frost in the diamond form.
Executioner coming out. They do eliminate Techie before that trade. However, right now the numbers are
Rymazing, dude.
For Sentinels as they
Every time that Tap pops his ultimate, he dies. He can't get away from it. The tracking is so good by Tap.
My gosh, beautiful there from Nectar.
And that was with them being able to re-engage after Tap had used that final judgment. Your powers are mine here from the other side to try to see if you can get that copy unlocked. And it's going to be the dance off from Aramori. That's going to be the fate of both worlds. The meteor now coming to the skies instead.
The pushback was huge.
Tech is going to be able to find that problem. And while Tap gets the trade off the Rymazing,
Oh my god, the third overtime.
Feeling like a match 7 in the grand finals, but it's only game 2 as they're pushing forward. We've seen this point after point, and now Sentinel's not able to touch. Yes, they get there barely making it to touch, but no, it's not enough. And just like that,
The choke slam to land it, dude.
Insanity.
With always no time.
That was
by the way,
bonkers.
for the first checkpoint,
So here's
when
how
they
you know
always
if
have
Sentinels
to
really
walk the
believes in
second
this.
checkpoint
If
when
they
were still
immediately go to
holding
Iron Man, they're
invisible-
in.
Invisible boundary, and of course here for that third.
I just got back home
checkpoint,
from the
we talked
bar.
about
My Friday night
utility
haunt.
and
I
the
am
way that they
fantastic.
cycle through these
What does
ultimates
Friday
protect
night
their team,
haunt
and the way that
mean?
They timed it for that first map. Well, guess what? Right here, we got to see.
He's
Brutal
going for the
Silence
Iron Man again. He
seduction to the
believes.
very end, clear out the team with some help from the rest of Techie. That was a great push.
Yeah, everybody on the team just
Jarvis, clip that, question mark?
For Techie. It's just crazy. They come back to life over and over, just connecting at the right time possible. And we actually saw that in the domination that they won too.
It's just a firework. You're okay. All right, chat. If you see Sadie freaking out, it's because of fireworks, bro.
That nobody knew, the players unknown versus
I might have to get her jacket.
regarded as one of the best teams, if not the best team in Rivals for a long time, a year plus. The winners of the Alpha, they came close in the beta to win the championship. Your MRC Season 1 winners in Sentinels.
Anything can happen, especially when you have to face off against one of your scrim partners in the official bracket. This time around, though, script is flipped. Sentinel's going to be able to come out on the attack, seeing what Techie's going to be able to provide. Remember that they do not have Luna. Luna is banned against them. So that's what you can currently see Ad being on this Loki. You need to put up some more numbers.
Yeah, and we saw here on the defense from Sentinels last time, they didn't go with the triple Vanguard. Going into it, Techie's also not going to... Oh, actually, they are going to do it, my bad, with this Strange, Imma, and Thing. Love that, and it just gives them another chance to hold strong here. Techie with a lot of...
So they're running 3 DPS, 3 support, 3 Vanguard. This has been ran 4 times now.
That Luna snow damage buff, I'm saying, it feels like you're getting sniped from the skies if you're trying to contest and move around, and Tap has been a victim to Korova.
Do we have a goats problem, chat?
These group walls once again, and that have also just been able to allow Sentinels to have so much more space, while Raimazy continues to be a terror in the skies.
You can hear the AC/DC.
It feels like nah, bruh.
As Raimazy continues to rock and roll.
They wiped out 5.
With Iron Man.
Do they keep it? Nah, they switched out.
Getting that offense push here. I mean, just absolute great job. They've got to look out now. Tap coming out. Punisher here soon. The team getting back together for another hold.
Breaking the terrain. They hear the portal coming in for the quick re-engagement, though, but they don't have ultimate to work off of unless Wolfos tries to get this invisible boundary even faster, but that's going to be scary.
Here comes the ult.
You know, Raimazy's on the scout, trying to hide behind the top of the building to unleash the maximum pulse. To try
Got a fake one.
Beautiful.
That was a great bait by Ad.
Loki clone from Ad. Great timing here.
That was actually so well done.
You get the invisible boundary as Loki gets that ult so quickly, and now we have the survival of the fittest with both teams now utilizing.
Tanks don't do enough damage compared to Overwatch. Oh, really? Was that it?
Everyone surviving.
I only know about the meta. I didn't actually experience it, luckily.
Unfortunately, Techie goes up, does not slam down, and another eye here coming from Avery in the follow-up. But Crimzo showing why Sentinels, they don't need just one duels to do the job. They're the Avengers coming together, assembling now as Raimazy gets 1, now 2, but Tap trading as they push forward.
Still being able to find those 2 here as Tap is going to have to back away, and time as Sentinels now clear up enough of this space, but the re-engagement could come out from Techie, trying to waste way more of this time.
Did they have anyone that get on there?
They're going to be able to come out with if they want to. They're going to reset, though, it looks like, and reload.
Emma's trying.
With Tap. As he, oh, nope, he is tapping the trigger.
Just in time.
Those bullets out. Here comes Final Judgment. They do have, oh, they've got the emerald to follow with it. They don't have any stretches to keep them up.
Nice headshots.
Get the protection in there with Blur. Great.
Raimazy on the flank.
Better not peeking from Sentinels as they stay alive through it.
They really
ooh, take it out in the air.
Though, to land immediately on those.
Does anyone else feel like this Iron Man's been kind of throw, chat?
So that way they could keep enabling Tap in that case. While Tap comes in and still finds Nectar, the follow-up doesn't come afterwards with the rest of Techie. Thanks to the sustainability that we saw from Aaron Mori and that God of Mischief copying the fate of both worlds.
I feel like Scarlet Witch would do better.
Sneaky with those ultimates, Vicky, but they keep answering the call. But Crimzo, he rooted them in place and their fate for this first point.
Get it going here.
Well, you guys see old Sadie back there, living her best life.
More in their time bank after getting that first checkpoint in comparison to what we saw from Techie XD. Wolfos, at least with this re-engagement.
You doing okay?
The invisible boundary could try to help enable Avery, who's also close to that Wolverine ultimate here too. Raimazy, though, has been such a problem, and this is such a good map to help enable Raimazy. You could tell, bringing out the Iron Man again, you said, giving us a little bit of that deja vu. Dance of the Butterflies, by the way, after Nectar being on this side lock, having that ready to go, just try to split some more of that attention from Techie XD's backline.
Great group up there from the team.
Ooh, Nectar in a great position.
Dance of the Butterflies there as the overdrive is now going to be on cooldown for Raimazy. And yeah, you make a great point there. Raimazy just bringing so much pressure from the skies that allows Nectar to do their job as well. Korova has the dance ready to go. They can respond if needed. You can't lose anybody early here now as Techie with the defense as well. They've got the
his positioning is really good. Like, Raimazy's positioning is incredible.
And the Agamotto comes out yet again from Blur. Techie goes up with the slam and down.
I kind of miss Iron Man and beating games. I kind of want him buffed.
Headshot, dinking him right on top of the head. Meanwhile, Raimazy still gets the kill, still gets the KO onto Wolfos from that far away. Yes, they get the trade here. Sentinels, though, have the high ground. They have the upper end advantage, considering that Wolfos have gone down after just using that invisible boundary.
Insanity there from Raimazy at the last pick there, and great job for the team sweeping up the finish. Crimzo
2 minutes
again, got this ult again. If it's not one, it's the other, and he's looking to yell to them. You know what, Vicky? I am Groot as he gets them all together for the ult that they can combine with just about anything on their team now. Great poke damage and sustain. Now we have Techie pushing forward.
Good flank here by Avery.
As we've got Loki yelling from the sky, and
oh, he died instantly. Never mind.
Avery going down right there was big. Tap was getting overzealous, was ready to unleash that final judgment, but it's just a reset as he holds forward into the front lines of Sentinels, because now they have really
3 minutes here for
next player to
Sentinels.
really control. And look at Crimzo and that positioning from Techie too. Crimzo's got that group wall ready to go, as well as the ultimate.
Oh, my favorite duelist, Luna Snow, just crazy. Kuroma just absolute popping off in the Elim feed here. Again, they do have the final judgment. There's 2 minutes and 50 seconds. You know, obviously Techie took every bit of that timer here. Nice little assassination.
Clean kill.
The pressure in the back line, making it a graveyard, but the final judgment coming out. The swords dancing right now. Loki just trying to find space and act, trying to stay alive. Does so though, and Vicky, that's
Oh
huge,
wow,
'cause 99%
nice root there from Crimzo. Perfect
But then
timing.
you have the group hug, the deadly.
Oh, we're going
Crimzo
overtime, dude.
just wipes out the rest of Techie, even surviving just through the onset of damage and pressure from this Psylocke isn't going to help you out when you have to worry about Groot in the front line.
I am Groot, and you are not making it out. Beautiful job there from Crimzo. And again, they have everything they need to push forward now. Here's Magneto going up. Techie trying to slam it down. They have Ryan Mason to follow, and he gets a slam on Avery. They're going to follow it up with the maximum bolts. Here it is.
Ooh. All right, Ryan Amazing just shut me up. He just shut me up, dude.
Right now from Sentinels, yes, the
That 3-man ult may have just won the game.
But the output that we are seeing from Sentinels with these ultimates between Ryan Amazing following up with Techie getting the
Avery
grand
trying to
slam.
hold.
Avery, the desperate measures with this Omega Hurricane, but you're just falling down here. They're trying to stop for as long as possible, and Sentinels are just walking the dog.
They all have their umbrellas. Those Avery ults aren't doing
Oh
much
my
for
God,
them.
it's so
With that
close.
storm that has come out now as Ryan Mason's just burning down Doctor Strange in the sky, applying that constant pressure as he looks not under pressure at all there in the camp. Gets one, now two, as they look to close out. Only a minute, 20 seconds. Great stall effort here from Techie as the
Armari's trying to hold it.
Goes two, only one left is going to be that Emma. The wall's going to come out. Crimson trying to get the zone out. Vicky, no, now two on the point.
Tap actually moved straight into Iron Fist. That's funny.
You've got the Groot ult. They combined it.
Oh!
The fact that they keep trying to stop for as long as possible, despite Sentinels getting all these picks,
They tried.
can't touch at the last
Jeez.
second as Avery was just a
They should
shy
drop Loki for
short
Jeff here.
kill.
You're insane.
Sentinels, they
Jeff
can't get all
is
the way
fun
home. They
and
have
cute. He
extra
is
time to get in the
not
time bank.
worthy of being played a high level right now.
You just know Avery was shouting what I always do in my own matches. Like, I was on the board. I was on it. How did,
Oh, yeah.
How did not count? I swear I say that all the
You're
time.
a
in this
you're a
game.
Jeff
Great job, though.
enthusiast.
Honestly, Techie burning a lot of clock there. Could have been a lot worse.
The enemies
That
are so
last fight was
clumped.
sustained well. If Avery was a centimeter more, it could have gone the distance.
I agree. I would love to hear what
With the
those comments are
storm?
like from Techie XD.
Maybe.
Because you saw the way that they broke their neck to focus on Ryan Amazing.
Against the triple healer? Double Vanguard, is that what you're saying?
Flying around, being sneaky, hiding between the trees, hiding around the rooftops. That he's a problem. And you know they were all looking for him. They got the Invisible Woman getting the final hit on the pool, and that was the way that they got that finishing blow. Combine that with the way that they were trying to
I don't
stop for as
know.
long as
Jeff
possible,
NATO did
I know
really
that they're
good
about
in
to
week
praise him.
1, and then like
Solid
week
yesterday
2,
from Noah,
it just
who
felt
we
like
might see
everyone had a
Town
plan
Hall.
for
Has
it.
Tap had enough? No, he's gonna go
Maybe for like a
punch
quick
it.
surprise for
Iron Fist
sure.
Just floated it, maybe.
And then don't forget about the chains that just hit it too, where it's harder to hit, so it makes it even more difficult when pro players were already figuring out how to shut it down.
Interesting use here. I like it though for what they're
I don't
trying
know.
to accomplish.
It might be good for like just a random
overtime
surprise here and there for
It's
sure.
just one team, Techie now on the offense. They're gonna make their mark, see how far they can push this thing with.
The only problem is like Jeff the Shark gets blown up by Iron Man ult. So you would have to make sure Iron Man's down.
And the damage output that we're currently seeing, Tap nearly right there, going over to the Bucky. All right, we've been seeing a lot more Bucky after the action that we saw yesterday. Always excited to see the change up as the tournament goes on. But Crimzo as well, being on the Groot on this map specifically in these tighter corridors, especially before this first checkpoint, it's so brutal.
Yeah, it's always the best player going on Bucky because the carry potential is there. They want to put the team on their back, and Tap can do just that.
Techie wants to pick right now. Can they get it?
Tap now trying to get that grab to get the opening pick for the team. That opens up things massively, especially in case of the Vanguard. Can he get the hit? No, the Groot walls and the
Ooh, Nectar on the back line.
Nectar in the back line, making it hell for those strategists just trying to stay alive. Clone pickoff's nice as well. Techie now staying alive with the Wolverine. Vicky, this is a lot of pressure.
Well, Techie trying to get right back to the rest of the team while Avery now comes wrapped around the Groot walls. These Groot walls have just completely found so much space We are group following up as Blur tries to dip that.
Wow, Group got out of there. He lucked out. He had the rocket jump.
Shambles really only
That's nutty.
Amazing, who does have that extermination, but he's gonna have to save it for this next engagement. With no time left, though, overtime taken away. Techie clear out Sentinels for this first point.
Solid progress.
Borrowed time now. Who's gonna cash in? And already a big W from Techie, taking 60 seconds.
Portal going up.
We have seen here in overtime. It doesn't matter if they get that first point because again, the time is still ticking. That yellow bar going down. They can't step off, but they also have to step up here against Sentinels. Nice job, Sentinels.
Good commentary.
Stepping back just a little bit,
They can't
believing in
step
their
off,
team.
but they have to
They're
step
able to
up.
get this far as well. But again, 2 minutes is
That was
gonna be
good.
the exact same amount of time
Good
to get
shit,
to this
Cozy.
position.
Plays properly right now. Crimson could just force everybody off the point with the group hug, the invisible boundary, staying alive, waiting for the opportunity to like track Crimzo and that ultimate. Slight stun as Corva keeps Crimzo alive. Fate of both worlds online for the Luna as Rymazing
Oh my
now
God.
comes in with
What a
the
fiesta.
extermination. They try to deny that away from Tap. As
Oh,
again,
Tap?
goes here, tries to get the pick, gets
Tap?
it to Techie and gets another reset.
Being able to feast off these
He-
clones with a great swap there, but Nectar is going to get the end of the slice of the
He was
of the
doing so
butterfly
well.
beauty there as Rymazing
He was
takes
trying to
the
land on the Psylocke
impact, was making the impact here on point
right
one,
when
but
she
they
came
were
out
holding out for
to
the
get another
shot. A bit
reset,
more here, but
and it was just
Sentinels
off by
falling
half a
one
beat.
after one. Only 4 remain. This is going to be racing close.
Oh my
Look
God.
at the yellow line, the overtime push to the absolute limit. Crimzo eliminating Blur. It's trade for trade, blow for blow, Vicky.
Literally that overtime timing taken away. It's just a crumb. I am Groot, the follow-up, trying to get.
They're still
another
in.
play
They're
going.
still in.
Crimson gets shut down. Avery wipes the floor here. Techie with the desperate.
They're
shot
still
over
in.
to the Venom, but Techie XD as a team have way more of an advantage with the spawn room door.
Oh my
right
God,
behind them in
Techie.
that fight.
An incredible effort here from Techie. You want to be legends, you make
You know
them
what?
here
I'm gonna
in
commend
overtime on the
Rymazing. He
biggest
has not
stage, and
switched
they're doing
off
it just like that.
at
Rymazing
all.
going over now to Iron Man, trying to get a maximum pulse to end it in one
They have
shot
not
here,
switched
but
off
this is why it's
of
such a
Iron Man
huge W
at
for Techie. Now
all.
They just need to play solid together here and see how much farther they can push this thing.
Oh, look at Rymazing. Has that ultimate built up from the Iron Man right now. Maximum pulse going to be something important while Crimzo still continuously puts up these group walls. Rymazing waiting to get into position, but they lose on Air Morty first again. That's with Tap making the swap over to the Iron Fist, but Crimzo quickly.
Yeah, Tap was trying to get in the back line, trying to find support. Ooh, big ult from Iron Man.
There from the Iron Man, Rymazing showing what he's done the full game, but right now they're still able to push this. They're about to get
Is
to
that it?
22, which is insane.
There it is.
Sentinels
Whew.
finally get the stop,
What a
Vicky,
sweaty
but it's not
match.
before an absolute valiant effort.
You
from
know,
Techie.
honestly, kudos to Rymazing. Even if it is his fault they lose this game, if they lose it, I won't blame him. He committed to the Iron Man, and he's made like 3 good plays.
First again, but the communication, they're hanging out
You
in
forget how much
person.
damage
The
a
comms
Groot
were
can
there,
do. Yeah,
the
they can
turnaround,
boost
the Iron
pretty
Fist,
crazy.
But I have to give Techie
Like if you get 2
credit.
walls around
They're
people, your
making
damage
some
just
swaps
ramps
even
up.
in the middle of that overtime, still staggering in without giving up any of that space to deal with the problem of Nectar. Because it's very easy to focus on Rymazing in the skies. Very cheeky in the way that you could try to
Imagine a
position
Jeff
yourself
eating
to
every
get
single
out of
person
line of
inside the
sight and
Sue
try to
ult.
get more of these
Craigasm.
ults. But Nectar was a
I think that's the
problem on
idea
side that
behind
can
Jeff, is they wanted to
consistently
try
with
to make it to where he countered people's
Yeah, I could've
ults
said it better.
that are
Good job there.
defensive.
And again, Tap just says, "Hey, I got it, guys.
But it's just it's too hard in practice.
Now, just one number that's jumping out to me: 75k healing from Kurova there on Luna Snow. The healing output right now from Sentinels is sensational, but it doesn't matter. They're still able to slice and dice their way through there. Looking at it here, 12 eliminations though compared to Crimzo 6 with Techie. You definitely want that back. Techie was huge in that domination win, but
It's very telegraphed, yeah.
be eliminated
It's very
12 times
telegraphed.
here. It's been rough, but I mean, if you look at the other side, my gosh.
Nectar.
But it is such a good
Very
idea
insane,
for a
by the
concept.
way. 22 final hits. The follow potential between Nectar and Rymazing.
I think I wouldn't mind Jeff ult to be reworked to like he puts one person in his belly.
Because you don't feel safe whatsoever with the side lock.
Just an automatic
It's a
quick
lot of
cast. You don't have to
pressure
aim
coming
it.
From Sentinels that they're really covering these different pieces that are forcing Techie.
I think that'd be kinda hype.
behind them and in front of them at the same time.
Yeah, if you're Techie, you're just trying to stall as much as possible here, and you have to play near perfect if you're Sentinels, like we've seen them do before here. Rymazing taking towards the skies here, going down.
Great teamwork on the back line, dude. Nectar and Rymazing made the supports back away. Avery combo, tap damage.
Early potentially stays alive though. Great job with the dash and the escape, but Techie trading with Blur. Long walk back, Vicky from the spawn.
Kurova's always there just to get your back. The best insurance policy you could sign up for is the Kurova insurance policy. And currently with Amazing just taser beaming right through.
Ooh, he gets
ground.
it.
The maximum pause to be the nail
Nice
in the
shot. That's a
coffin.
massive wipe here.
Literally pinching them
All right,
all
Blur's
in
probably
the
waiting for his team to spawn.
Just walk the dog off this payload.
Yeah, but they've got to stagger so well with their ultimates.
Pulling that Loki for sure? Got it, dude. You can't let Loki set up.
A long way. They have to win at least two more fights. The portal comes out to make it at least 3 now as they're pushing in immediately. Can't use everything in the tank, Vicky.
And Wolfos is the first one to use the invisible boundary. They'll be able to cycle that together with the Loki having the invisible boundary from
A good spot to put it. They put it right on the payload. Great spot to put it. Big ult. No follow-up, though.
But this is what we're talking about. The immediate counter from Ad, and now they've just used both of their strategies.
Yeah, Magneto. Oh, great shot by Techie. Dude, Techie is like... I think he might be the best Magneto in terms of hitting balls. That dude's balls hits everybody.
The alley-oop from the stratosphere. That's exactly what
You can't juke him out.
And they got the job
He's so
done.
clever with the angles he takes.
But job's not finished. Overtime. You would think this is it. You would think this is to be eliminated. No, this is just match 2. Vicky Amazing. He's got the maximum pulse. Aramori has got the dance floor to throw the beat down here, and then everyone's gonna follow after. But if you look at the ult comparisons, Tap, Avery, that's all you need to get team wipes.
Oh, is able to get to the health back.
Good damage.
Some pressure coming into the skies as Amazing's forced to back away. As you mentioned, has that ultimate ready to go. Gonna be able to boost, by the way, into that beam from the Emma Frost to deal a good amount more damage, especially in this overtime phase. This is where everything's on the table, but you've lost out on Ad first, only leaving Wolfos out here with the invisible boundary.
Massive pick and stack.
Oh, that's unlucky. He popped his ult right when Luna Snow popped the ultimate, so there was no point in following that up. That was very unfortunate for Avery. Rymaze the cleanup. Overtime continues. And they still have 2 ults.
The way that Brute tries to focus in, Wolfos tries to focus on Amazing. The pull, the choke slam, and then Krova coming in as the dancing Luna Snow with the Fatal Bolt Worlds is keeping Amazing alive. Literally the problem that Techie is trying to focus on.
Amazing and Sentinels, they held for 5 minutes. The team's great under pressure, but
wait, it's Iron Man versus Iron Man now. What? What is happening?
Nobody can leave the point. They have to have somebody making sure they're on point now.
They actually switched to Iron Man themselves. I swear to God, this league is just a bunch of copycatters.
And the group that nobody wants to be a part of from Groot.
Oh my.
Amazing. Putting Jarvis out of business. Friday is now activated.
Getting away with
Oh my God.
For free, we're really seeing this.
Oh my God.
Got away with it all.
I just went from an Iron Man hater to an Iron Man believer. Our next stream, I'm playing Iron Man. It is what it is. All right, chat, I'm out for the evening. Thank you all for hanging out. Let me know how the series goes. Let me know if I check it out in the morning. I'm tired. I'm going to call it a night. Thank you all for being a part of today's stream. Loved it. If you want to see the rest of it, it's over at twitch.tv/Marvel Rivals. Go check it out. Goodbye.
That was beautiful. Chef's kiss. By the way, 90,000 heat. Are you okay, Corona?